Testing. Are we live? Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. I don't know if we're live right now, but good morning. If you're watching and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately. Oh, there he is. You're watching the recap, but the good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. But non-farm payrolls, ladies and gentlemen, we're on here a little early. It is just coming out. The number came in at 315 versus 298. So right now you got it looks like a small positive reaction. We're going to see how people take it. But again, a good response should have been negative. But right now, bro, do you see this? Oh, man, this is actually looking quite decent. But good morning, Chad. Yes, the numbers 315 versus 298. I don't know if they just did a revision, but tad above forecast. Unemployment rate is higher, and the average hourly earnings is a tad weaker. This is not looking so bad for the Fed. Stock futures are headed higher. Let's see what else we got. But good morning, Chad. Honestly, I thought I was going to get on here a little early. I thought I would be able to say good morning. We will have a little bit of time here. The report is just coming out, so give us a second, and I would bid you hello, but the report is out right now. First candle is green, but the data did beat. So this one's interesting because, again, I'm kind of expecting a good news, bad news type situation, but the first response is positive. Let's see, a big surprise in the situation may lead to a large knee-jerk reaction in treasuries. On the U.S. economic release, the jobs data has moved the treasury market the most in the past 12 months. A data surprise of 1 standard deviation in non-farms was followed by a 7 basis point move in the yield. So here are the headlines. There's 107,000 revisions that subtracted from the past 2 months. August private payrolls increased 308. Estimate was 300. Average worksheet hours was 34.5. Estimate 34.6. Manufacturing payrolls, they rose 22,000 in August. And then average hourly earnings rise 5.2% versus a year ago. And then average hour earnings rise 0.3 month on month. Estimate was 0.4. Honestly, I mean, it came in line or a little bit above. I'm still going with bearish for now, but we will see what happens with it. Again, I just read that one comment. I think a knee-jerk reaction. It will be common here, but we'll find out for now. Let me get you a ECMI. Unemployment is finally moved. But good morning, Chad. Good morning. Let's see, non-farm payrolls. Let's see. Tesla's on the high. Josh, that really you? Yeah, man. Hi. Do you see me? Something is a little different. It might, honestly, you might get a seizure watching today because if I start talking with my hands, bro, it gets wild out here. It gets wild, and then like what you see on here, it's the same thing. Like, bro, you see my mouse? Look, you can see the mouse on the screen and the thingy, so it could get crazy. Just be careful, but we're going up a little bit. I'm trying to get you guys this one right here. Prove me wrong. Like the video. Hey, man, where is it? Why isn't it loading? All right, I don't know if you guys could see this. Can you see it? That's the damn it. I thought you'd be able to see it on the other screen. I'll keep this up for now. We're going to come back to it. But again, here's some more updates. So very good news on labor force participation. The Fed will be happy to see that. 0.3% increase from 62.4. Unemployment rate has increased, but for good reasons. As Chris notes, oh, Boomer! Wait, can you see it? This is... Oh, hey, man. Oh, yeah, my horn is going to be a little weird today because I have to plug in the camera. I forgot. Hey, man, good morning, Boomer. Oh, with the early morning gifts. Early bird gets the worm. That's what I heard. That's the word on the streets. Yalla, good morning, too, baby. Amen. Amen, amen, Chad. Coming in hot. Oh, we got Troy in the house. Dude, I haven't even said good morning. I know I came on 1 minute before the release. So, good morning, Chad. I think we'll get our good mornings at like 6 a.m. We're going to just do a little bit of hanging out. Honestly, I guess you guys could watch a little bit of pre-market. I really just go through the news, check everything out, see where everything's at, and then go from there. But obviously, this report right now is very important. Caused a positive reaction for now, but we still have a lot of time left. So, we will see. The unemployment rate increased, as Chris notes. Participation rate ticked up, which means more people in the labor force are looking for work. This is the kind of expansion the Fed would like. Job gains. Where did it go? Oh, I just messed it all up. Let's see. Job gains is not looking so bad. Where people are looking, it's pulling people off the sidelines. That means this is the highest rate since the initial hit from the pandemic in 2020. The report, again, is very different from what ADP figures showed earlier this week. According to the payroll processor, payrolls rose by 132,000. ADP's report reflected updated methodology. In August, the unemployment rate shifted 0.19 percentage points. In the month, the change in the number of unemployed contributed 0.06 points, while the change in the size of the labor force contributed to 0.13 points. The participation rate is now 1 percentage away from the February 2020 level. It went in the right direction in August and improved more than analysts expected. Looking at the household survey, the employment gain is very strong at 442,000. This measure has actually dropped back in June, so the fact that it's hot and climbing underscores that the labor market is still running very hot. S&P futures are higher following the report. Contracts rise as much as 0.7 as of 8:35 a.m. New York. So it's going to flip. I mean, right now, they're liking the labor force participation. The number is slightly up, but it's not too crazy. But again, comparing it to the ADP a couple of days ago, I mean, it's a very different report. So we're going to see how that plays out. Gadget. How do I detach the gadget? It said detach. Okay, I take this one here. Market was good news until bad news. I mean, I really think it'll hit, but right now we're already up about 1%. It looks like good news is good news for this last 7 minutes, but we're going to find out. So slowing hourly earnings growth to 0.3 at a monthly rate from 0.5 in July is certainly in the right direction, but still leaves wages climbing much faster than policymakers would like. It's hard to see this report taking 75 basis points off the table. The consumer price inflation report out on September 13th will likely be the decider when it comes to 50 versus 75. So Microsoft's pumping up there. Let me set this up. We have the MES. GCS, UNG, MBRX. Hold on. MBRX. What other plays do we have? I'm setting up the scanner. Right now I'm down $800 on the future from yesterday. So that's off of that move. That was another 300. I don't think the data matters, short covering seasonality. It's definitely possible. I mean, today, again, holidays are on Monday, so we're going to see. But for the most part, I mean, we've had a coin toss as far as the data in terms of how it reacts. So here's another quote. John McClain, I'm pretty sure that's the guy from Die Hard, but he's a portfolio manager at Brandywine Global. He says investors shouldn't read too much into one number, but this is yet another data that shows the Fed has its work cut out. The Fed should be locked in a continued fast and furious restrictive policy, while the unemployment rate rose on downward revisions and labor force participation ticked up. This is not Goldilocks. A strong rally in risk assets will lead to the same loosening of conditions, and the Fed just said they weren't pleased with it. Investors shouldn't overreact to today's price movements. With the skeleton crews working at banks on summer Friday pre-labor, we expect elevated volatility over the coming weeks as the market fully embraces the fact that the Fed has taken the training wheels off of the market. So he's saying it's good, but it wonders if the market will actually, if the market will repeat and go too crazy, and if not, we'll be in position one again. So unemployment numbers between the surveys are much closer this month. Household survey 0.442,000 and establishment survey plus 0.31. The fact that stock futures aren't soaring here contracts on the S&P are up 0.6, up from 0.1, showcases that investors still see the Fed hiking aggressively from here. Sure, the ticking down in the wages is good. The increase in unemployment and labor force rate is good, but 315,000 in payroll gains is still super strong and keeps the Fed hawkish. So that's like your first pivot comment so far. Bank of America says brace for recession as stocks outflow surge. That's right here. You can see my mouse. So which one's Warrant? What other ones? YCS, MES. Is there any other open day trade we have? I'm trying to think. 6J, TLT, Uther. No, I think we're good. I think oil's even coming up with it. I like the new format. It's a little, like I said, I haven't been talking with my hands yet, but if I do, you are gonna get a seizure. So just be careful. That's it. No, I don't think the Fed rate hike tool is cooling down. We could check though, but that's kind of what some of the reports are saying right now. It's like, even if the market goes up, I mean, at least as far as the data, it's not as if that data was the one that was like, yeah, okay, that's it. Pretty much, I think we have a little bit more to go. Oh shit. Okay, let me add this up here. So we got to add a couple things, Chattadonia. I don't know. I don't know if you'll even be able to see it. Maybe we'll come back to that. Early stream, baby. I know. Well, the non-farms came out. So, again, non-farms payrolls, have been released. This has been a very, very big deal. As of now, futures are up 0.5 after the release. Looks like we're kind of chilling out here. We're going to see where it is by the bell, but so far the number has came in positive for now. So, Viva C. But John Calavos, Chief Technical Strategist at Macro Risk on Market Reaction. Whether you're a prolonged bear market camp of lower lows or not, the tape was sufficiently oversold for a sharp recovery. With payroll slightly above forecast, the unemployment rate higher, and the average hourly earnings a bit weaker, the market's initial reaction higher confirms that sentiment was too bearish heading into the print, and that the recovery is 4,055 is building with the scope to reach 4,225 on the S&P 500. So he's bearish and he's using the ranges. Again, we have these up there. Let's see. Actually, I don't even know where this puts us. You're where? I guess, damn, SPX hasn't opened yet, but we're at 398. So you're probably going to open right around here, and then we're going to deal all with these levels as well, too. Is that good or bad? I mean, I think right now, I think it's bad, but a lot of people are saying it's not. The initial reaction is positive because it was so in the middle or slightly above that I think people are thinking it's not too bad. But overall, I mean, we've said it, we've seen it. It has been a very, very confusing week already. But, I mean, just quite simply, it just comes down to the fact, I mean, that good news should be bad news as long as if it doesn't take away the pivot or not, that is really what I think is going to be the driver. So we'll see. It could be like Powell's speech a little bit, yeah. But again, Powell's speech was a little bit more aggressive. This report, I mean, I don't think the number was big enough it wasn't a big miss. It wasn't a big beat. It was like slightly above. And that's where I think it gets weird, especially with the counter data that you've gotten. Again, the last 2 days of jobs reports have definitely been interesting to say the least. Oh, yeah, we should open the poll. You're right. Again, forgive me. I know we're early. So we setting some of this up. The market will close. Like the video for blessings. Amen. Green, red. Now we're right back. I think we're right back in the middle of all those gains. We'll find out. But again, I think futures are still up a quarter since the release. Mm-mm. 4 months. Let's go. Get it. Morning, Chad. I know we still got some good mornings to go to. So God bless you, Chad. God bless you and welcome to the early morning. Just being here all the time. You grinding, baby. Don't worry. Hey, we miss you too, Wesley, for real. I miss all the good questions, but I'm glad. I'm proud of you, baby. Amen. So here's a detailed breakdown of the jobs report. So as you can see, this is broken down by sector right now. Looks like government jobs. Where's government? What's that green throw up? Education, mining. I don't even know which one's the biggest. Leisure and hospitality. That was the biggest last month. It looks like education and health services or trade, transportation, and utilities had the biggest. So, again, I mean, payrolls are still declining. As you could see, it's not as if this time was as good as last time. So, remember, last jobs report was so good, it was a negative reaction. I think we still managed to close positive, but you could kind of see in this case, it kind of is the worst out of the last 12 months regardless. So, maybe that's what has people feeling a little bit better. So this is really what the Fed is hoping for, says former Chief Randall Cosner on Bloomberg. More people are coming back into the labor market, and that helps to reduce the tightness. You saw it manifest slightly in lower wage growth, he adds. This is positive for risk assets on the day, as it reduces the odds that the Fed has to push the rate hikes even higher, says Dennis Debauchery, founder of 22V. That being said, chasing the market is tough as demand appears strong still for the Fed, so they are unlikely to let financial conditions ease much. That limits the upside of this number. Keep in mind, it is still pretty strong. What time? Good morning from Switzerland. Good morning, my friend. What's up, Gousage? I hope you guys are living good too. Amen. Amen. Day before Labor Day is actually the most bullish pre-holiday, aside from New Year's, the days that are more random and probably dilute the statistic. I mean, now we have data, that's it. But as you see, we're starting to give it back up now. So, I mean, the bigger this swings, probably the more volatile it will be today. Even though I think it's going to come down, I mean, I would be more happy just with one direction. You know, if we could go one direction and stay there, that might be a little bit better. So, again, total payrolls are now 240,000 higher than pre-pandemic period. Dollar climbing. I haven't checked that out. Again, maybe, too, if you guys have any questions, since it is early, maybe we go over the yen and some of the other stuff. I hope you watched yesterday's watch list. So odds for 75 basis point rate hike in September have now declined. The OIS market is pricing in rate hikes of 65 compared with 63. It's basically a coin toss between 50 and 75 at the next meeting. Here's a tree visualization of the headline from August. The size of the box represents the absolute monthly change, month-over-month change of each sector. Job gains were largely broad-based. So pretty much, I mean, it looks like mining and utilities had a big one, but I mean, there's no sign of weakness anywhere. I mean, this is all broad-based. Again, that's what makes it all interesting, too. When it's all said and done, recession talks, everything else, just, again, keep in mind, this is another point that the labor market is still as strong as ever. It's a very small move, honestly. I mean, that's what even some of the analysts are saying. Even looking at the futures or anything else, it's like we're not up a lot. Why do I have two of these? Good morning. So Sam Sovol, chief investment strategist at CFRA Research, he expects equities to remain in the green today, experience a near-term relief rally. The August unemployment report came in as expected, offering investors an opportunity to breathe a sigh of relief. Even though the forecast was for 318, the whisper number implied a hotter read. The August CPI reading on September 13th now may offer reason for optimism. So they're saying bullish CPI from this now. But here are the highlights. The U.S. has added 315,000 jobs, exceeding estimates. Jobless rates rise to 3.7, with more joining the workforce. Solid report leaves 75 basis points on the table. And then stock futures tick higher. Treasury yields rise. How do currency prices affect an economy? Currency prices affect everything. That's it. I mean, based on the price of your currency, it determines how many goods you can buy and sell. Or at the very least, if we look at your balance of trade, we could determine how many goods you bought or sold. And if you conduct it in your home currency, it has a very big effect. So pretty much, though, I mean, quite simply, I hope you watched the watch list yesterday. But what I was pretty much trying to say is that, you know, look at the yen, look at the dollar. I wouldn't call it a currency war because that sounds negative and it sounds like it's kind of purposeful, but overall currencies are at the level now that if they do go crazy from here, you know, it's kind of going to be a race to the bottom, or it could be a currency war type effect where everything kind of moves in a direction. So we will see. But the idea is all these currencies right now, I mean, Japanese yen is at 30-year highs, the dollar at 20-year highs, the euro at 25-year lows. And it's just like from here, if one of them moves, we might get a reaction. But at the end of the day, too, though, things will be a little bit separate. I mean, we're going to have to deal domestically with everything else that we have, too. So Dan Peterson, chief economist at the U.S. Conference Board, he reacts. He said the jobs report is signaling that the U.S. labor market remains robust. Indeed, the uptick in employment reflected an increase in labor force participation, a positive sign with broad-based gains in jobs and a slight uptick with the Conference Board's consumer index in the month, but also still very elevated. The Fed will likely feel comfortable with another 75 basis point rate hike. Looking at interest rate futures, there's very little change in the pricing for September. Slight reduction in chances of 75, but as Ye noted, it's still a knife edge between 0.5 and 7.5. Andrew Holenbros, chief economist at Citi, warned before the release that anything above 150 could still keep the Fed on track for 75. He drew attention to the ratio of job openings and the number of jobs seeking, which was roughly 2-to-1 for July. Ira Jersey. He says mixed payroll report may change the rate of market trends. He notes that the break of negative 22 basis point on 2-year and 10-year now targets additional steepening tactically, targeting negative 15 basis points before the curve may start to reflatten. He's saying the curve might uninvert for a little bit. This is crazy. Explain the stream title, Nonfarm Payrolls. So they have already came out. I don't know if you're on the West Coast or the East Coast, but the Nonfarm Payrolls, it is a jobs report, a very, very long-awaited one, and it comes out at 8:30 a.m. So about 20 minutes ago, it already came on. It's already almost 6, so we've already spent our 30 minutes here. You had a little bit of pop and drop. I think a lot of the action is going to happen at the bell. And clearly, I don't know if you could tell, you have a lot of the market split. It seems like most people are kind of leaning towards bullish. I still think it might end up negative here, but we have the holiday and we have a couple of other things leading into it. But even after this move, I'm sure by the cash open, we are going to see a lot of activity. Hey, man, do you have more than 2 screens? Yes. So hopefully you might be able to see it. So if I start charting options, you'll see it on this screen right here. Do you see it? It's right there. Like, you see this one? You see this? Oh, that was me. You see? I almost look at it. I just had a face reveal right there, bro. But that's it. The cam looks like the 2018 stream. I didn't even have a camera in 2018, man. What do you? We've never done this ever. But you'll see it over here. So we'll see what happens. Here's the heat map of unemployment rate by type. The official ticked up to 3.7. Notice the increase in U6, which includes part-time for economic reasons. U6. Wow. Part-time for economic reasons. So that's been going up quite a bit. This is month over month. Jeffrey Rosenberg, senior portfolio manager at BlackRock, says the labor force participation number is the real takeaway. One data point we're going over, but that's one takeaway I would have from the report that is important with regard to its impact on inflation. It's like 5 a.m. It is 5 a.m., baby. Amen. Oh, wait, I put 8:30 a.m. No, 8:30 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, it is 8:30. Oh, you got me tripping. Easy beat for Broadcom. Okay, calm down with the Rockets, bro. Calm down with like the Rockets and demon emoji. I'm not like, oh yeah, the demon emoji made me really feel. I know, like put like a pony or something, or like a puppy, you know, something where it's like it's friendly. I don't want to see like, what are you trying? Are you trying to appeal to the devil on my shoulder? Like, nah, man. I don't even know. So, let me go to the bathroom now, Chad. I love you. Let's hear a little bit. Get some other opinions, and we'll get right back there. Amen.
One more insight.
Amen.
Yeah, a couple of late statistics here. Labor force prime age participation rate reaches 82.8%, highest since before the pandemic. We also have 12,852,000 people working in manufacturing. That's the most since 2008. So manufacturing doing very well. And then we mentioned seasonals earlier. Only 6,000 added. So seasonals were not a factor.
Okay. I don't care. Am I prime age?
Can I take the Fifth Amendment here?
Okay.
Or I'll just kick that over to Anna.
Anna Edwards with us. And we're going to finish strong here with someone that is truly devoted from Brexit on and before Brexit to the strange politics of her United Kingdom. Anna Edwards, our heads are spinning. Who are the tiny, tiny group of people that anoint your next prime minister?
Right. Well, it's the Conservative Party membership, and that is, a subset of the voting public, a very, very small subset of the voting public. They tend to be whiter and older than the average here in the UK. But they make that decision. Many of them have made that decision already. We get to find the results.
Right.
When you're on a holiday, I think, Tom, on Monday.
We talk about the first Tuesday of November. When does Labour get to participate in the election process?
Well, that's an interesting one because officially not for another year, 2 years into 2024.
How can that be?
But whether there could be, well, we had the last one in 2019. Do you remember? That's the one that Boris Johnson won. And so then there's 5 years to the next one. But we could see the Conservative Party decide to call an election before then. They can try to do that, but there are rules.
There are rules as well. What is the distinctive difference from where you sit, Anna, between Truss and Sunak? What is that distinctive difference for these 12 people voting on them?
Well, a lot of, a few more than
All
12,
I heard from the bathroom, she was like, they're a lot whiter. I said, excuse me, UK lady? Goddamn, UK lady. Anyways, they're already talking about the UK and the vote. Again, there is going to be that over the weekend. But Chad, what's up, baby? Good morning. All right, now it's 6 a.m. Now we're getting to it. Now we got some time here to get into the news and everything else. But obviously, you're getting the non-farms. They came in a little bit positive. I've read a bunch of comments for you. You've heard a lot of people there, but it's quite simple. A lot of people are leaning positive on it. I'm using the logic from yesterday. Pretty much good is bad, bad is good. We will see what happens with it and how it plays out. But for the most part, people are feeling decent. They're already talking about a couple stuff, and we didn't wake up to as much of the negativity as we had yesterday with a lot of stuff. So, Chad, I hope you're ready for it. Good morning, baby. Let's go. Jesus and Troy, good morning. Do-Rise, wandering. Oh, how you living, baby? What's up, Island boy? Oh, good morning. Wesley O'Neill is in the house, baby. Oh, Jacob, open face. Good morning. What's up, Chad? Let's go. Where the Twitch at, too? Raw, Instinct, Busta, Matt C.H., Dennis, Toy Soldier. What's up, Patrick? What's up, Sleepy Frog? Oh, Ethan. Amen, 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 Chad. Oh, let's go. God bless America. God bless the Chad. What's up? What's up, Regina, Nat Horde, Aiden, Matt Riley, Ethan, Ryan, Beegby. Oh, good morning, Jimmy. Jay, oh, new look, who this? I don't know. We're going to keep this up for a little bit. I don't know if I'll do it all day. I don't know if y'all are going to get a seizure, but I am standing far away, so when I do talk with my hands, you don't see it. What's up, son? What's up? What's up? You see me? Nah. Okay, no? No? All right, I don't know if you are. It's getting hot in here, bro. It's getting hot in here. So cover all your puts. I am getting so hot. I'm going to cover my spot push with a little bit of short and a little bit of I like it when so tell me when Yeah, anyway, so I'm going to lean forward and do a face reveal. Well, good thing I'm short, man, because, like, even if I lean forward, like, my feet dangle from my chair, so, like, I would fall forward. So, like, I would just fall over, and then I'd roll under the desk, and then then I would have to climb back up to my chair. I had to go get a ladder or something, but, yeah, it's good. It's good. It's okay. The format will make you nervous. Don't worry. Don't worry. Just enjoy it. Enjoy it until it can no longer be enjoyed. That's the way. Shasta or Fanta? I'm a Fanta guy. This kind of cool. You're kind of cool, bro. You're kind of cool. You like, see? Look at you. Look, I give you a thumbs up. Oh, what's up? What's up? Hey. You want thumb more? Okay, never mind. Hey, let me just get good morning, Chad. I hope you're feeling good. Okay, I hope you are feeling good, Chad Adonia. But yeah, let's get into the news. Again, let me see if I have any more updates on this. So let's see. Florian Ielpo, head of macro at Lombard, says the economy is still doing reasonably well and at least enough to still be producing in inflation. Today's payroll and the ISM are pointing towards the direction and give more ground for 75. More from Ira Jersey. He says aggregate labor income is growing at 8.75 year on year. So while wage growth missed expectations, the overall labor environment remains solid. The Federal Reserve will continue to focus on inflation and core inflation in particular. The modest slowing of wage gains in some service sectors might help to slow core service inflation if this starts a trend, but we need confirmation over the next few months to make that determination. Charles McElliott Nomura, he says that the fact that despite the inline or modest beat on non-farms, we saw wages touch a lower and a U rate move higher, helping offset better jobs. Consensus expectation in the number, not going to change the Fed tightening path. Implied Fed pricing for September is slightly lower. Verse 50. And Goldilocks, please pick up the courtesy phone. She has been absent from the narrative recently, but this was a friendly number. As you could possibly have been. Headline growth was broadly in line at 315, albeit with significant downward revisions, but the real story is an uptick in labor force participation, suggesting a significant easing in some of the labor shortage. That drove a rise in unemployment rate to 3.7. Household unemployment increased by 442,000 and led lower than wage growth by 0.3. This is exactly the sort of thing you need to see to start getting confident that labor-driven inflation has peaked and thus should be a positive for financial assets. Does it mean the Fed is done? No, but that numbers like this will provide encouragement for inflation delta is moving in the right way, perhaps without incurring economic contraction that has recently seemed like a foregone conclusion. Did you hear that, Chad? Did you hear that? They say Goldilocks. Hot dog. Hot dog. That's crazy. So Goldilocks, where they're saying it was perfect, not too hot, not too cold. So again, they're saying it wasn't a beat, it wasn't a miss. It was the perfect thing that could have happened. But again, I mean, people are a little bit scared of Goldilocks in the sense that anytime we've had anything good to react to, it leads the market to rally so intensely that it kind of defeats the purpose of the Fed. So it's a very, very interesting one. It was just right. But Chad, let's get to the news. Excuse me. U.S. employers added jobs at a healthy yet more moderate pace in August, offering little evidence of any kind of definitive slowdown. Non-farm payrolls increased more than expected, rising 315,000, followed by a revised 526 in July. The jobless rate unexpectedly climbed to 3.7 from 3.5 previously. As participation increased, the report may still nudge the Fed towards their third straight jumbo-sized rate hike later this month. Treasuries advanced after global bonds earlier slumped into their first bear market in a generation. Bloomberg's global aggregate total index is more than 20% below their 2021 peak, the biggest drawdown since 1990 inception. Meanwhile, EPFR data showed that U.S. stocks saw their biggest exodus in 10 weeks. Global funds had $9.4 billion in outflows in the week to August 34th. First, while $4.2 billion fled bond funds, Bank of America strategists said they expect a fast inflation shock and slow recession shock. Slow recession shock. Futures advanced after the data. The dollar weakened against every major peer except the yen and Swiss franc. Dollar extended its advance. Oil held on to its rebound, pairing a hefty weekly decline as efforts to revive the Iranian nuclear accord suffered a setback. SoftBank plans to cut at least 20% of their work at the Vision Fund operation, People Familiar said. Layoffs may be announced this month. Berkshire Hathaway, they trimmed their stake in BYD even further, offloading another 1.7 million shares. Lululemon jumped pre-market after boosting full-year forecasts. Analysts raised price targets, though some flagged higher inventory levels as a concern. Let's see. Where'd it go? Executive changes. Starbucks tapped Reckitt Bexner, CEO of Laxman Nashim, I don't know, as the next CEO. He'll join October 1st and take over fully on April 1st. Shell shortlisted internal candidates to succeed CEO Ban Verburden, who is preparing to step down in 2023 after a decade at the helm. Joe Biden chastised MAGA Republicans in a primetime speech, accusing Donald Trump and extremist supporters of assaulting the foundations of U.S. democracy. The speech, in which he went to some lengths to distinguish the majority of Republicans from Trump and his supporters, was his most combative yet, as he seeks to boost Democrat perspectives. Trump, meanwhile, told a conservative radio host that he would, if reelected, issue full pardons and a government apology to all January 6 rioters. Oh, look at that one. Look at that one. The G7 will agree to introduce a price cap for global purchase of Russian oil. People Familiar said the planned joint statement is set to include a price range for the planned cap and a possible start date. Gas flows from the country look set to resume as planned tomorrow through a key pipeline to Europe at 20% capacity. Grid data indicates gas prices plunged. The next Nord Stream maintenance checks are due for mid-October. The U.S. called Iran's latest response to revive the deal not constructive, raising questions about whether the two sides can reach a deal that would be more free for oil. Even so, U.S. officials are still studying the text and will rely on the EU. Iran said its response to the EU was constructive. World food prices fell for the fifth month after demand for some products weakened alongside supply uptick. UN index of food costs dropped 1.9 in August from previous, offering some relief to consumers. Wheat harvests in the northern hemisphere are helping ease supply, while more grain trickles out of ports in Ukraine. The risk of civil unrest has spiked across the globe as developed and emerging nations deal with spiraling inflation and upheaval exacerbated by Russia's invasion. Some 101 countries face a bigger threat in the third quarter. According to intelligence from Verisic, its civil unrest index saw the largest increase since the ranking was developed in 2016, and the threat is set to grow in coming months. Damn, bro, that's crazy. I need a water. Water break. Water break. We're still very, very early, Chatadonia. Amen. The Lambo Index and the Civil Unrest Index. Just in time for the midterms. Good morning, Chatadonia. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. So, 10 a.m., you're going to get July factory orders in durable goods. 11 a.m., Biden speaks on American Rescue Plan. And then 1 p.m., Baker Hughes rig count. Let's see. On the side, Toronto home prices fell for the 5th straight month as property market adjusts to higher interest rates. Benchmark rate for a price of a home dropped 2.8 in August to 852,000, according to Toronto Regional Real Estate Board. That brings the total decline to nearly 16% since March, which is wild. And we're hitting a new high. It looks like we're bullish for now. Again, I mean, I don't know why, like, in the back of my mind, it's itching negative for me. But, I mean, with the holiday and then some people already calling this Goldilocks, I mean, it's already looking good. Remember, we had a really big sell-off already. But I don't know. In a weird way, I'm still kind of feeling bearish. So I don't know. But I do know a lot of, again, we read a lot of analysts right now. Some people are really, really liking the report, and they are taking it as again, a Goldilocks scenario where it wasn't too bad, it wasn't too good, and that has its own effect. So we'll see. A man was arrested in Argentina after posting a gun at Vice President Cristina Fernandez de Kirchner as she greeted supporters outside of her residence in Buenos Aires. Video footage circulating on social media shows him coming within inches of her and pulling the trigger, which did not fire. The ECB is still behind the curve and will have to act more forcibly to tackle inflation, according to a survey of economists. They now predict a higher endpoint for the cycle of hikes, reached more quickly and including a 75 in September 8th. Danish Central Bank Governor Lars Rode has informed the government that he wishes to resign at the end of January. Euro area producer prices climbed 37.9 year-on-year in July, up from a revised 36%. Germany's trade surplus narrowed less than expected in July to 5.4 billion. Exports fell 2.1 on the month, while imports unexpectedly dropped 1.5. Norway's unemployment rate nudged down to 1.6 from 1.7. The UK is already in a recession, and inflation is on course to hit 14% this year, according to BCC. Loughborough University suggests the cost of living has jumped by 20% in the United Kingdom. Ukraine, the EU will unveil a $5 billion loan package next week for the country to cover urgent costs, including salaries and benefits, diplomats' families said. The money is part of a $9 billion package pledged last May that remains largely to be transferred due to a member state disagreement. Actually, with that being said, shout out to Christina. She tweeted me on this yesterday. You guys want to see this one? Did you see this one? This one's crazy. You got to see this one. Did you see this one? Just
with you as long as you need us. Then I want to deliver, no matter what my German voters think, but I want to deliver to the people of Ukraine. And this is why, for me, it's important to be always very frank and clear.
Have you listened to this?
Every measure I'm taking, I have to be clear that this holds on as long as Ukraine needs me. We are facing now a winter time where we will be challenged as democratic politicians. People will go on the street and say, we cannot pay our energy prices. And I will say, yes, I know, so we help you with social measures. But I don't want to say, okay, then we stop the sanctions against Russia. We will stand with Ukraine, and this means the sanction will stay also in wintertime, even if it gets really tough for politicians. But if I give the promise to people in Ukraine, we stand with you as long as you need us.
I don't know if y'all got that.
To deliver, no matter what.
Bro, she said, even if they are in the street saying my energy bill is too high, I can't pay it. She said, it's okay. We'll give you a social service. Bro, I'm telling, bro, that was crazy. But yeah, again, that one just because I read that Ukraine headline. Pretty wild, right? South Korean inflation eased more than expected in August, reducing price pressure on the central bank to deliver another outsized interest rate increase. CPI rose 5.7 year-on-year. Rising COVID cases in Shenzhen have residents of China's tech hub fearing for a second citywide lockdown this year, even as officials seek to quash rumors. Fueled by a lockdown in Chengdu, video on Chinese social media showed scenes of panic buying. Military-controlled court in Myanmar sentenced Aung San Suu Kyi to 3 more years in prison for alleged election fraud in 2020 general elections. Iron ore fell to the lowest since November on concerns that the latest virus lockdown in China will hamper the nation's economic recovery. Gold paired a third weekly drop. U.S. natural gas headed lower as higher production eased the outlook on tight stockpiles before winter. Russian export woes Novelis, one of the world's biggest aluminum buyers, said it won't accept metal from the country in potential new deals. The move may set the tone for upcoming contract negotiations on the industry. Russia is already struggling to export the record wheat crop as banks, insurers, and shipping steer clear. Shipping in July and August fell 22% from a year earlier. China iron ore stockpiles, they have raised at major ports at 1.59 to 140 million tons in the week ending September 2nd. StoneX lowered their corn production outlook. They see output at 14 billion from last month's forecast of 14.4. Flooding and drought are slashing supplies and having a crushing impact on global cotton industry, and prices are likely to stay volatile moving forward. 3M should be blocked from spinning off healthcare business and paying shareholder dividends in order to preserve money that soldiers suing expect to win. Nikon will buy SLM Solutions in a deal that values the German 3D printing company at 600 million euros. Two senior Credit Suisse private bankers in Hong Kong resigned this week. The moves echo Hoy and Jeff Sang come in as the bank fights to retain talent. Airbus delivered about 40 aircraft last month, People Familiar said. Bed Bath & Beyond fell, putting the retail on track for a weekly loss. Broadcom rose after results pointed to a broad-based growth in demand trend, though some brokers were cautious on giving the backdrop facing the industry. And Amazon bid to overturn a union victory in Staten Island was rejected by the U.S. Labor Board official, and Apple workers in Oklahoma are petitioning to unionize their stores. NASA says it's a go to launch on September 3rd for Artemis. Apple employees in Oklahoma file for unionization. U.S. deals heavy blow to China tech ambitions with NVIDIA chip ban. Walmart rated at a new buy at Fubon, 160,000, and then sales, or 160 price target, and then Salesforce raised to neutral at Guggenheim, price target 150. Not a bad day. OnlyFans said it paid owner Leonard Radvinsky $517 million in dividends since the end of 2020 as profits soared thanks to users and creators flocking to the platform known for its pornographic content during the pandemic. The company posted pre-tax profits of $433 million in the year ending November 30th, 7 times more than what it earned in the previous year. Ouch, Rafael Nadal won a bandage on his nose after his racket bounced off the court and hit him in the face at the U.S. Open. He went on to beat Fabio Fognini and will play Richard Gasquet next. Serena Williams will continue her run against Australia's Aji Tomladara. I can't say it. In the evening session, her doubles campaign with Sister Venus ended in the first round last night. First up is All-American clash between Madison Keys and Coco Gauff, while former champion Andy Murray plays Matteo Berrettini. In a tentative go for the Artemis moon rocket tomorrow at 2:17 Florida time. Mission manager Michael Sarafin said he is comfortable with the risk posture. Still, he added, there's no guarantee that we're going to get off Saturday, but we're going to try. So far, the weather is expected to be favorable. It's all about the man this weekend, Burning Man, that is. Weekend cultural phenomenon in Nevada's Black Rock Desert culminates tomorrow with the beginning of the famous effigy. About 80,000 people gathered this week for the first time, and the event's pandemic hiatus is for a mix of art, music, costumes, and revelry. Americans educators for decades said they abandoned the job where it's not their devotion to their students, but after 2 demoralizing years that include Zoom schooling and culture wars, those threats have finally become real. What happens when educators decide it just isn't worth it? Hot dog. 50 startups in 50 states. American ingenuity, creativity surge coast to coast. There's new business owners in every state. There's survival and success stories. You could be just like Serena Williams. Well, you could at least own the same 1900 tote she's been sporting at the U.S. Open. Williams adopted the Nikolai bag after meeting its designer, Kimberly Pucci, at the Hamptons event. Unsurprisingly, the interest in the tote has spiked, set, and match. Would you look at that? On this day in history, the Queen of Regent and the last sovereign monarch of the Hawaiian Kingdom was born in 1838. Liliuokalani ruled from 1891 until the overthrow of the kingdom in January 17, 1893. She was later imprisoned at Iolani Palace in Honolulu, where she wrote Hawaii's Story by Hawaii's Queen. Liliuokalani died in 1917. Aloha, Chad. Aloha, Chad. How do I think the Biden speech, man? if you think I listened to it yesterday, just know I'm not that big of a Democrat. You know what I'm saying? I know I recently switched to democratism, and and people like but you think I watch that shit, bro? Come on, man. Come on, man. I know. Relax. Don't hurry. I saw the picture. I know. Maybe I'm thinking about switching my political motivation. I'm already thinking about switching. I don't know, man. I don't know. But Chad, God bless you. I hope you're feeling good. The great uniter. That is weird. I mean, if anything, I've only heard the headlines, but by reading all of the comments on it, I thought we were supposed to be like united and everything, but it seems like that speech was about, just highlighting a lot. I mean, honestly, I think everybody's crazy. So that's it. I feel like after yesterday, I've learned that Trump and Biden supporters are all the same. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you. Different things, but nobody listens. So that's it. We need a great unifier. We need a great unifier. So amen, baby. Amen and good morning. So we got a couple of pre-market movers. They are right here. I got to bring it off the chart because I can't see, man. And if I lean in, you're going to see my bald spot. So I don't want you to look at my bald spot today. So thank you for not staring at my bald spot. It's much appreciated. Bed Bath & Beyond shares fall 3%, putting the home goods retailer on track for a weekly loss following their survival plan. Broadcom shares are up 3.7 after chipmaker results pointed to broad-based growth in demand trends. CrowdStrike. Oh, wait, I don't even have my list. Oh, dude, I don't even have my list set up. Hold on, let me get NVIDIA, AMD, Broadcom, Lulu, YCS, again, Walmart HD, and another one. Again, any of the companies that did good last time, I mean, I would definitely watch them. I'm even going to put Apple. The background of Josh's face cam. Is it? My face cam's on? Oh my God. You see me? What if I talk like this? And like every time I talk, I did this. Does this make it a little more interactive for you? So anyways, CrowdStrike was initiated with a neutral rating at Atlantic Equities, and Peter Sanzil launched coverage of the stock. Shares gain 0.6. CP3 AI declines 1.5% after being downgraded to hold at buy at Needham. Holly shares soared 21%. Reuters reported, citing people familiar with the matter, strength of the yoga pants and extra. No, that's Lululemon. That a consortium led by the management plans to take in private. That hurt my hand. Yeah, that hurt my hand after that point. Lulu rises 9.7 after analysts call second quarter results impressive, given the tough consumer backdrop, showing the strength of the yoga pants. Major U.S. tech companies are rising on Friday following the August payroll reports. Apple's up 0.8, Microsoft 0.7. NVIDIA was downgraded to neutral from outperform, but shares have gone up after the jobs report. Okta was upgraded to neutral from sell at Guggenheim. Shares gained 2. ATXG, Chinese garment maker, drops. And then Tilly's shares are indicated open lower on Friday. Watch Okta. That could be a good one. I think that's pretty much it, Chad. That is pretty much it. We got 3 minutes. Oh, wow. The timing, baby. The timing. It still feels early. I still feel like we're on early, man. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we are on very, very early. But Chad, let's go. What's your first play? First play of the day. It's Friday. One, are you bearish or bullish? You got to vote. But come on, what's the first play? The oil cap is going to be very bullish for oil. Very, very bullish. SPY calls, Tesla calls, Qualcomm calls, Pfizer calls. I'm present. Labu calls, Palantir, SPX calls. Enjoy the show. NVIDIA, first play for me. SPY 405, NVIDIA calls, CAT calls. Get in Labu pullback, PXMD, Snap calls, Disney calls, ARC puts, SPY calls, Enphase calls, Intel puts, Apple, BA calls, NVIDIA, Joey B calls, baby. This was the first time I heard Josh's robotic voice. Disney calls, SPY calls, Meta calls, TMG, Tesla calls, Lulu calls, Sark calls, Jesus calls, Corner, Wheat, SPY puts, UVXY, Cold calls, KMI calls, Bank puts, chill for now, SPY puts on open, Hempaktu, I don't know what that means, PNC calls, Calendar calls, Booty calls, okay. Y'all don't want to call out plays. Y'all don't want to call out plays. Y'all don't want to call out plays. They don't want to call out play. I read three. I read too many too quick. Too many. I already gave you your plays. I'm gonna get your flag ready to go. Y'all can read them. Y'all can read them. Y'all can read them. Y'all can read them. You're still clapped a little bit. That's why I'm not gonna read them. I need to protect my voice here a little bit. I slept good, but I still, that's it. I'm gonna let them do their thing. Y'all just like, yeah, for booty car, it's 5 in the morning. Okay. That's cool. The neck, good, bro. I went to the chiropractor. I had to do a lot yesterday. American flag. BIAF. I haven't seen it. BIAF, that was the one yesterday, I think, right? So I will tell you the Jets will be a little bit weird. No way I'm touching an option. I know the shares, man. So, wow, we only got 1 minute, so let's get it, baby. Chatadonia. Nah, PSC, I don't like that in the morning. I like it later, not now. That's a negative for me, baby. Negative for me. Amen. But Chatadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you're ready. But here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Cult, for the people here, the people not here, before we do anything, we want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Come on, stand up. Please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Order! Oh, they've been sent, baby. Once again, the Jets have been sent, huh? You know what I'm talking about? There it is, baby. Wow, Merca, the Jets have been sent. So, my list is going to be simple. I'm going to be watching a lot of the plays that were already in. There's NVIDIA, AMD, Avago. Those are the chip makers. I'm going to be watching Lululemon, YCS. I really like the Lululemon, so if those keep holding up, I'll probably go after those. HD, and then Apple, and then Okta. I think Okta could be a good one off the bottom there, especially if the market's good. But yeah, the market is closed on Monday, so keep that one in mind. And then again, the jobs report as of now, so far it has been a positive reaction. That is the key. So we will see what happens. Oh, hey, man, let's go, Lucky Soldier. Let's go, my guy. God bless you. That's actually hype news. Let's go. God bless Chadadonia. You got about 30 seconds, Chad. Okay, so call it out when you see it, and let's happen. What about yesterday's watch list? I mean, again, I thought a positive beat would be negative, and it looks like that is wrong for right now. But we will see. But a lot of people this morning were saying it is this was a Goldilocks report, but I am still pretty bearish. My logic is I do think a good report would end up negative, but kind of with the holiday here, it's playing a little different. And the fact is, it was a very interesting report, but as of now, it's wrong. My assessment of it. Round one, fight. Oh, let's go, baby. So good luck. You see, it's moving now. All righty, so let's see the cash open. Again, we'll see what levels we are at and where it's going to take. Damn, Lulu just had a big drop there. They're still up 10%, though. Don't get faked out. It's going to be a long day. No, I'm still in that put. I think it's down like $800 now. So now the next level is 401.17. I don't know where we go from here, but pretty much 401, that might be the top. But you've already had a pretty big move so far. I'm so pumped, baby. Good morning. TSM, big pop. Again, watch the chip makers. NVIDIA got a downgrade, and then a couple of other ones, they got upgraded. Would you buy today or wait for the long term? I'm going to wait personally. I'm going to wait till September 13th. That is going to be the big one that we want to see. Okta's doing its thing. I'm going to check one of the Walmarts. In ankle surgery, be careful, my friend. Are your options not loading? It depends. Some of them are. The Walmart chain is loading. Again, pay attention to some of those companies that did good last time. Surprisingly, they're down. HD, they're coming down. We're up, 0.75%? Wait for the backside. Microsoft's barely up. Lulu's up 11% now. They had that big drop pre-market, then came right back up. Twitter, where's Meta? Where's the Netflix? GSAT, DoorDash. Come on, DoorDash, you go. Buy calls on the dip. Energy up. It is up. I forgot there was one piece of news on it, but remember all those premiums that we brought up. Just keep an eye on all of them. Again, the Conoco, the Phillips, and the, what was the other one? Conoco, Phillips, and BP. FSLR. Watch uranium, too. Damn, BP is up 3%. Even uranium's already up. Take a look at Apple. We'll go back to Lulu. Again, it looks like 401. We have like 2 points to any possible resistance here, but so far we are in this range as of today. It's going to be a fun one. Going to be a fun one, my friends. OPEC meeting, I believe, next week. Lulu's wants to come down. We've sold off first 3 candles. Again, 0.5% so far. Let me see if I can get you even the ECMI. Nasty reversal on NVIDIA. They got downgraded again today. And then again, are they red again or no? Oof, I don't know. I would really want to short them. I really want to play the short on it, but you could lose $10 a share. It was like $500 even on 50 shares if you want that. XOM options not loading. BP News is CO stepping down. And then we're going down again. Big Red and PDD. Snap dying. Non-farm payrolls. Ah, damn it. We have to wait till after the market opens. Interesting. It was about 0.8 pre-market. That was the move. And again, I don't know if you see it. Everything's green right now. Healthcare is up 0.11. Communications are up 0.12. Those are the worst on the day. And then materials and energy are the leaders right now. So keep that in mind. NVIDIA slipped now. That's green to red. Why doesn't Twitch get it? Because you could only have one. Like, I could only have one camera source. It's really, really weird. So Nvidia's dropping. Lulu's trying to come back up again. First 5 minutes, SPY has been going down. The dollar did drop. I mean, dollar is red on the day. CFVI. Netflix is dumping. Apple wants to go down, but it still has 0.5%. They got some cushion. Same thing with Amazon and Microsoft. Honestly, I think it's just Meta now. Meta's going red too. So risk on, selling for now. Where are we pre-market? Yeah, so you're getting right back to pre-market level. Honestly, it's kind of crazy because now, I mean, think about it. You hit the top end of the range. You had like one more level above it. We might kind of bounce at 398 or 397. I think that might be the next. That's literally where we bounce from here. But we are giving away a little bit of the gains here from the Goldilocks jobs report, as they like to put it. Looks like you were right all along. Well, we'll see, man. I mean, I don't care. I feel like that's it. When it's all said and done, we're living in such a time with economic analysis. Like, even the data today, it was still, we got to learn something new. But pretty much, I mean, just don't judge anything too early, whether it's right or wrong. And, we'll find out. We'll find out, even if I have one guy who wants to show up in the morning and try to, be negative about it. But when it's all said and done, for like education's sake, just don't ever forget all of this stuff takes a lot of time, and the real effects that we're going to be seeing and like how it's already played out. And it's just like, it's only been 6 minutes of the market and even an hour since the release. And there's been so much that has happened. So we'll find out, though, but it's definitely, that's why I said even after the pop, I'm just sticking to what it is. If it plays out how I expect, we'll find out. But if it doesn't, it's still like, it's learning from the reason why. And that's what today is. Like, imagine the watch list, imagine everything that we talked about. And the thing that we learned from this is that we didn't think about the Goldilocks scenario, and this is the first time we got it. And that data set and employment participation rising, it gave us some real new information today, and that's what we have to factor in. But just taking it as a learning opportunity. The jobs number did come out today. How much are you down on it? I'm down $700, so not bad. I was down more pre-market. So pre-market, I was down like $800 on it. Aren't you worried you're going to accidentally reveal your face doing this? I mean, I don't really worry. I wouldn't. Don't be worried. It's okay. God is good. What's meant to be is meant to be. I'm still playing Wii. Yeah. It feels more live. I know. I think you can see me. I feel like you are live right now. I mean, hopefully you can see some of it. I haven't looked at any options yet, but hopefully you can see my options chart when I pull them up again. And you got a little bit of the heat map too. I'm still holding the futures short. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to push it. Again, like I'm saying, I thought a good reaction will be negative. The interesting part about today, we're not really moving a lot. We're kind of doing a small move for the data. So let's see what happens. Meta's coming down right now. They were chilling again, watching Nvidia too. See, we should have hit that Nvidia short. Advantix moves. Everything's still green. Neo clapped. And we stuck between 404. I mean, I wouldn't be. I think 397, and then the 397 support levels we'll find out, and then we'll go. I mean, we closed at 396. It's not like we're up too much, but we'll find out, and it just depends on what some of these other companies do. And then communication just went negative right now. Indo, GCT, Apple on the high. Looks like even Meta might bounce. Oh, Indo's getting really, really hype. I feel like Huso would move up there too. Apple, Amazon. There's Apple. I don't know. I kind of want to go. Meta's underpacing. I'm kind of liking them even for the upside more or less. We're going to see. How's it possible for an in-the-money put to cost less than out of the money? That is usually rare. Maybe it might be just when the last trade occurred. That could be a problem, usually. Or like the last trade is showing up higher. So another low, though. I thought we were going to bounce there. Not looking too hot. Roblo on the low. Boeing is about to go negative now. Yeah, remember, Boeing sold off like 7% yesterday. UNG dumping. Yeah, UNG was down while oil did decent. I think there was UNG supply numbers. Apple. Amazon. Now they're all starting to come down again. Meta just took another drop. Haven't made any plays again. I'm still holding that one future, but haven't opened anything so far. Baba Smoke. Watch of the chip makers again, and then there's Lulu and Okta. Lulu might sell out. Okta, that was one that got clapped yesterday. Then they got an upgrade. Expensive. With TLT, we made money on the calls by buying calls on it. Non-farm payrolls was positive, and it was slightly positive, and it was, again, what some people are calling a Goldilocks scenario. The reaction was positive, even though the data was positive, and it's because it wasn't a big beat, it wasn't a big miss, it was just a slight beat, and then some factors like labor force participation, they increased, and it has people kind of viewing it as exactly the jobs report you wanted coming into this Fed, which I think is weird. Again, I said it from the morning. I still lean to the negative side of it, but I don't know. I personally wouldn't call it Goldilocks, but I mean, I just think good data bad, bad data good up until CPI more or less. Big red here. We're still up 0.4, but again, a lot of things are slipping now. There's even Tesla going red. BIAF on the low. Taking off. 5-hour Larar. Be safe, Troy. We love you. God bless you. Tesla. Nice short on Meta. I closed it from yesterday. I was about to hit the NVIDIA right there in the morning, but I just said I'm going to be a little patient. All the stocks I'm starting out looking green went red. Yeah, that's just kind of been the theme. And again, it's like it's big data and the market's just weird. So, take it with a grain of salt. But it's like, this was a big, big set. So it's like this back and I just think the interpretation's all over the place. And especially with the holiday. Again, remember, Monday is going to be closed for the market, Chad. Low volume, I think so. Okta's popping up. That's that. Damn, why did that option go up? Damn, 9 million in 15 minutes. Am I reading that right? Oh, yeah, volume's high. No, volume's high. Historically bullish. Yes, I think Labor Day or the day before Labor Day is like historically the most bullish holiday, believe it or not. Damn, bro, that Okta, I don't know if you see it here in the corner. Octa bounced up, but those calls went up. Yeah. Right here, COGT on the high ticker. Cognate Biosciences. Tesla down more. Octa went bullish. Wheat's up 2.2. That's interesting because there was all the numbers about the wheat supply being good. How does the Tuesday? I don't know, but usually the day before Labor Day is bullish. And then usually the short weeks are kind of just low volatility, low liquidity. So it kind of does its thing. But I said it, yeah, I think next week we're going to check to the river. And then the week after that will be the real big mover. I don't think we're going to do anything next week. I think next week we're going to stay in whatever range we set today. So if we don't go above 403, right, or 40, pretty much 401 to 403, if we top out there, I think next week we're going to stay between 390 and 403, and then after the report we'll do our thing. SPY is fighting. I wish I understood poker. Go play poker, but not with real money. Actually, don't gamble, but you could play it, bro. Go play it like a free poker app. Learn how to play it. It's kind of fun. NVIDIA is still on the low. BP bouncing. Meta still selling off. Amazon's coming down. I have no open plays right now. Just TLT and SPY correlations. I mean, it's been very tricky. Again, I mean, we got to be more specific on it because it's just like there's so much to answer with that question. Why I say it's tricky is because there is a correlation between bonds and TLT, or it's the SPY and TLT, but you know, this year you've watched, there's 5 different things. I mean, it's one, how it is historically, how it's behaved in 2020, the relationship in 2022, the relationship even with the whole entire yield curve, but it's just right now, and then it's like recession versus inflation. There's a lot to it. So I don't know where you're getting at with it, but if you have more specific question, or if you've watched one of my videos and there's like a question like more specific towards it, I could probably explain it a little better. Otherwise, broadly, it's too hard to explain in that sense, because I wouldn't give you the answer. I wouldn't explain everything because there's so much. I don't think we have hyperinflation, no. You have a very strong U.S. dollar. I mean, I think you could witness hyperinflation in other countries, and the dollar would experience it later. I think the only way you experience real German wheelbarrow hyperinflation is if if the whole world gets hyperinflation and then eventually it hits America. Tessie selling off a little bit. You guys always get fooled. Nah, you guys just talk a lot. That's it. Just wait and see what happens. You have till Monday. Anybody talking right now too early, your rookie is showing. You know what I'm saying? So relax, calm down, breathe in. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be good. You're gonna be good. Right now, it's very, very hard to determine what it is, in the sense that you're gonna stay in a range, and then you have a nothing next week, and then it's all about the CPI. Right now, this just set up Powell for next week, and that's where we gotta wait. But I want to get ahead of yourself with any of it. For the market makers to short, it depends. But I mean, volume is really high. We have this pre-holiday, and we're just we're entering into now. Like we're about to be on deck with Powell, but I don't think we're gonna move too much. But like you're getting dude, this reaction for being out of all the data we've seen, and to get this reaction is very muted. This is small. That's why it's kind of weird, because it's like you could see it wants to go up, and then it kind of is still very, very low. It's like this was supporting data, more or less. All right, I bought 25 shares, 277.35 on Tesla. So if I'm holding that SPY put, at least let me get a call on the upside on something. Or I keep calling them puts, I meant the future. Generac, I haven't looked at it yet. How much you get that standing desk for? I don't, dude. I got this one from IKEA, bro. I got this from IKEA like 4 years ago, and it just works. It works very, very well. So yeah, I just made that play on Tesla, 25 shares. Actually, a great pickup. It looks like you $15. I could get the thing. I don't know if can you see it still or no? Does this still mess it up? Oh, you can see some of them. It just doesn't show you the ticker. Good morning. We're seeing a collapse of currency in East Asian countries like 97, 98. I mean, I think we're seeing something big. I don't know if it is like 97, 98, but 97, 98 did have the Fed raising rates, and, you know, people attracted to it. Bro, you see this option? Oh, I have this on the screen right here. This one's crazy. But what I said this morning is that, like, it's not a currency war, but we are on the cusp of a race to the bottom now at this point, in the sense that there's a lot of things playing out where it's like with the yen, the dollar, and everything else, you know, at certain levels, it's going to, it's like if the yen moves any more from here, if the euro weakens any more from here, if any of these other currencies go crazy, it's going to be a race to the bottom. Like, legitimately, all of the currencies will need to reprice. Just because if somebody weakens too much, everybody else is going to have to weaken with it. The race to the bottoms around summer 21. Yep, exactly. And now it just got crazier, because now you have, again, every major currency, all of the like real big ones, they're going nuts. And that's why I'm saying at this point, all it takes is for one of them to move. All it takes right now at this point is for the dollar to move big, the yen to go weaken a lot, the euro. If one of them moves in one direction, everybody else might follow, and then that will spark the whole. It'll spark up the whole industry or all of the currencies to kind of reprice more or less, including the dollar. Yeah, because they're all connected. I mean, they all gain their value off of that. That's why, you know, it's not a coincidence that following Powell, we had this market move. But look around this whole week following Powell, most of the drama happened overseas. Most of it was other countries and currencies reacting. Like, if you think the S&P going down 5%, 4% was a big deal, it's not when you go and look at the yen, or if you go look at the euro, they got bigger. Those were bigger hits, more or less. Oh, bro, you live today. Yeah, baby. What's up? Good morning. Good morning. We are following the jobs report. It was a positive reaction at first, and we're right back down to the middle of it right here. And now everybody's kind of waiting. The jobs report came in a little bit positive, and that's it. Your screen's facing. I don't know. I don't understand your question. I'm facing my screen. I'm just in the middle. Like, I'm facing it. It's just, I don't know. I feel like that's I don't know how to describe that one. I can't answer that one. I don't know. I'm facing. Yeah, you get all the hair. I know, I'm sorry. You might get a seizure, too. My Tesla. Dude, we're just staying real pinned right here. The background is uncanny. Yeah, it's a little different. Everything go up. They are fighting, Habibi. Think we erased the week's movement. You mean like go up? I don't know if we could bounce up 4% today. But I think we'll probably stick to some of the ranges. So let's see. I mean, we need to get above 397 to 398, and then we can see what's happening. CFVI ripping, rumble. Dude, that's actually holding for the SPACs. Broadcom came up. Okta. This I don't know if you see it. There's this Okta. I was just looking at the weeklies, but Okta is moving a lot. But Broadcom's a good one. Where's NVIDIA and Meta? My Tesla call. I bought shares, so I just bought 25 shares. And again, I could even add to it if need be, but yeah. Let me get the result released. It was 315,000 estimate or numbers versus 300,000 estimate for the jobs report. Again, jobs report came out about an hour and a half ago. SPY's at VWAP now. Broadcom's trying to climb. I mean, it is up 4%. And then Lulu's right beneath it. Again, remember Lulu, that's earnings, already up 11. Bonds are in the green right now. 3 minutes to factory orders. Oh, is it? Yeah, factory orders and then durable goods. And then here's your chart. This isn't including this doesn't include pre-market, but if you want to see, here is your reaction. This is your reaction so far on the ECMI. So we're like below average, a little bit below average coming into the first 20 minutes or so out of it, or 30 minutes. So very interesting one. Dollar catching two big volume candles on the dollar. Major battle. I don't know, but I agree. I think it's either we break the top end of the range or we come right back down. But we've given off about 1% of gains from pre-market. We were up about 1%. Now you're only up about a quarter. S&P is up 0.45, and then the Dow is up 0.38. Yeah, that McDonald's is holding up way too well. Which dollar? I follow the UUP or just the DXY, but usually we keep up UUP and use that one here. You picked up 10 shares at ARK. Zoom out on TLT. I mean, it dropped. It's kind of just doing its bouncing. The thing about TLT was yesterday, that move that it had yesterday to bring it down to a new low, that is the one that we have to watch out for. What to use for the dollar after hours? DXY. Or even looking at the other currencies, you could go to Trading Economics, and then they say currencies, and it'll have everything from dollar to yen, whatever else you need. UNG still dropping. NVIDIA, Tesla, new low. So I'm down on that. EXY, DXY, D as in dog, dollar, D as in dollar. TD options, you traded 30 calls, got traded 16 in fees. Ask them to lower it. I think that's just if you haven't called to lower it, you'll be good. What's your background? It's me, man. How are you? Is this weird? You haven't seen a human interaction next to the voice? I know Tesla's down, dumping. Down $30, so that's $1, a little bit more than $1 a share. Where'd you get the idea? Because when I do the watch list, when I would film it, and then sometimes shit would show up behind me or like it would cover my face, and I was like, oh, I wonder if I stream like that. And so I said, we try it. I don't know. That's kind of how we got here. Apple's coming down, SPY's dropping, Tesla is selling off again. So even my logic with the Tesla, I'm hoping I'll just make more money back on the future than what I lose here. So hopefully that finds a way to balance it out. You could use USDX, but again, if that's an ETF, just be careful. Make sure the size is up there. Like, because I'm pretty sure USP is or UUP is the number one ETF. So SPY's only up a quarter. We're coming down now. I don't know if we're gonna fill the gap this fast, but you're coming right back to the release. So you're pretty much unchanged now from non-farms. Goldilocks was not enough. Now we are in the middle technically. Not too cold, not too hot, not too cold. It does look flushy, but it's slow, but the volume is high. That's the only thing that I don't like about it, where I'm like, yeah, maybe a lot of things can actually happen from here. And then data's coming in. I forgot. Durable goods just came in. Factory orders, -1. Durable goods, -0.01. And then that's it. But factory orders missed big. You bulls, weren't you just saying you were... you just flipped. Man, you switched teams like that. The same guy was like, oh, you guys are so... I just timed him out.
Those numbers, though, as
Shame on
Alex
you.
said, 315,000 jobs created.
Oh,
but
you're right.
What the story really was the rise in the
I can't do
rate as
this
the labor
now.
force went up 62.4%. That's a big jump. From
Wow, but I love you. I love. All right, let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
So it does show that people are coming back into the labor force. And the gains were broad-based in terms of the 315,000, 22,000 in manufacturing, 16,000 in construction. Services, they're always stronger, but 263,000 is a good number. The only people losing jobs in mortgage services, 2,400. And that chart there is really interesting, Alex, because and Tom, because it shows that women are coming back into the labor force. You look midway through the recovery from the pandemic, and there was a big drop there. Women were supposed to come back. They were staying at home, taking care of the kids when schools were closed and taking care of sick people. They were supposed to come back a year ago in September, and they did not. But now they are finally getting back into the labor force and making a big difference.
Okay, Michael McKee breaking down the jobs numbers for us, that participation rate creeping up, wages coming off a little bit. Thank you. For reaction to the jobs data, we're joined now by Aneta Makowska, Jefferies' chief financial economist. Aneta, just your take in terms of these job numbers and how it feeds in to the expectations around the Fed later this month.
So I would agree that this was a sort of a sweet spot type report because we're still seeing solid wage growth, probably too hot for comfort in isolation, but I think that's mitigated by that improvement in the participation rate. I think one of the key questions is, can we continue to see further improvements in participation? I think that's going to be difficult because, well, although the aggregate participation is still a full percent below the pre-pandemic level, when you look at prime age cohorts, right, we're only 0.2 below. And in fact, within most age buckets in the prime age categories, we're back to pre-pandemic levels of participation. So there's some slack in 20 to 25-year-old cohort, and there's a lot of slack in that sort of 60 plus. And so I think it's going to be much harder to sort of repeat this type of increase in participation going forward.
Perfect.
So, you know,
they love Goldilocks, bro. They love Goldilocks. Yeah, my guy, you heard him laugh about the mortgage people. He loved it. He's like, I guess the only people who lost jobs was the mortgage people. Like, okay. I hope E-Trade don't crash. I hope not. That'll be sad. BBBY lane 20%. That was from the beginning of this week. Things about to pop up. We will see. Tesla, that's down almost $2 a share now. GSAM, down back to the same $500. So literally my future contract, that one from yesterday, is down $50 from yesterday. It's actually crazy. That means we're literally like right where the report came out. What just happened? Yeah, you're like right above where the report came out. I think E-Trade or TD Ameritrade, great brokerages. I don't think you have problems with them. I mean, that's what I've been using my whole life. Daily iron condors. It's crazy. U.S. aircraft carrier Reagan due in Korea this month. You still have the coin you used to flip? I do. I do. Let's see. Where does it go? He's right there, bro. We could do some coin flips. We ready for it. We ready. Don't use the coin as much anymore. As I haven't been faced with too many difficult decisions. If that makes sense. It's either do or don't. Are we waiting for more data? Not today. I think we already just got it all at this point. Even though we're coming into the holiday, the volume is pretty high this early, and it's just all about kind of where we close from here. I think my fees are about a quarter contract, and then free on the shares, and then free to open, and then you just pay per contract. E-Trade isn't good. They charge you on reverse splits. They charge you corporate action fees. Yeah. Just be careful. But again, it's just all what you're trying to play. JPM on the low. I've been sending in the jets in the morning. Bro, pre-workout in the morning is crazy. What do you think about prop firms? Don't time me out. Well, just don't spam stuff. If your question's not getting answered, it's either I don't want to answer it or it's irrelevant. But the prop firms are just like hard money loans for traders. Just be careful with them. I'm not a fan of it. I would never do it. Scanner play IEF 930 calls. That's a 7-year, 10-year bond play. It looks like TLT. Apple bought put on RYTM. Octo is good, man. All week asking the same prop question. I think people want to gamble. People want to leverage. That's it. I think it makes sense. I feel like anytime I've noticed anytime the markets look like this, everybody has new ideas. You'll notice, and leverage becomes a definitely a topic that people will want to engage in. Can you explain why the oil price cap is bullish? Yeah, because what they're going to do is they're going to say, hey, Russia, we'll buy your oil now, but we're not going to pay more than $50 a barrel. So they're going to put a cap on it. So it's why that's bullish for oil, because let's say they put a $50 price cap on oil. What's going to happen? Do you think Putin will keep selling oil if they make him sell it? If they say, yeah, we'll buy it, and we'll let everybody, doesn't matter, sanctions, you're allowed to buy it if you want, but you can't buy it for more than $50. I mean, what do you think he's going to do? So he already did say it. They're not going to sell. So that's it. Russia will sell to whoever's going to pay the normal price, them in China, all of that. But this is kind of how, this is what happened in the 70s when we tried to limit prices. But I think we did a price cap with Saudis before. But, if anything, like in 1970s, they put a price cap on gasoline. So like they put price controls on gas, and they made it where you couldn't sell gas for your car more than X price, right? But then what started to happen is that even though there was a price limitation, it changed the supply and demand. And back then it led to pretty much everybody running out of gasoline, because even though there was a price limit, there was only a limited amount of supply, and then nobody else was willing to make more gas or sell it if they knew if you could only sell it for so low. Does that make sense? So pretty much the gasoline companies back then, they said, what's the point of selling more than 1 million barrels if we try to sell more, we can't even make money off of it. So they all stopped producing, and then that's why, mixed that with the foreign situation, all of that, you had, lines all around every gas station in the 70s, all of that. The market is somewhat bullish. I mean, for the most part, we gave up most of it right now, but the report was good. It was good in a way where it was so good it wasn't bad, in the sense that it was right in the middle. It wasn't a big beat, wasn't a big miss, but people are definitely feeling Goldilocks-ish, more or less. Yeah, Okta ripping. I'm mad I had that one up. Bro, these contracts, they were crazy. Where was it? This was the one I had up here, bro. It was like 4. I was like, nah, that's too expensive. And then it went crazy. The background loves you, bro. The background loves you. Okay? Nah, look, I'm pointing at you because I love you. Yeah, you. All right, man. Amen. MDB sympathy, MDLZ. Same effect with neutral currency, same way the data. Not really. These are just they're completely different. It was Goldilocks. It was not too much, not too little, and in an environment where every data set speaks to the market, then speaks to the Fed. It was more or less. This one was it was good for the Fed, good for the market. This report didn't change too many things. MBRX, I didn't sign any fine. Yeah, I'm not. I looked into it a little bit, but I mean, orphan drug comes with decent stuff. Like, I like how it's kind of holding, but yeah, there really wasn't anything. Oh, no, I think I'm gonna cut it. I forgot about that because I did look in. I don't think it's. Yeah, I don't think there is anything. I'll take a $50 loss because I remember I read something on it. I think they might be in line for it, but yeah, I sold out. I took the $50 loss. MBRX, and if I could limit exposure, that's fine with me. Should have sold 3/4. It's good. I butterflied the SPY 399. I need to see that one butterfly, but again, what dates? Damn, it's only a month till October now. Holy crap, that's wild, actually. Dude, it's September. It is fully September. Wow, Tesla up. I mean, it had a pretty big drop there after that, but I think we're up on the shares. Not trusting this move. I mean, it looks active. Oh, you're above all the levels. What the hell? So now 4015. 4013 and 4015, I think, are going to be the next levels. Wow. Yeah, 4015. So we're right below this one. But this is where we opened up. You fell below. I mean, we might just stay in this range, but no, I'm still in the short future. I'm down now 800 total. I think most I was down today was like 900, but I'm still holding it. Holding it, and then I grabbed some Tesla today, hoping it could balance it out if we could get a run, but I think we'll have time to play with that one. 4,000 is crucial. Yeah, 4,000 and then even above 4,000, but I think we just got above it on the SPX. Yeah, you're above 4,000 on the SPX. So the next question is 401, 4015. But this is like right below where we opened up at. Shout out Auto Reyes, baby. Hedge your shorts with calls. Well, that's why I got the Tesla, but little by little. But pretty much I'll give myself flexibility. So I have Tesla shares. If I can make money and get more upside plays, I have DoorDash. If those plays come up, I'll be able to do that. And if I'm able to hold it and it's not too much, maybe pretty much by next week, it might kind of move around. And again, we're going to have the week after that, you're going to have the CPI. So I'm down to give myself some wiggle room. It might hurt a little bit, but like I said, it's not going to be too bad. But definitely trying to hedge it in that sense where it's like the longer I hold it, if I do want plays that could get gains on the opposite end. SQQ, then TQQ. SQQ's pretty nice. It's been pretty nice. EPV came down. EWG, that's up. Ape above 5. Oh, Ape is running. Ape and AMC, but Ape specifically. What's up with the background? Yeah, just a little live. You can see me. There you go. Nice to meet you. Good morning. Good morning. Do. Yeah, Germany, the DAX, they're all doing really, really good. He's accounting homework. All right, damn. In the morning, too. Amen. Ape was halted twice in Germany this morning. Bullish on oil through September. I mean, naturally I am, but I am worried about the midterms. I think that, oh my gosh, I should have took this Okta. You see it, bro. I have this one up here. That was the one I was looking at in the morning, and it went 40 cents to 200. That was crazy. But I'm bullish on oil, like naturally, again, with everything going on. And even then they're talking about a price cap. So like, yeah, I'm very bullish on oil. But as far as into September, I am worried about the midterms. And I think oil might be calm before midterms. Pretty much. I don't think there's going to be bigger moves until midterms. And that could skew some of what we're seeing. Are those deadening pads on your walls? Yes, they are. It is. It's a cool room. You should see it. I'm in a studio, so those are all. I have them all around me, all around me. You took the Okta. Good work, Dan. Good work, baby. I like Conoco, Phillips, and BP. And I've given a play on all three of those. So, like, if you want to go and look them up, you can find them. Go to yesterday's watch list. But we bring them up all the time. There's 3 specific oil plays you could be watching. And then also going after the futures. Mm-hmm. What day? That was a weekly. I mean, I missed it already. I think it's already dead. You got base traps. Yep. We got it all. We got it all. My desk is messy, though. I'd show you guys the room, but there's too much. You guys are going to... Bro, like, you know how many seaweeds I got? Look at this shit. Oh, that's just, I've been snacking them seaweeds, dog. You see what I'm saying, bro? That's 3 containers of seaweed. Y'all don't, like, you know, like, it's going to get too messy around. Y'all got to throw this somewhere else. Vic's getting pummeled. Oh, yeah, remember this whole week. Bro, new low on the week. Literally even just lower than Friday, too. Remember, Friday was crazy. CPI could dictate how the market will move for the end of the year. Not for the end of the year, but it'll definitely be like one of the final steps, more or less. Because then I think you hear from Powell like 1 or 2 more times after that. But it's an interesting one because we're just at this like key level where we're like low, we're like near the lows, we're coming off a rally. It's like it's still even at a level that the market's been at for a really, really long time, too. Again, remember that like 398. The market spent most of its time around. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh, ladies and gentlemen. It's been an hour. But Happy, do you see this? Bro, do you see this? Oh, it's Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Oh... Oh, Chattadonia. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you serious? Bradley, Bradley Frizzle, we love you, baby. God bless you and thank you for bless. Wow, we've been blessed, Chad. We have been blessed. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, are you kidding? Wow. Wow, Bradley Frizzle on you. That's what it looked like. Y'all ain't never seen it, huh? Yes, so nah. They don't feel me. Overstock going up. The peach, baby. Ape is going ape. I just had that up there. The market is bananas. Apple's going up. I think we might go up here, though. Just check if those chip makers go up, then that's it. Overstock, peach pump, big dogs launching. You wearing pink sweaters? I mean, I told you yesterday I'm a Democrat. I don't know why you're acting so confused. I don't know. It don't matter what. I'm just saying. Wait till I show you my hair. I know. It's funny. I'm sorry. I don't mean to trigger anybody. I really don't. But Chad, I have tin foil for you. Can I interest you in some tin? I forgot you're a communist Democrat. I'm out. Man, you didn't forget. You were the most offended, and you were still here bright and early. So pick one. You either in or you're out, dog. That's it. Even the Lord spits out lukewarm. You know that? It's crazy. Even the Lord said, I hate lukewarm. So you better pick, bro. I can't leave. No, I can help you then. I've helped you, my friend. There you go. That's it. I love you, but that attitude to treat anybody like that, especially me after I've shown you love and all of that, and you go and be like that, dog, it don't fly that way, bro. I don't know who you've treated in your life like that, but people won't accept that, and don't fall into this trap of both sides that they have laid out there going after, like, literally. Just no. But this tin is going to cost you 100 likes. Because you're going to get mad, though. This tin foil, honestly, like, just coming off of yesterday and seeing what happened, man, it's kind of wild. So I'm kind of scared to tell you this tin foil. Like, if you thought yesterday's tin foil triggered you, or then you are this one, I kind of feel bad on this one. This one, so 100 likes, but you might get mad. Okay, you might get mad. Okay? SPY's coming up. We're going right back up. So here's the tin foil. Very simple. Are you ready? I was thinking about it the other day. And my tin foil is that Biden is the smartest human being alive. I know it sounds funny. I know, again, you might get triggered. But no. Hear me out. This is the tinfoil. No, seriously. No, because I was thinking, I'm not even, no, this is why it's tinfoil. Just listen. Just listen. He's a genius. If there was anybody that could get away with, like, I don't know what's happening. Like, I don't know. Like, you got to think about it. This guy, he's like full on, like, he will raid Donald Trump. They'll do all of this. It's all in the news, right? And you know what I'm saying? Then he'll be like, I have no idea. I have no idea what happened. And so then I realized, everybody, the art of war, everybody tells you to play dumb. So my tinfoil of the day is maybe Joe Biden is the smartest person alive. So, yeah, thank you. That's your tinfoil. Not in any Iranian place. I have you. What do you want me to say? Come on, what? I told you, I got you all fooled. My tinfoil, Josh is broke. Cut this goofy shit out. Why are you getting so mad? You know, you're right. I am broke, though. So if you could press the donate button, we'd appreciate it. Or if you could get me some stream alerts or like the video or just share the stream, you know what I'm saying? Because like I got so broke over the last few days. I don't know. Honestly, are the ads on? The ads got on today. I had to turn off the ads. I was getting so broke. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. It's good tinfoil. So let me get some though. Please pay me. Because remember, everybody else who does anything remotely like this, they charge you an arm and a leg, and they fuck you. So just remember that one, okay? Amen, amen. I've gotten disappointed. Some people get so triggered by like non-seriousness. It's wild. Like we can't even have tinfoil. Like honestly, I used to. Never mind. I'll just move on. God bless you. You can pay me in hugs. That's fine. Just pay in love. That's it. It's just if you're a negative, angry person, that's just weird. That's all. That's all it is. At the end of the day, if anything, if you get mad about it and you are like you see me joking around, laughing, having a good time, like, nah, you're wild. You're wild. We're not the one for you. You've shown me fake love, and you're a fake person. That's all it comes down to. So if you want to be fake with me, go ahead. I know you could treat your family and friends like that, but if you're going to treat me like that, like just you don't have to be here. I don't require anything to be here, and that's it. Like that's we are definitely not vibing. Tinfoil. But yeah, that was a good tinfoil. I like it. Okta, dude, that one was, dude, $2. That's the little contract right here. I don't know if you can see, kind of. Yeah, you see it. That's the bottom. You can see it right in the corner. Fake love. That's deep. That's what it is. You're messing with me. You ain't messing with me. You're a fraud. A lot of people like that. There's a lot of fake love. A lot of people act. A lot of people, it's like, it's cool. I'm used to it, but that's what I'm saying. Just don't expect me to have respect for that. You see what I'm saying? I respect Republican, Democrat, just stay true to it. But if you a fake love candidate, that's just my friend. Like, that's it. that I cannot respect alongside a lot of other things, but that's it. You're either with it or you're not. You either understand it and can laugh and have fun, or you could spread your negativity and hate and trip out on me, the person who does a lot for people with nothing. Again, so you do it. You do what you need to do, but just don't expect respect on my end. We're pumping, baby. We are pumping. Honestly, no, I got the Tesla on there. I think we're going to be good to go. Tesla, I think that's the only trade we made. We're at $50, $2 a share. Alabu pullback was money. I'm down 938 now on the future. We're going to have to fight with that one. That'll be a fun one all day, but where are the levels? One more, honestly, 4017. You're like right there, and then maybe, I don't know if that'll top us out for the day, but it's only been an hour. Like, that's it. God bless you, Jorge. Thank you, my friend. Shout out to real ones. That's it. Shout out to real ones with double meaning and emphasis on the real ones. Pump it up, baby. You got to pump it. I would pump it up, but with the camera on right now, there's a good chance I'm going to knock over the camera, so I don't know if we could pump it up. Okay? I love you, but I do think that is a risk. That is a risk for me right now. Volatility, great. 490 on the SPY. Again, SPX is about like, what, 3-4 points, 5 points from the next top level. So we'll see what's up. It's a rush we're willing to take a risk. Nah, man. Nah, not for now. And you don't pump the SPY drops. We were here earlier. This very good. All day. Just again, y'all don't feel me? Do you realize if we close at 403, we spent the whole week to do nothing? My neck is a little better, actually. I went chiropractor. I slept mad early yesterday. That's it. Tinfoil Josh doesn't have a neck. That's a good one. That's a good. He's like, Josh has no neck. There you go. Nobody who's rich would have gotten mad at some troll. Yeah, bro, I'd say I just begged for donations and y'all don't I don't get it. And now you coming at me, man, like, what's up? I just wish people were happy, but at the end of the day, like, just stop being fake, all of you. Like, that's it. Like, Wicology, like look, like, you got mad messages on the Twitch. Like, you spend your time here. Like, why do you shit on me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, like, that's it. Like, you're listening to me. I teach you things. You're watching trades. Like, just why? I don't get it, y'all. Like, you're a fake person. That's all. I'm going to just call everybody fake when I see it. That's all it is. You're a fake person, and you need to realize that. That's all it is. It's just we either got love in here or you're being fake. I don't get it. Even if you love to hate, there's easier people to hate. I'm just telling you. Like, why don't you go after, like, Vanilla Ice? How come, like, you don't go after any of the people? You know how many, like, people, like, go troll, like, somebody who's, like, hurt people. Like, go be mean to anybody. Like, you could go pick anybody, bro. Yeah, you could go for, like, Kid Rock or somebody. I don't know. I'm really than like a $2 bill. Oak tree. Why? No, because I mean I'm looking at stuff and I just every time I look over at the chat, I'm just like, oh, whoa. News scanner just went crazy. But then every time I look over, it's like, I don't know why it's somebody like somebody with history in the chat just like talking like they did something today. I don't get it. But that's why I just think it's kind of like an all-day philo. Just stop being fake. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got love for everybody. You know what it is. You know, we could do a lot here, and that's it. And we're going to be here all day. It's just very simple. Like, why do people get so, like, I don't know. If no one's been called out on it, just stop being fake. Like, that's it. It's very simple. It's very, very simple. I'm going to panic commentating. Yeah, you're fake. It's okay. Look at, and then I see you're talking shit. Your last comment 4 days ago was about DWAC, Trump supporter, mad at me over a joke. Next one, fake. Come on, I could do it all day. Smile in my face, but are you happy for me? We still doing Bible study today. We haven't gotten any this week. I mean, oh yeah, Bible study. I was like, damn, what about the other side? That tin was fired. Dude, I'm telling you, that was solid tin. How come they can't appreciate the solid tin? Oh, man. 5405. Why the market up after NFP? They called it a Goldilocks one. That's it. So the fact that it was in the middle, that was the key. Watch the speech if it's a real 10. This is sun's behind it. Nah, it's good 10, always. Apple, we're still in the Tesla. That one stopped moving. That's the only trade here of the day, and then I'm writing out the play from yesterday. We have $2 a share on Tesla. Not too bad. I don't know if I'm well, I feel like it can run more. That's why I'm holding it. But we are back up to 1.3 on the NASDAQ, 1.2 on the SPY, and 0.9 on the Dow. Jobless claim. It wasn't jobless claims. It was non-farm payroll. So it was just perfectly good, not too good, and then it obviously wasn't negative, but everybody has been talking about it being the Goldilocks, meaning not too hot, not too cold. That's what gave us this reaction. Again, I thought it was going to be bearish off of good data. I still believe it, even though we're coming up here, but we are now approaching the higher end of the levels, and that's about it. Tinfoil, the haters are these guys' girlfriends and boyfriends trying to get them banned to pay attention to them. Wow. That's a good one. No, man, I think it's just angry people. It's just unhappy. So, but I just want to say I love you. Amen. Messed up the SPY puts. I mean, it depends. Let's see by the end of today, and let's see how we play right here. Because if this rejects and we come right back down, I mean, it's still only been about an hour and 10 minutes. That's about it. You think the pop stays? I don't know. I don't think so, but I think it's possible. So, again, I'm pretty bearish for the most part, but what's going to make me think it will stay up is if we get good momentum, and then if, keeps going up. If the, the holiday, if that helps into it. I feel bearish as well, holiday jitters. I just wonder, I mean, this was the first time we had data where it was like, where they actually liked it. Again, the jobs data, it's usually it's very obvious when it comes out. It's either really good or really bad, and then the market kind of just does the opposite. This time around, it was a little bit more just in the middle, and the reaction to it, that's where I think it's I don't know how long lasting it will be, but take a look now. No way. So it's very early, Chad. It's very, very early. Again, we've been here for an hour. This is looking at the first 30 minutes of it. But it's super chill. Like, comparatively, even though we're up right now. So, like, if this comes back up here, I think this chart is going to be, like, right here. But we're just like slightly above average. On the Netflix, Amazon's going up, everything but Tesla. Oh, Microsoft rallying. $390, 24 hours. Dude, you were at 390 flat. So 4018, where do we go above here? No, that's it. I think I might need to even get you a brand new range. I think 402, 403 now. That's it. I mean, this chart might become useless for us unless we start coming down now. Because on the upside, I think it's just 402, 403. But these were the highest ranges of the whole week. Since job is in the middle, oil is falling, so a good CPI. Oil came up a little bit and reacted to something else, but for the most part, I mean, this is good leading into the CPI. This at least keeps the market more stable and keeps people feeling a little bit better. Are you up for the week? On the day trades, yeah, even from the last 2 weeks, we've been doing great on it. The only, except for the damn, what's it called now? This ES one, that mistake yesterday, that's going to cost us. But I do think, I think I'm going to hold it and ride it out. I think I could find a way to get in and out of it. There's up, elevator down. ES is your humbler. Keep you grounded. It really was. Because that was a bottom tick yesterday, but then I was like, wait a minute. I did not get paid for that. Close from open, 727. Let's take a look. Oh, are you talking here? I think like 402, I think 403.94 or like 403.50 will probably be the top. There's them. Pro Okta, that contract still. NVIDIA, Micron. At least we covered a lot of the shorts from yesterday, though, too. Single stock leverage, APPU, Tesla, 1.5. They just got cleared. More. People are liking those, so they've literally been, they're not loading up, but people have been loving those. So, like, the demand on these single stock, like, ETF things is actually been going crazy. It's not live yet. I don't see it, but if it does, that one could be a play. Give me the 405 and squeeze the 410. Oh, you're insane. That would be, I guess, would that take us up to, like, I guess, was the SPY at that price on Monday? Introduce you to AWK. It's in the long term. Good luck with that one. Shout out to water, baby. Be fluid like water. It's good for you. Balancing puts and calls, shorts and longs. I mean, it kind of just depends what it is in the time frame. So, like, you know, I had that negative shares on the ES. So I grabbed Tesla because I'm like, well, if the market bounces, I'll go down on one play, but I'd want exposure to another. So that's just about it, is like that in terms of balancing calls and puts. You could hedge it. It'll leave you with, you know, a certain delta, positive or negative, but it's really about what you're trying to accomplish in the time frame for it. There will be no Russian oil price caps, 1 for crude, or 3, 2 for refined, senior U.S. Treasury Department says. Habibi, it's no good. So we're topping out at that first level. Watch if oil goes up. Again, oil's already up 3%, but again, it seems like they're getting really serious about this oil price cap news. Bounced off trend line from June. Looking out for the bears. It could be a lot of people. I forgot who it was. I think it was it Ira Jersey? But people are saying, I mean, even middle of the year, we actually might. Middle of next year, the unpopular opinion is that we bounce. And then, did you guys hear about Michael Wilson? This one's good. This one's good. I don't know. Maybe it could be tinfoil. Maybe it could be tinfoil. Maybe it could be tinfoil. But tinfoil is now, I don't think if you're involved in politics on left to right, on everybody likes the tinfoil until it hits their political side, I feel like. But anyways, I got one for you. Yeah, Michael Wilson, Morgan Stanley. Just give me 30 likes. Give me 30 likes, 40 likes. I got one for you. This one's not going to trigger you as much. It's about the stock market. It's about history, so you'll be good. You'll be good. Did we get it? We get our 40 likes? Oh, like 7 shy. 7 shy. 7 shot. What do we got? We get it? Oh, we got it, baby. Yeah. Amen. All right. Check me out. Michael Wilson. He is one of the most bearish analysts right now at this point. And what he said is that the S&P will do something that has never happened ever before. And what it was is that he says the S&P is going to go back down and hit another low. So why this is important is simply because if you don't know, anytime the S&P has dropped and recovered 50% of its run-up in a bear market, it never has gone back down. So pretty much, if we end up going below 360, that will be the first time in history you entered into a bear market, retracted by half of it, and then ended up going lower again. It's never happened. World War I, World War II, anything else, 2008, it doesn't matter what it was. It's just that it's never occurred. And then Michael Wilson, the strategist, he is saying that it is going to happen. And today, on top of that, global bonds have entered into, or bonds globally have entered into their first bear market in a generation. We have algos now, though, Josh. I mean, I think there was a period where algos still existed during it, like even 2008. There was algorithms, but I mean, obviously they're not what they are today. But still, that one was, you didn't see the 50% thing never occurred. So yeah, that's the tinfoil. The tinfoil is that if it did happen, that would be the first time ever in the world. Or in history that it's ever occurred. When would this occur? Who knows? But the fact is, if it did occur, keep that in mind. That is what everybody is arguing about in a weird way. You got to think about it, because that means either next year we're not coming back down and we're going to rally. A lot of people, even like Ira Jersey, a lot of bond people are calling for second half 2023. They're calling second half is going to be filled with growth. But then that would contradict this. But if it does end up coming down, it would break every single historical trend. So yeah. There you go. What side do you lean on for them two situations? I'm more in the camp of recession. I think that we will encounter a recession. Maybe we have a recession and it doesn't hit the market the same way, but I'm just more leaning that, I mean, I think the bell needs to be rung, and I just think in, again, 6 to 12 months, probably maybe 3 to 9 months at this point, I think that we'll be in a recessionary environment. However, if somehow stocks are able to do good off of that, then there you go. Yeah, I don't know about the severity. That's what I'm saying. I think that we could enter it, but I think it'll be severe for some areas and some people, and then less severe for other industries. Rents are up. Why is the government so clueless on this price cap? Again, just like anything else, at this point, I would just say they are accomplishing a goal at this point with every action when it's seen from a mile away. But if they do the price cap, just buy the shit out of oil and make money. That's all. So inflation hasn't peaked if rent is still going up. No, it can. I mean, pretty much the next level that you may see is that like rent could keep going up while gas prices come down. And then those are going to battle. And then depending on what happens with food or everything else, those are also going to have their own little effects as well too. Bro, dollar came back down. Big. Bro, that's 0.5% on the dollar today. Like what? What is this? The TLT's up 0.5%. We're chilling out. Tesla came back down. Microsoft, all those other names are holding good, but they're coming right back down. Grant them that under 3,000 is coming. I mean, I think it's possible. I think it really just depends on how the next couple months develop. I mean, it's wild today, like with the bond moves and watching the curve. Like literally, you're watching the curve uninvert again, which is wicked to me. But I think it's possible, but it just really depends on what happens. You need to remember many places have rent control, so prices of rent might be increasing over years to match inflation. Yeah, and I think some like rental moratoriums here and there, but even then though, it's just like you got to remember there's a lot of things. There's a lot in the market, and that's why I'm saying it's like rent could keep going up. But if gas prices drop 20, 30%, I mean, that could help balance it out. Again, based on our model, if gas price is the same as what last August, so like, oh my gosh, yeah, like dude, gas is gonna pump. Oh my gosh, was it 8.17? Yeah, so as long as if gas is the same price as the last CPI, right? Like 290-ish, 270 to 290, then if gas stays the same, Tesla would literally, or not Tesla, they're dumping up. What's it called? The CPI would come down 1%. And then anything lower, it would drop CPI that much more. So like legitimately, I could forecast CPI dropping by 1% simply by looking at where gas price is. Rents are not up. They're going down in most areas. If you have a source, please post it. Because I think what people are referencing is like the rental stuff. Owner's equivalent. That's like CPI. They do another one. But then there's also like median asking price. So this one, obviously, it hasn't been updated because it comes at different stuff. But looking at last quarter, here was your last quarter of real estate from the Census Bureau. This is the median asking price. So not even the average. This is like the middle. The median rental price of the United States. Oh, Zillow has a rent index? No, it could come down. I mean, here's the Zillow rental index, but this is year over year, and it doesn't make too much sense because this is like 14, and it was at 4 over here. But this is the Zillow rental one. And from July, you do see a downturn. All right, that kind of, yeah. But again, there's a bunch. That's why I'm saying. That's why I'm asking for the source, because I'm like, when you actually look up to find rents, it is, I mean, it's not what you think. See, but then, and then that's like, look, like, this is pretty funny if you think about it. Like, look at this now. Then that's rental equivalent. So this is the CPI, consumer owners equivalent for renters. So owners equivalent is breaking out. Zillow's is dropping, and then the other median one is going up. Tesla about to tank. Honestly, I didn't perform good with everything else. Because, again, Microsoft rallied and they didn't go up. The rental meter, yeah, I've actually used them before. What is there? There's a effective rent too. But yeah, most of them are still up. But again, like I'm saying, you know, what you have to keep in mind is like like you've seen this before already with inflation. We've seen it where services was going up and then items was going down, or vice versa, and then they started to do what they needed to do. So, like, when it's all coming down to it. Ecolab, I have seen it, actually. I like that Ecolab one. Everybody's been buying it. But I forgot what I was saying. That one threw me off. What was it? Oh, yeah, the CPI. But pretty much, it's like if gases came down, like even looking at gasoline prices right now, if we could forecast that gas is going to drop 1% of CPI. Yeah, we had KSS up a little bit, but if gas drops us 1% on the CPI, then what's going to happen then when real estate starts coming down, or real estate keeps going up but gas goes down? It's going to give us a weird little balance for a couple of months. When did we call it out? I don't think too long ago. I think Chad said it was running, or somebody in Chad said it was. Yeah, right before I put on Tesla. Someone said it's going parabolic. I know my voice is cracked. It's that the neck feels better, but like yesterday I like tweaked my neck, and now I sound like Mickey Mouse. How bullish? I don't think it was that bullish, but it was good. I mean, if anything, though, I can tell you the most bullish thing. It's that the labor force participation increase. Because remember, everybody was like, oh, no, they're not counting the right amount of jobs. So how do you feel about it? Fake friends. I'm just banning you because I don't like your name. But what's, like, how do you feel about that if that was you? So, like, if you believe that the labor force and all of that, like, how do you, like, tell me, how do you feel about it? How do you feel about the labor force participation going up? That's funny. Oh, what? I'm chill. What, for real, bro? I don't like this fake shit, bro. Just stop. That's all, man. I'm just saying. I don't know. Like, I don't like it. Just make it simple, bro. Just make it simple. That's it. We got love here. You see how it is, man. If y'all fake, just go be fake with other people who like being fake. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know that? Like, fake people love fake people. Like, they love hanging out with, like, people who, like, they all say, oh, like, come on, stop. Y'all know I'm talking facts right now. You know, that's why I'm saying. So I don't like it. I rebuke all of it. I'm gonna rebuke it instantly. I'm gonna call you out on it. You're gonna get banned on it. That's it. But it's for your benefit and mine as well too. Amen. 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 Make it simple. Usernames don't have to be negative. Nah, I don't like it. And that's the thing. I told you in the morning, I don't like it. At the right time, it's acceptable. But just because I've accepted some of this stuff, though, don't push it. Very simple. Very, very simple. We praying. Please pray for me. Amen. Send them TikTok live. Bro, have you seen what they do? Bro. Oh my gosh. I just discovered this. Yo, it's crazy. Yo, bro, it's crazy. Like, bro, it's crazy. Do you know what they do on these lives? You know, the TikTok lives? Like, you know, and I told you it's like already like weird. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. So pretty much you know how they all do like what's it called? How they like do those live streams and like they like live stream weird shit. Pretty much I found out that they put up 1,000 phones in front of one person. So they go and they put up 1,000 phones, and doing 1,000 phones, they do 1,000 different accounts, and it's just like farming like one giant thing. It's crazy. So yeah, like they take something that goes nuts and then they do it. It's a view farm. Yeah, because then sometimes the algorithm will pick one or the other, but then they're sitting in front of like 50 tripods and they're just doing the same thing over and over again. It's wild. Well, I was members only on because I don't like the negativity I'm getting. I mean, just like I said, man, I'm here for the people who want to be here, and you could tell that people do it. So it's very simple. If it keeps, that's it. I just don't want to deal with anybody. I love you. I mean, I'm show up very, very positive every day. If you really don't want to be here, like, I don't want to argue with you because, like, it's not even fair because, like, I have to argue in front of you, like, publicly. Like you got to think about it, bro. Like, serious. Like, we could talk in private. Let me roast you. And, like, I've already called people out on it, but it's like, let's be real about it. But at the end of the day, it's like, if you don't want to be here, don't be here. But I know people do. And we'll make it clear. But please don't get banned, even if you have a membership thing. And that's it. Very simple. Don't give it energy. I will go the rest of the year on members only mode, if anything. So I'm chill with it. Like, that's all. You'll see. I mean, because you guys will either come back or you'll go find a new home, which will be good for you. You know what I'm saying? It's very, very simple. It's your birthday? No way. Young Buffett. Now that's some good news I'm talking about, baby. Horn. Oh, amen, amen. Happy birthday, young Buffett. Oh, God bless you, bro. Thank you over the years. Thank you for being positive. Thank you for holding it down, my friend. Amen. Amen, amen, amen. Holy crap. Let's go. Let's go. Happy birthday. Third birthday here. That's dope, baby. I know, man. That's crazy. Dude, I told you, all this September's my third. Dude, no way. 3 birthdays? How old are you now? Are you like 42? He's in his 20s. Yeah, I'm 79 is when I started Congress. And now I'm here. Fuck you. Happy birthday. Let's celebrate. I'll get some Zantac and Hunter. Oh, well, let's go to Hong Kong, huh? Not the one Nancy goes to. Oh, Twitter pop. Papa Twitter. Paw Patrol? What? Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. Whenever you're in trouble. Huh? Whenever there's a problem around Adventure Bay, Ryder and his team of pups will go and say today. Huh? No? Okay. Okay, I And the members don't get that one. They don't have kids, I guess. I don't get it. They didn't like that joke. Oil is coming down. It was up 2%. YouTube gang showing up on Twitch now. But if it's negative, I'll turn off the Twitch too, man. I don't care. So just be positive. That's it. If you can't remain positive and you have a higher standard, if I've seen your name and I know you've been in here a lot and you cannot for the life of you become positive, unfortunately, we'll just have to clap it, okay? So that's all. All I want is peace with it. It's either laugh if you're going to say anything not positive, don't say it at all. It's Friday, baby. As I'm going to joke around on Friday. I've been having fun. I am having fun, and I do not care. That's why. I don't know if you've realized it. That's why I'm saying, let's go. Keep it. You either are going to vibe with me or you are not, and that's it. And I hope I can inspire you to live the best of your life, man. That's it. Like, just don't trip out. You'll be good. Oh, wow. Where did all these members come from, baby? Oh, amen. Horn. Amen. We could ban trolls. No. It's crazy. It's gonna be a lot harder. They're coming out with a lot of stuff. So now to even comment, you're gonna have to be a member on the channel. Like, that's it. And even if someone wants to come back, you can make them subscribe for 30 minutes. And then it's just like, dude, it's a real commitment. That's why I'm saying, like, why? Nah, but then Twitch, if you get banned and make a new account, they call you out super fast. We could pump it up. I want to, but I can't. I can't for now. I just had to crack it, bro. It's hurting. It's like hurting. How's Abdul? Abdul living good, man. Abdul is living great. Abdul Mustafi. Do you remember him? If you know, you know. Some breakfast, no breakfast today. Plus, we have bona fide convos. All right, well, keep it clean. That's it. Just keep it positive. If you guys fight, if you argue, if you let any of the weirdos get a hold of it, and, like, that's it. Mods, ban them. Otherwise, like, it's just so much easier to turn things off and limit it. And that's just what it comes down to. Like I said yesterday, I'm not going to live in fear and trying to appease everybody to do certain things. So I hope you guys could respect it. I'm here for the people who want to be here. You know what I'm saying? So if they don't want to be here, then that's it. I'm not like I can't try to make people act a certain way or try to get people to be on a certain tip when they don't want to be. You know, it's like it's their life, and you know, and they have the fruit in their lives, and that's it. And they can see it, and I hope it's what they want. Tate's speech. Did you see Logan Paul? It was Logan Paul or Jake Paul, one of them. They were like, it's dangerous. They called out Tate the other day. Twitter. Pump it up, baby. Amen. Breaking ground on the house next Tuesday. Let's go. Amen. Amen. That's crazy. When did you start that project? And then are you going to live in this? Or are you going to, like, is this dream home, or are you going to, like, Airbnb it? I can't chat. No, we're just on members only. Over a year ago, dream home, baby. Dude, that's crazy. That's exciting. Just wait. Are you going to put a ribbon on it and then cut it when you can? Did I goof up? I like it. What do I do to turn my name blue on my birthday on the 19th? Don't ask. That's it, though. I don't give out F serious. If you ask for mod, it resets to the bottom of the list. I think it's earned on there. I mean, you're definitely in the running, Graham. I love you, and I do appreciate your call-outs, but don't ask. Don't ask. Just don't ask. That's the rule. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things. It's one of those things. But keep it up, bro. Your birthday's on then. You got time. Your birthday's on Powell Day. No ribbon, big housewarming party. Let's go, man. That's exciting, bro. What's your favorite room? What did you design in it? Why are we on members only? Because I think I kind of realized that the members are the cult party and everybody else is just a Biden or a Trump supporter. And they get so pissed off at everything. It doesn't matter what it is. And then the members are the ones in the middle. That's all I've realized in the last 24 hours. If you don't agree, then I don't know. Tell me that's not true. That's it. It doesn't mean the members don't have a political party, but they don't give a shit. They care about the stock market and everything else more. That's all I've learned in the last 24 hours. So, yeah, that's all. You just have the people in the members are the swing voters, the people who vote based on what they see, what they feel. That everybody has different beliefs, but they just don't get too extreme. I think the non-members it's gotten crazy. That's sadly, and I don't think it speaks for everybody. That's why I think a lot of people switched over, but it's just like, dude, what? Brother's been in the hospital past months. We will pray, baby. Amen. For real. I want to be with my non-cold fam. All right. God bless you, bro. Have a good day. I know it's Friday. We will be praying for you. Pray for our open face sandwich, baby. Pray for the fam. Yeah, sometimes too. At the end of the day, I do switch it up every now and then. You know, we keep you on your toes, make it more exciting. It's okay. You get a little bit of Josh volatility, spices things up, you know. Come on, gets you in the game. Gets you in the game. I'm a member. You are not a member, my friend. I would show up next to it. Praying deeper than I have. Amen, dude. A lot of prayers. A lot of prayers, but seriously, man, pray for your chads in here, especially if they put it up. What's my percentage for having depression? Like, are we talking like go see a therapist or like go see Jerome Powell? I'm assuming you're saying like a Powell depression, like economically. I would say 10% at this point. And that's my arbitrary measure for myself. Oh, yeah, I could turn off slow mode, though, too. You're impressed, Argue. He said, well, God, thank you, my friend. Thank you. Twitter is popping. Did we ever find out what's happening with that or no? Damn Tesla. But yeah, I think like 10%. That's the best way to put it. Danielle becomes first Atlantic hurricane of the year. I need some Uncle. Nomura made FX trades for Glen Point at heart of U.S. scam. U.S. fraud scam. Nomura. We about to launch. I mean, we're holding up. Is this where... oh, this is actually a new high. I mean, I think it's even that level. Yeah, we're right below. JJ, what's up, NASA? Or I care about the country, God, my friends and family, and the cult, building wealth. The party of the person in office doesn't matter. Amen. Or... Amen. Amen. It ain't even, dude, it is early, huh? Yeah, you have 10 minutes till Euro close. Honestly, we could rally from there. That is wild. That is actually wild. That's so true. It literally is not even Euro close. Netflix breaking out. HD's doing very well. I think Elon will be required to buy Twitter. I don't know. I think it just depends. I just feel like it's a bigger issue because I feel like if I don't know what the judge is like. That judge has way more on his plate than he realizes. Maybe he realizes it. I don't know. But essentially, it's like you got to think about it. If the only way Elon gets out of that deal, it means Twitter committed a bunch of fraud. So just the consequences are high. I don't know. And that's what I think makes it very, very challenging. Yeah, these courts specialize in M&A, yeah. I think that was his plan. It's a lot. It's a lot, though. Because, like, you have to, if, again, they are looking at the bot data, but, like, let's say that data really proves him correct. Now this judge is whatever the judge rules on, it's going to set a precedent that, like, yo, man, like, Twitter has misled investors for the last how many years. So it's a very interesting dynamic. I'm back to use the phone. Hey, man. I think you could still do it. I think YouTube allows you to, like, you could listen in on YouTube and have your phone and you'll be good. Thank you for the knowledge. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. God bless you. And if you guys don't have a membership badge, honestly, and you're going to donate, I would just get the membership badge just in case we keep this on longer than expected, because I do appreciate you guys, so might as well have you in there. You have to be on YouTube Premium. Very good value. Very, very good value. Today's stream, it wouldn't let you, really? No, YouTube has been doing that without Premium. Yeah, you don't even need YouTube Premium anymore. And then you can, yeah, I think if you update your YouTube app, no, you guys don't even need YouTube Premium anymore. So if you go update your app and then click out of the stream, it should work. Yeah, no, it should work. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if it would work, but I mean, it works on mine all of a sudden. Even Lending Tips too. He sent me a text the other day. He was like, dude, I could listen to your stream now without buying YouTube Premium. You deserve. Actually, honestly, man, I think I've figured out the problem. I need to take a dump, man. So, honestly, I mean, shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to people who've been positive, but that's it. I do need to take a dump because then I'm gonna be a little bit more trigger happy if I don't get this out of the way. So I don't know. Do you guys want to like? How can we do this? Zoom me in. I'll just put I'll call lending tips. Feeling backed up? Nah, it don't feel backed up. It feel like it's going Hoover Dam. I don't. Is that a good?
Hooper Leaf, how may I help you?
You think you could take over? I need to take a dump, sir.
Yeah, zoom me in. You don't want me to zoom? Is my face too ugly?
Yeah. Yeah, man, just talk. But wait, I have to leave my. You guys might hear me poop though if the mic is unmuted.
What kind of poop are you taking, bro? This should be like, just drop off the kids and go.
All right, do you guys hear him, Chad?
Hello, testing 1 2 3 1 2 3.
I don't know if it's loud enough.
Maybe. Someone's hearing me. There we go. There we go. Loud and clear.
All right.
Loud and clear.
Okay, I'll be right back. Please hold.
How much should I charge this guy for this poop session?
It'll be very awkward if you hear me. I'm gonna close my door. I'll close my door.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. This is a cool little setup. Like, I could be in the background right now. What's going on, Chad? What's up, everybody? This is easier. I don't got to drive anywhere. I don't have to drop anything off like gold or silver. I just don't have access to his Robinhood, so I can't make any trades. What's up? What's up? What's up? How's life out there? Anyone hiring? I might need a job soon. These interest rates keep going up, bro. What's going on with the interest rates? What's up, Phenom One? Look at you guys. You guys are all in here. Graham, Snapchatty Vibe, Betty's in the house. Hey, Jesus, look at that. Oh, we're on members only. That's why I was like, man, that's a lot of member support. Boomer's in the house. What's up, Boomer? I miss you, man. I went to your house one time. You didn't even answer the door. What's going on? What's going on? That's a true story. Let's see. Look at that. Persian Allah. I guess that makes sense. Young Buffett, it's your birthday today? September 2nd? When were you born? Like 1990? 1999? You're a 90s baby? That's cool. What's going on? Yeah. All right, cool. So real estate is coming back, baby. It's making a comeback. Don't listen to the media. It's making a comeback. It's just peaks and valleys now. So what I mean by that is interest rates will drop for like 2 weeks, and then they'll pop right back up. So in that 2 to 3 week period, you'll see home buyers like attack the market. It's pretty wild, actually. It's been 2 months like that. So the first month was slow. Rates dropped. Everyone jumped in, locked in their rates, found a house. And then now September, I have 2 loans. I went from 12 loans to 2 loans in less than 30 days. So I think it's the interest rates. I'll keep an eye on it for you guys. But today's rates are like back to 6%. It's horrible. But I think Josh Answers said it. They're trying to soft land it, but they just need to rip off the Band-Aid. They need to rip it off, especially in real estate. I can't move anything on the screen. I forgot. I was all moving the screen, trying to get the DWAC, and I was like, hey, how come this isn't working? It's not. I don't have any access to anything. All right? Sorry, guys. Is DWAC that one guy's social media account? What happened to Bed Bath & Beyond? Those guys just drop off. All right, cool. Man, this is a long poop. I didn't think he was going to take this long. I thought, oh, there he is. Oh, wow, he's texting while pooping. This is awesome. How does it feel to be a Chad? This is like, that's like a clapped comment. Like if it was you and the other side, like this is a clappage comment. Should I just clap them? Can I do that? No, I don't have access. Man, it's so weird not having access. I just feel like I'm on the phone. Anyways, what we got on the high ticker? Low ticker seems frozen, which is good. But we're moving. Everything's steady. Not a bad first Friday of September. Are you Uncle? Nah, man. I wish I was Uncle. Uncle got bars. Uncle got bars, bro. We got this, Josh. Relax. As the viewers are just like dropping off. I started off with like 9,000 viewers. Now it's 3. LT pump. What should we do? Can we get a YOLO play? I say we do like a SPY 399 put. Not a trade recommendation, but I don't know. LT, I need SPY below 401 for my butterfly. Oh, you have a pet butterfly? That's cute. We went to the butterfly farm the other day. Nah. Actually, my daughter did, but I didn't even know there's a butterfly farm out there. Did you guys know that? They just cage these butterflies and let them fly around. Anyways, focus. Uncle got bars. SPY 399. Let's go SPY. Let's go SPY. Let's go SPY. True story. I told my boy to short SPY like last week, and it totally didn't work out. And then Monday, everything dumped, and like he lost like 10 grand. I was like, oh man, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, man. I thought it was gonna happen based on all the information we have, but no. Let me hear the body bag story. I don't even know what you're talking about. I plead the fifth on that one. Need some attorneys present. Twitter on the high. What's going on with Twitter? Where's Elon? All I've been seeing is Kanye rants on Instagram. No Elon. Usually it's Elon and no Kanye, but now it's Kanye. He's back. Are you buying Tesla puts? I would never short Tesla. I love Tesla. I wish I had $1 million. I would buy $1 million worth of Tesla right now. Don't even care. Best electric vehicle out there, hands down. Name another one, and I'll stop. That's just as good with the charging member portfolio, charging network everywhere, automated driving, sleek design, fast pickup, sells cars insurance. The app is pretty cool. I'm waiting. Let's see. No, I haven't seen a Tesla phone. Rivian, come on, Rivian, come on. Hummer. What are you going to charge your Hummer at? The charge point? You can't charge Hummer anywhere but home. And that's the last place I want to be with an electric vehicle, home. The Mach-E was cool, but not that cool. I went in there. It wasn't that cool.
It took like 5 minutes, and you're already talking Tesla.
Hey, there he is.
It's good.
There he is. Someone egged me on, man. Someone egged me on. It's not my fault. I don't know how you stay away from these comments. Well, sometimes you don't. Oh, Najee Wolf is in there. What's up, Najee?
I mean, it's hard. It's good. It's good. It's chill, though. It's chill on members. I feel a lot better now. I just had to. It was a dump, though. I might have to take another one later, but it's good. But today is a slow day. Today is a very, very, even though the volume's high, it's slow.
But someone's making money. Someone is making money.
Definitely. I think if that, man, I'm mad I'm mad about that mistake ES yesterday, but if you were able to flip on that, and then even again, a lot of people, what was it today? Lulu Octa, and another one had a pretty wicked bounce.
You single-handedly saved Lululemon.
Oh, me? Oh, because you think, yeah. No, man.
Bro, I seen this dude like a month ago. He was wearing like aloe shorts, like that girl yoga plant.
Yeah, bro. I said, you got a girlfriend, bro. She puts me on. She buys me clothes. She'll be like, oh, this will look good. I'm not going to complain. I said, man, what do you want me to do?
Listen, man, I'm going to have to ban you like they did Tate, okay? You can't wear women's clothing. It's just not how it rolls, okay?
It was men's clothing. What are you saying? It's not even.
What you think, okay? I've been in there before. There's no men's clothing that. Maybe I never got to the back where they put the men shorts, but no, that's not how it works.
Did I even tell you? My girlfriend, like, she doesn't. I told the Chad, but she doesn't like. She got mad last time we went to Aloe, because I went with her once, and then the girl at the who was working there came up to me and started talking to me about my chain, and oh man, Swiss went crazy. I was like, trust me, that doesn't happen ever in real life.
I can vouch for that.
That's what I tried to tell her. She didn't believe me. I was like, that's like the second time in my life a girl has ever came up and talked to me. I was like, I don't. So
usually it's just the girl at Chick-fil-A taking your order.
hey, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that, man. You guys get it where you fit in.
I'm telling you, Chick-fil-A for the win. All right, I gotta go. I got an inspection at a property.
All right, do we have any updates on any properties? Any live offers or anything of that nature?
We have a live offer in
Oh, the one that you want, the coach's house?
Coach's house, but it's not looking too good. The numbers don't make sense.
What do you mean?
On my end, it's just the Airbnb will book out during football season only, and then there's just nothing else to do around there. So what's the point? I've been Airbnb-ing people out there, like messaging them on Airbnb, asking them about their performance, and it sounds like they only rent them out during football season and then once in a while during the rest of the year. So why would I buy a house that's going to be vacant for 6 months?
Yeah, if it actually will be vacant, I mean, you don't think you'll get like 1 or 2 bookings when it's down?
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, there's just nothing to do there.
Twitter's selling off. Again, did you get that? J-Alt posted that news there too. I forgot which company it was. It was D-Walk.
D-Walk? Are you talking to me, or I don't even know who's
Chad.
talking?
Just Chad in you in general.
Is that your real hand? Is that your real hand back there?
Yeah,
that's cool.
That's me. Yeah. Oh yeah. What do you think? Do you like this setup? How do you feel about this?
It looks fake.
What do you mean
I
it looks?
guess it's your real hand.
It's like it's real. What do you mean?
It looks like one of those clips that like the news uses, like the screen on the right. It just looks like the stock market's crumbling, and they show that clip. Like the stock clip. That's what it looks like. But I guess it's really you in the background.
Yes, it is. It is. Well,
cool.
My friend.
We need more cleavage, though. We need more. Like this is just like a tease.
Okay.
You got to show a little bit more here.
Okay, you want more cleavage. All right.
Yeah. What's the point? You got to just show me a little bit more. A little bit more.
There you go. It's good. It's good. Well, Lending Tips, thank you for your sub. We appreciate you.
Sir.
And God bless you.
Later.
Amen.
Bye-bye.
Amen. All right, Chad. Wait a minute. Did the camera move? I feel like the camera moved. Am I tripping out? Anyways, yeah, we're back. I feel a lot better. That was good. I needed that. That felt great. Oh, man. He's nicely subbed in. It was good for a little bit. I mean, bro, the market's just climbing up here now. So we're riding out whatever. I have the Tesla call. I'm break even on my Tesla right now. That was it. We're getting clapped again on the ES. UNG even came down. And then I don't know which one you said, GSAT. We're up on GSAT. I don't know about GSAT. I want it to really, really rock it. There it is, actually. It looks decent. And then what's that other one? SMMT. Those are the only other like hype plays we're still holding. LT moved it. Oh, no. Boyle on the low. Yeah, UNG got clapped today again. Even oil, is it going down? I think it came up for a little bit. The mic sounds different now. I think it's just a little bit lower, and I'm not, like, yelling as much today. So I'm trying not to. I'm telling you, bro, that neck thing yesterday was crazy. We need some follow-up, or it ain't going past. I agree. I mean, GSAT, I like it. That's why it sucks, because, like, I want to take profits on this one. Because, like, we've held it for so long, and, like, it's not like we made a lot or lost a lot, but like I said, it's related to Apple, and it has all that stuff with the satellite phone, and then now it's kind of been on a tear. It's like, I don't want to be on the downside of this. That's why I want to take some profits, but then I'm like, man, it has a lot of potential. I don't know. Who's still riding with GSAT? Who's in GSAT right now? Me. Buy rumors, sell the news. I am me. What do you guys think about it? You let me know. I have calls on GSAT. You want to get out? Sold my GSAT 10%. I'm done for now. At 210. Hold. Fuck it. Okay. Say, oh, fuck it. I've been in GSAT since 37. Oh, wow. What time is it? We had Euro close 8 minutes ago. I could out had calls. I want to get in back in before the event. Playing the options, missed the train and not chasing. Yeah, it stayed the same price. I feel like I've either been up or down $10 to like $50. That's it. And what's that other one? SMMT. That one's down here. Chatter is waiting on Apple event. End of September. Look at the yearly on GSAT. It's back up to these levels. That's what I'm saying. I like where it's at, but I mean, you have some risk. It was dead. It has these pops and drops and stays there, and like as of late, it's been on a run up. So if it doesn't break out and run here, then we'll get clapped. EU closed during the poop session. For a minute, I was like, what's the poop session? I thought that was like another market. And then I realized. And then it all made sense. Oh, it doesn't go up. TLT red. That is interesting because TLT was up all day. Dollar has dropped a while, so we'll see. I hope it runs so you could cover the ES mishap. I think, I mean, either way, in my mind, the ES mishap, like, it sucks, but I'm still happy with how we traded yesterday. It was still great. Even today, I don't think we're, like, clapped on it, but pretty much in my mind, I could keep losing on the ES future. However, by September 13th, September 16th, I'm going to have my, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it'll have the opportunity to come back. SMR running. Oh, see, look, I shook the camera. Popping in to show love. God bless you, baby. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're feeling good. What is this? Why is martial law trending on Twitter? Been watching. Probably because that speech. Yeah, people are arguing about it. But it's trending on Twitter. Whoa, 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 whoa. You see that candle? You're coming down. VWAP's coming up, but something just switched gears right there. Meta is coming down now. 66 to 64. Apple. I mean, Meta looks like it's dropping big. That candle was fake, but I mean, if you look around, a lot of things are starting to drop right now. Apple's taking some big candles. Actually, Apple's been up all day. What's that? 159. $60. I'm already missing out. Lulu on the low. Yeah. Not trending on mine. Maybe it's your personal feed. Mine says it shows up just trending. I don't know. It is like that, though. I feel like they show you, everybody, they show different stuff. But, like, this is mine. West Virginia at Pittsburgh, martial law, photoshopped, and then Ukraine retaking territory. UNG under 30. Oh, amen. We can make a move on that one. Let's see if it keeps flushing by pretty much end of the day. Where is it? It's going to bounce by end of the day. It usually does, but if UNG stays below 30, I'm going to buy another set today on the shares. Some of the martial law related to Pakistan. Yeah, I think they're just, they show it for you too. So you have to click all the trending ones and then go to trending versus. Because it'll say for you and then trending. So they know I'm a tinfoiler. So they're like, Josh will click on martial law. And sure enough, I did. I said, what is this? Oh, yeah, shares. Remember, I have 200 shares. I'm going to add more to that if it stays low. I would not be opposed to it. Defendant 403. J-Mac. We can have Ryan pull up too, baby. Good morning. Good morning. It's a good morning. We even got a dump out the way. It's great. Holding Tesla put. I don't believe it at all. I feel. I grabbed the Tesla just to get my upside to the ES, but I mean, ever since the morning. Oh, wait, I have pre-market on. Ever since the morning, though, just how this has kind of felt. It's weird. I'm glad the market took it positively, but it is kind of weird. How can I convince my manager that her real estate license is useful? Well, why are you trying to convince her? I mean, it just really depends, but what do you get out of it? VWAP defend. Bro, everything's green too. So like literally every single thing. I don't know if you guys can see it. All right, maybe. Is that better? Is this weird if I moved it a little to the left? Because then you guys could kind of see the SPY chart a little bit easier. You can't really like read it, but at least you can see that this is the whole market. VWAP defended. Yeah. Good payrolls meant more rate hikes. Yeah, and that's why I'm saying like I kind of have a more bearish view with it. But yeah, 100%. It's the thing about today was that it was good, but it wasn't as good as last time. It wasn't like really good, but then it also wasn't negative as all. Oh, now you guys can't see my hands unless I put them up here though. But you let me know what you like a little more. Because then at least you could see the heat map and then anything else I put up on here. But then just a little bit weirder. Yeah, I like the hand action too, bro. So you can see more or less. It's pretty cool. Where's the feet? Where is amid the feet? Every sector is green. Yeah, real estate's the worst on the day, but then energy's leading 2.5, materials 2, financials 1.7. It's pretty wild. Unemployment went up. I think that and participation rate, aka more people are participating. They're saying the jobs market's kind of weakening, but overall, like I expected it, and I still believe it. So maybe, I mean, we'll watch it play out a little different here, but I do believe that it is I do think that the unemployment or the participation rate did contribute to it a lot. A long term, I don't even need trades. Ooh. Yeah, Twitch, there's nothing. Twitch, you don't even get the camera. Just because, like, I only have one webcam. So, like, you could only use this source for, like, one. Unfortunately, I can't port it to both of them. And then SPY's coming right back up. You saw that little drop there again. Meta, Apple, and a couple of others. I mean, Europe just closed, but it's so early in the day, Chad. I don't know how do I break this to you, Chad? It's very early. It is a very, very early one. You guys want to see a Putin? This is June. What did you say? So this is Putin. Surging inflation, commodity markets has become a reality long before the events of this year. The world has been driven into this situation by many years of irresponsible macroeconomic policies pursued by the G7 countries. I don't need to hear it. I'll just read it. Including uncontrolled emission and accumulation of unsecured debt. Unable or unwilling to find other solutions, the governments of leading Western economies simply accelerated their money printing machines and used this ignorant method to cover their unprecedented budget deficits. I have already cited this figure. Over the past 2 years, the money supply in the United States has grown by more than 38%. Damn, what the... How do you know this, Putin? You shouldn't know all this. He said that's $5.9 trillion. The EU's money supply also increased drastically over the period. It grew 20% to 2.5 trillion euros. You're in Denver airport. Watch out, bro. There's aliens. Today's rising prices, accelerating inflation, shortages of food and fuel problems in the energy sector are the result of system-wide errors in economic policy. This is going to be too long, man. Hurry up. But that's from June 7th. I thought that was a little bit sooner. Yeah, he's clapping. SPY's coming up. High takers very, very active. Tomorrow's my birthday, J-Mac. Are you kidding? Oh, dude, didn't I tell y'all? September birthdays, baby. Disney is rocketing up right now. AGIO, wasn't that one from yesterday? Joy, find the talking gargoyle above security. Is Russia going to cut supply if they cap? Yes. That's what I believe. Musk, PayPal buddy, Sachs order to respond to Twitter subpoena. Today's my birthday toast. Oh, my gosh. Oh, dude, that's crazy. You got J-Mac tomorrow. You had Young Buffett today. You got Evan today. Bro, look, we got a lot. Amen. Amen. Origin, 400 million public activity bond. Awarded should come in at 11 a.m. They're going to get 400 million from LA. Chaz in September. It runs deep. I know. You guys are all... What does that make you, Virgos? AMLX? Amalix. Pamela. Amalix is dropping. Amalix is red. Amazon closes and abandons dozens of warehouses. Uh-oh. Even Amazon, too. That just came across. But Amazon's going up on it. Amalex, I don't know. Before I typed in Amalex, the Amazon news showed up. I don't see anything on Amalex. Not any news coming in. Check the Twitter. It's halted. I guess there's FDA documents. There's briefing documents. Oh, did I have it? That's weird. This is kind of, it's like old news coming to life right now. But FDA briefing documents. But this has been kind of expected. So I guess, but we don't know what they're saying. Yeah, but MLX is halted. It looks like this is probably the front run to FDA note that's coming out. In addition to prior new evidence, you may take into account unmet need in ALS, the status of ongoing phase 3 and seriousness. Yeah, and then again, that Amazon just put out news that they're going to close warehouses. It was going up before that. Right now, Amalex drops, and then Amazon warehouse news. DWAC on the high again. DWAC had that news earlier of what? That they said like user growth or monthly active users like grew at a way faster pace. Rita. What's Riata Pharma? That could be a sympathy to Amalex. Yeah, Rita could be related to that. Again, Amalex halted 14%. Volatility. Amazon closes, abandons warehouse. Course they tremendously grew. It was tremendous. I'm telling you. I've never seen anything like it. The way the numbers grew. The members keep signing up. Tremendous. Tremendous, terrific, perfect. I'm telling you, it's absolutely amazing. And I'm going to pardon everybody. January 6th. I got you. I don't know why I sound like this anymore. I'm losing the Trump. That is the best numbers ever. They already know. Best numbers. Totally. Everybody knows. Oh, do you see my hands? Are you watching my... Did you see that, actually? I said it's perfect. It's terrific. Everybody knows. Look at this guy. Huh? Over here, over there. Doesn't matter. Come on. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of losing it. Kind of losing it. Are you allowed to campaign on presidential pardons? Bro, they just forgave $300 billion of student loans, my guy. You could do whatever you want. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You could, look at the fruit. You see the fruit. I'm just saying you could do whatever you want. That's all. You could do whatever you want. I mean, anything. Anything. Honestly, Joe Biden should pardon Young Thug. That's it. If Joe Biden, if you want my vote, man, and for the midterms, just pardon Young Thug and call it a day. Okay, and then you can and then you could balance the scales for Trump pardoning Kodak and Lil Wayne. You see what I'm saying? Why? No reason. There's no reason. All I'm saying is that it could add some equilibrium to the Lil Wayne and Kodak Black, one that was what did they do? The pardon? Yeah. Bro, he has killed people. I mean, a lot of people have to. Again, I'm not taking it that deep, just to the extent of I'm trying to even out the scoreboard of rappers being pardoned. That's all. Anything deeper than that, you care way more than I do. Amen. Amen. If he wants my vote, pay off my mortgage. I'm negotiating now. ASAP Rocky wasn't a pardon. That was just Trump just threatened to have a trade war with Sweden. How do price caps work for something you are not selling? They're just setting bids way below the ask. They're just saying if you buy oil, it's only legal at this price. Otherwise, it's illegal. That's it. That's the price cap. So even if you're not the one selling it, and then the whole nature is anybody who is selling it, if you have a price restriction in your area and you want to sell gas, but the maximum you could charge is $50, I mean, how many of you would get into that business? You see what I'm saying? So, like, would you enter a business if I told you, hey, if you operate this business, the maximum you can make is $1,000 a week. That's it. You cannot sell food for more than $2 a burger. Would you make burgers? Would you actually do it? So that's the whole thing, is that even if we don't produce the item, somebody could limit us and say, hey, well, you know, we're not going to, like, we don't produce it, but we're saying we're not going to buy it unless it's at this price. It would be against the law. But then it's like at the other end of the coin, a lot of people won't even do it. It's just not worth it. Amolex dropped again, or now it might come back out. I'd make smaller burgers, I guess, and then would you charge $2 for them? I guess that would work. You would just make small. I don't know, though, but then you can't make smaller. In oil, you would just sell less oil. That's it then. At that point, they'll be like, I can't give you a gallon, but I could get you about a third of a gallon. I'd make smaller gallons. Amen. Being such a big airport, this Wi-Fi is trash. They have way better Wi-Fi in the bunker. I've never been there, actually. I've only, like, seen YouTube videos about the Colorado airport, and I've seen their ads, but that's about it. What do you think about the impact the BRICS will make on the current global economic ecosystem? I think China and Russia working together is disgusting, in the sense that that may have been the missing piece China needed. If you didn't hear about it, so like yesterday there was an announcement that Russia is going to pledge $70 billion to buy Chinese yuan. And that is insane. Like, you got to understand how insane this is. So, like, I'll show you. So, remember we brought up the Chinese yuan, right? And what's the problem with the yuan right now? They don't want it to weaken too much. Right? They don't want it to weaken too much. They don't want it to strengthen too much. Yeah, so that would strengthen it, so it would bring it right back here to that equilibrium that they kind of, they held at, even a little bit lower, right? But look at that. Now, look at Russia's currency and tell me what Russians' currencies, they have a problem. What's their problem? What do you see when I show you this? Okay, chat. Okay. Yeah, too strong. So it's kind of coming up, but it has strengthened even more. Again, the ruble was at 74 before the invasion. Today at 60, and then in July it was at 51. So they're actually getting stronger off of it. So do you see how this plan is genius? What are they going to do? They're going to sell rubles. They're trying to weaken the currency. They're going to sell their rubles in exchange for yuan. And then now they both found their answer. Not only can you just literally, China is selling all of Russia's shit right now. It doesn't matter. But now they're going to have a currency agreement and a currency swap that pretty much China is going to get demand on their currency from the currency that strategically wants to weaken, and they don't care about increasing supply. Pretty much selling rubles to buy yuan, it accomplishes everybody's goal. So, yeah, exactly. They're using each other since they know they're going to trade between each other, and then there's still like the outside influences. They're using each other to kind of stabilize global forex markets, at least between who trades with them. It's absolutely wild, honestly. It's actually, that came out yesterday, and I was looking, again, with everything I've been showing you, I was looking at that, and I was like, damn, that's like, it's exactly what they need, and it's actually pretty wild to think about. It's scary. It's not scary. I mean, we did the same thing, though. Like, you got to realize they're ripping a play right out of our playbook. Like, you guys are like, oh, my gosh, Putin is the smartest guy in the world. But, like, nah, Like, dude, we did this in the 70s. We did this in the 80s, the 90s, the 2000s. This is America 101. Shit gets out of control with Forex. What do? We have a currency swap, or we have an agreement to stabilize. We did that with China in 2016 and 2018. So this is a play right out of our playbook. It just happens to work very, very well for them, more or less. Oh, look at them, baby. The members coming in. Mosby and Graham, amen. Hearn. Amen, amen. God bless. End of today. What's the day today? I didn't buy more UNG yet, but I will. By the end of the day, if it's below 30, I think I might grab some more. Maybe just like 100 shares at minimum. The bubble chart. I can, but today's expiration don't even really matter. Is it showing you who's received the gifts? No. It's not. Maybe the gifts are going in. Maybe it's not letting it happen because of Russia, and then it's going to China, and then they're getting it from China. Okay, that was a bad joke. Bad export joke. Okay. I'll just go home right now. What was I showing you? You want the bubble for SPX? What's the day today? Second? Yeah, it's pretty whack. It's really not that much. So, like, these are all in the money, but they're kind of small. And again, just a couple out the money puts and then out the money calls that are expiring. It's really nothing. So it's like a lot of it is within 2%, 4% to the downside, 2% to the upside. AKA is like where you have some ranges. A member trade swap. What contracts they rolled out to? No, I think it was December and October, but nah. And December has been active. Remember, the December chain right now is still, there's like actually a massive amount of open interest. And then AMLX is dropping again. Again, they had an FDA note, I think, on their phase 3 study, not looking too hot. See if they're betting on anything. That'll be a big one, but I would wait to check 916 because, again, what's going to happen right before, it's going to be Mr. Powell and CPI, or they're going to be around there. So, but there is still a lot of activity there. I think December is currently the most active contract. Bro, Amalex, is it halted again? They just fell through. That was crazy. 9/12/2025. Peru's businessman Marquis to run for election. Day of the week, tomorrow or next week. I think it's going to be on the 13th, Tuesday. So next Tuesday or the Tuesday after next. Glenn Youngkin speaks on Bloomberg. Says Biden's speech was divisive. Wait, is Biden live right now?
First came into office.
Where did this fucker come from?
About how West Virginians felt they were left behind. My wonderful state and all the great workers and the people in my state
envisioned.
worked hard.
America is the best country in the world, and we're
I'll
going to
put
work
Biden on in a little
our
bit.
way through this. But
But
what
this
it
is
requires
Virginia
is leaders
governor.
to focus on solutions to those most important challenges for Virginians and for Americans. Again, not calling each other names, not trying to divide us further, but providing a place, like we did in Virginia last year, for people to come together. And you know what we've done is we've delivered on what we promised, and people are happy. And I think that's what America needs right now is a leader, and our president should step up and put the rhetoric down and focused on.
Yeah, why did he get so angry yesterday? I didn't watch it, but why did it seem so?
Names, Kevin McCarthy,
why was it so
House,
not?
Says that
let's be
President
friends.
Biden should apologize to Republicans for referring to MAGA Republicans as semi-fascists. Do you believe the president owes Americans an apology?
I do. Again, I just think the day of name calling should be pressed down at a time when we're searching for leadership. And America needs to lead again, And this is a chance on the international stage and at home for us to recognize that
I don't know how do I say your name? I love you.
Not a
God bless
moment
you.
to divide. It's a time to bring together.
Governor Youngkin, it was widely noted that Donald Trump supported your candidacy, which was amazingly less than a year ago at this point, but you never appeared on stage with him. Did you create the recipe for Republicans to win in 22 and 24?
Well, our campaign was focused on Virginia, and we campaigned as Virginians. I'm homegrown. I care deeply about the Commonwealth of Virginia and the issues that we ran on crime, on education, on cost of living, on a government that needs to work for us, on protecting our constitutional rights. These are issues that Virginia.
All right, Biden's live right now. He looks like he's geeking. They're like zooming in mad into his face. Bro, this is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Yeah, bro, why did they just do that? Oh, I see, I didn't have time.
That's what this is about. And a reward base to the people who have done.
Bro, they just zoomed into the whites of his eyes. That was crazy.
Mr. President, this segues right into that because now it's going to allow them to start focusing on a complete new way of delivering the energy that this country is going to
Look
need.
at him right now.
Coal, all we talked about,
It's like, what
the
the fuck is this guy saying?
About that a lot, and I said,
Huh?
we wouldn't have a car. It wasn't for the coal and still that we produce.
You're like, who the fuck is this
and
guy?
the material that you need to make the
I don't
car.
even know. I don't even know who he is.
And as the transition
What the
goes
fuck?
on, the investments that are
What's
being
his
made,
name?
the 48C tax credit is going to put $4 billion.
Nah, I don't remember. Hunter, did you invite him? This is fucking weird.
Communities, so we can diversify and attract more.
Yeah, I have no
business
idea
there.
who the fuck you are, dude.
I just can't tell you how much this means, Mr. President, and I'm just so proud to be part of this, and also so proud of what the ARP has done, American Rescue Plan, and so excited to see what the Inflation Reduction Act is going to do. So many people don't know how much is in there. It's going to transition their lives and transfer them into an economy that's going to give them an awful lot of stability. So we're very proud.
Well, Joe, thanks. I'd love to talk to every one of you, but I'm getting the sign here. I better cut. They're going to have.
I was afraid you were going to get the hook.
But look, the point. Let me conclude by saying this. This is not going to waste money, what we're talking about each year doing. It's going to grow the economies. It's going to keep us in a position where we are the most advanced economy in the world, and where we bring along the people who have made this country. You know, I joke, and I shouldn't get political, but let me put it this way. The people who built the country are hardworking people who work with the sweat of their brow and their hands, and they're the ones that created a middle class.
Why does it sound like we're on a plane?
And I think this is going to enable that same group
Are
of
they?
people, like most of us were raised by, to be able to have an opportunity to continue
Do you hear that?
to do well.
Or is that just
take
me?
us through this next phase.
We are on a
Because,
plane. I know we got to
there's
land
that,
it, but still.
Joe and my colleagues in the Senate used to always kid me for quoting Irish poets, but all's changed. It's changed utterly. Terrible beauty's been born, as the Irish poet said. And we've got to take advantage of it, and I think we can. I really, genuinely think we can. And I look forward to meeting all of you at some point along the way, and we're going to continue to keep this moving, because there's $3 billion total in this, and it's going to grow the economy. Everybody's better off. When you grow the economy, everybody from the local drugstore to the local supermarket to the local church. Everything grows, and that's what this is about.
Amen. Amen. The origin reward, I don't know. I feel like J. Alt would know. I think he said 11 a.m. Pacific. We'll see. Fed must support people. That guy's still talking. Youngkin.
Embraced, and I want expanding and adding to their labor force.
Why is
and
he
I think
talking about
that's
the
the
Fed?
partnership that we've created in Virginia. A business-friendly
Joining us from
partnership,
Richmond,
lowering
Virginia.
regulations, and building a great workforce.
Governor, thank you so much. Joining us from the capital of Richmond, Glenn Youngkin from...
All right, Glenn Youngkin. Very interesting. EDF announces appointment France to Germany. That's it. It's on Tuesday. The bottom right is Amalex. They're halted. They had a note from the FDA regarding their phase 3 study, and then they got clapped. But yeah, we're chilling, man. We've honestly, most of the move has happened like all day. It's just been one move, and we're really, really chilling. And we're at, I think we're right below the key level. We went above it for a second, came right back down, and now we are just holding. But there has literally not been that much action at all. Let me get it for you. No, today was non-farms. So we're finally making our first drop down. Dollar is kind of climbing. Oh, wow. This is big, man. So this is actually a very big move on the chart. I didn't think it was going to actually look like this. But this is comparing last non-farms to today. This is 6 hours in. So, again, we're kind of matching up. I think we're going to be a little bit lower here after this drop, but very interesting. Again, average response is about 0.20 negative. Rivian puts scam in. Is Brandon talking about? I don't know. He was just, we turned that off. SPY is coming down to VWAP, and I don't know if it's because VWAP went up or SPY was dropping big. I think VWAP went up. Kind of trippy seeing the OBS lag. Camera is noticeably faster. Is it? I feel like it's like on my end, it shows up like real time. Like look at the chart in the top, like right there. All right, look at that chart and then look at this chart, right? It's the same one. It looks almost immediate. Like you see it. You see what I'm talking about? It's crazy. My VWAP didn't budge. Peloton puts print in. Uncle and Biden tracks. He's still working on it. It's almost done, but you guys are going to have to wait for the music video, too. It's a fake camera. Oh, no. What if this was all a recording? Like, what if I, like, queued up all of this? Like, even the wave at you, this is all planned. This was all recorded yesterday. FDA doubts Amalex can be called confirmatory. So that's another update. Again, that's why they've been halted 3 times here. Meta, Airbnb. Airbnb's up 1%. Uber. UNG, big pop off the bottom. Not so much, a little. Unless my thing's lagging. Rio up 2. Even the poop was yesterday, yeah. It's all part of the show, bro. We have to plan it out. We have to plan it all out. Kevin Aguilar Lopez. Oh, man. Happy birthday, Kevin. Happy birthday, Kevin. I know today's an active birthday day. Evan J. Mack, Young Buffett. Happy birthday, y'all. Happy birthday, Josh. Thank you, my friend. I hope you have a good birthday, too. Hey, man. Hey. It sucks. I wish y'all could, like... This is risky. It's risky, you know what I'm saying? It's risky. Mod B-Day season is definitely... Everybody, bro. I don't know why. I think just this all the people born in September, I think y'all vibe. I don't know what it is. I feel like September people and the cult will go hand in hand. Big Kev with another birthday. It is breathable merch. Oh, always breathable merchandise, man. Always breathable merchandise. I can't believe we got the same birthday. It happens, man. What's my sign? Dollar. I prefer dollar sign. Strong dollar is good for you. And that's about it. But yeah, and the dollar impact and the dollar sign means a lot today. I mean, honestly, I think dollar sign is in its strong moon right now. That's why it's going up so much. I don't know if you're into the horoscopes as much, but dollar sign receding inflation is another one. But yeah, I have the Tesla shares still from earlier. I'm down $28. Do you work out? If I can, I try to. Wait, what happened? I was like, did GSAT disappear? No, GSAT's still up. Damn, GSAT went up to 210? That means it went higher when we were looking at it. SPY is coming down here, though. Now we're back to VWAP. GSAT. Lulu. Lulu's already shaved like 4 or 5%. And then SPY is now back to the top candle. This is pre-market too. So again, I've been keeping pre-market on because I do think it's important because this was our peak. And then just watch these levels pretty much. Maybe I should just draw it on the chart. Wait, this doesn't have pre-market. I think it was the third candle. Yeah, right here, this level. So this is pre-market, 3993. So watch if we break, either we'll get support here or we'll break. But again, and all my logic is just where's the market going to close in relevance to the to when the report came out. So that 393 will be a big level. And then, I mean, honestly, 393, maybe a little bit lower. And then right down here to just 396. Is that what it is? I'm blind. No, I think just under 3958. Uber Timber. I'm yelling, Timber, you better dance. The SPY is dumping. Uber, not so much, but the SPY is coming down right now. Yo. What just happened with that? Bro, something just snapped. All right, I need to turn off pre-market now. Now we're going down below, but this one is not looking pretty. Okta, big sell-off. I'm not seeing any news yet. Update on consolidation. There's FDA Adderall shortage. I'm not seeing anything else here. Again, watch the currencies. Bonds are coming up. Did the dollar make a big pop? Just big volume came in, but Tesla dumped. So now we're getting back to those levels. Like I said, this is important. You're back to the level. See how much it holds, but that's that level we said. So if it doesn't bounce from here, we might have a problem. Or just see how it kind of reacts around here. Or no, it's this level. USO dipped in oil. Watch out for that. Apple, Microsoft, everything. It was quick, too. And then it puts us in the level, and the dollar is starting to pop here. Think we should give everyone Adderall, boost productivity. Did you hear that one thing? Have you ever watched that documentary on Adderall? We were talking about this the other day. It's all in you. Like, technically, all Adderall does is give you confidence. Y'all don't feel me. I think OPEC, I thought it was supposed to be even yesterday, but it might be next week. No price cap, but SPY's coming down now. VIX is starting to move. What is this, Morgan Stanley? Why is Morgan Stanley popping in the middle of this? Yeah, that's weird. UBS 1118, nothing on my Morgan Stanley, but they're just popping while the stocks are coming down. A little bit of a bounce. Keep Morgan Stanley on watch. I'm checking more news, but I don't see anything. Someone asked me if the Gazprom to Nord Stream halted is the reason. I don't think so, just because that it's already kind of been announced, like the maintenance, and people aren't really too worried about it. But people are sending me that. It could be. Maybe there's more information to it. But we'll see what happens. UNG 2.5 off the bottom. Nord Stream pipeline remains shut until repairs made. So that could be it, but I watch energy. Again, we had updates on Nord Stream today, so unless it's new, I don't know if they're saying if that will take them beyond the 3 days. So right now, the Gazprom maintenance is expected to be 3 days, and that's it. Oh, wait. Gazprom oil leak detected. No. Hold on. Is that what it is? Nord Stream to rain, but that's what it is. There's an oil leak. Oh, so it is new. 130% on LT PHILO. Oh, that's what it is. So literally they're saying an oil leak. That's why natural gas is popping up. So it's not that they're going to stay. The maintenance was already announced, but now they're saying there's a leak in oil. And that is actually going to make things a little bit more of a problem. Fucking UNG, just stay below 30 for once in your life. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense now. So that way, pretty much the logic is that oil leak might now keep the pipeline delayed longer than 3 days. Are you following with me? So that's why we could be getting this reaction, because everybody knew it was going to get what's it called? Everybody knew it was going to get affected. But now if there's a problem that's quote unquote, a problem discovered, you see what I'm saying? Like if they discover that something, then now it could take a longer amount of time. And then that could add to a lot of the problems with it. Yeah, it's very convenient. Very convenient. That's huge. It's huge, yeah. So it's like it's big, but not. I mean, obviously, like data and other stuff is going to be bigger, but definitely, I mean, you might wake up to oil and natural gas. If we find out that it's going to be a 2-week, 3-week, 4-week delay, then it could be good. Is Nord Stream 1 in the U.S.? I think this is related to the Russian one. And this is getting Russia gas to, what's it called? To Europe and everywhere else. Tesla's at the low. See if UNG, I mean, I'm still same logic. If I could get below 30, I will add to that, though, by today. Surely this was baked in. The first part of it was baked in. So in the morning today, we knew they were going to do maintenance and we knew it was going to get shut down. I read it in the morning. They said it's going to come back online relatively soon. But now this is just a new piece of information that introduces a lot more uncertainty. And then we're going to see. So I don't know if that's priced in, but I think most of it people were expecting, okay, it'll be down for a couple days, like that's fine. No activity for a couple days was priced in, but if this turns into a week or two or longer, then we have a problem. That Tesla's still selling off. Dollar's still rocketing, man. I don't know how I feel about this one. Honor to Lot's first foldable phone. CNB says it. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw that headline too. I was like, I don't know what Honor is. It sounds weird. Gazprom presents picture showing leaked oil on equipment. They suspend operation. I don't know. That's a wild card. That's it. So Justin, it's either they're gonna be dickheads when they come back on Monday, or it goes back to normal. All oil, and then natural gas plays. I mean, again, this is what I've been saying the last couple of days, where it's just like oil, it's everything right now. So if anything makes it worse or better, I mean, it's going to have a fat move on it. I'm back in on Litecoin. Okay. They said Pixar didn't happen. Yeah, market's coming down. Boyle's coming down now. Apple. A lot of things might move down on that. Even Apple's at a low right now. I'm looking for energy plays. That's why I'm trying to see. I might go with Boyle. I do want some of the UNG, but pretty much my logic is simple. Maybe it brings us down on this news, but overall, you're going to want to watch natural gas over the weekend. That's all I get from this. Are you following? So it's maybe it brings the market down. We're already coming down again. All that matters is the jobs report levels, and that's where we're stuck at. But it's just now I'm saying just watch natural gas coming in from, Friday, Saturday, Sunday to Monday. We're probably going to get a lot of activity there with that type of news, because all it takes is now one headline. If they say 1 week, 2 week, 3 week delay, that's it. You could go with cause if you'd like, maybe even Boyle for more volatility. Tell is /NG play. Woo! Yo, this is mad leverage, yo. These are so expensive. They charge you quite a decent amount for it, too. All right, I bought 25 shares of Boyle at 95.30. It might come down here again. I mean, every 25 share, I'll lose 100 even on that move. 25 is there. Gazprom says Nord Stream to remain shut after technical issue. So I added to Boyle instead of UNG. White House will ask Congress for $2 billion to address impact on Russia's assault on domestic energy. I have to wake up to this one. Yeah, I mean, it could be negative on UNG. You never know. Like, I've seen that many, many times with stuff, but for the most part, I just think natural gas is going to go insane over the weekend here, depending on what happens. Morgan Stanley, new high. Everything's flushing now. Yeah, what's going on with Morgan Stanley? Tesla, that's dropping. Tesla, I'm down $58 on that now. Couple things are coming down. We're making our money back on the SPY short, which is good. Apple Chicle is huge. Low-key, Apple's Chicle is like very, very big. Again, Morgan Stanley on the high. You got to watch out. Apple is just broken every level. Again, Morgan Stanley is on the high. That one's weird. And then dollar is about to break out. Honestly, I think that Gazprom news, everybody is just fucking with the dollar. And now it's bringing in fear just because you don't know what's going to happen. That's it. Like, even the VIX. Like, this. Why has this brought up the VIX more than anything? Like, do you see that? Look at that. This has been one of your bigger panic moves than any time in the last, like, week or so. Like, you can see it. You don't curl up that fast. Unless, I guess, here on that Friday when we dumped. Why nat gas reacts like that, too. I mean, there's just difference on supply. Like, remember, like, United States gets bad. We have an ample amount, so if we can't export, bad news like that would make UNG go down. My assumption is that since this is all related to Europe and everything on there, it's going to make it go up because domestic and exporting supply is important, but it's hard. I mean, right now, to be fairly honest with you, a lot of the moves in oil and energy is very, very wacky, and that's what there will be moves where it will move opposite as to how it should, and that is because the volume and activity, it's just not there. Again, the futures, surprisingly, is very, very low, despite the volatility and price levels that we're seeing on a lot of this. So it all depends, but to give you like an answer that, like, if you want something you could learn off of and to guide you, at least what I do is like domestic or non-domestic, pretty much. Where is the issue happening for the energy? And then does it affect, are they an exporter or an importer? And depending on that situation, it should have that effect. Like I said, I think the LNG example is a good one. And then even in this case, though, this is a very big pipeline. And this is, right now, it's not as if it's the last thing Europe or anybody in Europe needs right now is that energy cost to go up. Market drop. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, too, feel free. If you guys have any questions, man, today's a kind of a slow day. We are picking up, but if we're on members only, it's very good for me to have one-on-ones with y'all in a weird way. If you have questions, we could dive into it, my friend. How are you? I'm good. Thanks for everything. Oh, yes, Fevin, you guys send me the new track. I don't know if I reposted it. I'm going to do it, though. I heard you got a new track, dog. Uh-huh. That's the word on the streets. That's the word on the streets, my friend. God bless you, my brother. Body bags. Body bags. That's aggressive, my friend. That's aggressive. What's the number one thing that prevents you from popping the question? I don't think I'm ready yet. I think I'm still kind of immature. Like sometimes, like even early this morning, like I could get in a salty mood if I haven't pooped. So I don't know if I'm ready yet, but I like to take my time. So SPY's going down. Tesla's selling off now. Everything. Even Morgan, this is flush. It's going to flush now. Just get ready. It might actually, because we're getting back to the levels now. There's Boyle. So, yep, you're about to hit the low of the day. Watch. But, again, now we broke the other top level. So, it's like it's either getting back to the lows or not. That's it. Man, we still have a lot of time. So, Boyle's actually moving now. So, I think we're right on that theory for now. I'm glad we got that because that one's actually going to – that's giving us what's it called? That's giving us our oil leverage or natural gas leverage. $80 on 25 shares, though. This is what I'm saying. You got to be careful because Boyle low-key moves like Tesla, okay? So I said that on the stream alert. Be very, very careful with this one simply for that reason. Just watch size on Boyle, okay? Just watch size on Boyle. Just be careful for that. That's all you got us because, again, it's going to move crazy. Yeah, SPY puts are printing. We're going to bounce a little bit here. It's either going to bounce right back up or we're going to have to make another test a little lower. Oof. Are we in Magic Mountain? Plus, basically, I don't think it's guaranteed. No. Get ready for fuckery. Like, you're at the level, but we did this once before. We have to break it. We need to get back to pre-market lows, but, like, the fact is the range is wide. So, I'm not using these technicals where it's like I'm not using it to predict. I'm just kind of seeing, like, again, when it was wide yesterday, we had a wide move. So just keep in mind that right now there's just a wider range. That's all I'm seeing. So it's either it has to break it or not. But again, that data, how we interpreted it, the market's taking it a little interesting. So that's why just the range is wide is all I'm saying, is that we're either going to bounce big to get to the top end or it's going to flush through. But the range is big. That's it. That's kind of the way I'm viewing it. Ghetto lock enacted. Matt NG. Let's go, baby. You flexing? Ooh. TLT, I'd be lasting off COVID days. Because it blasted off of COVID days because the Powell cut the rates again, and there was fear. And then if we knew something, where the Fed was going to intervene to stimulate the economy, TLT will go up. When the economy is getting the stimulus taken out of it, it's going to go down. And that's why every time we worried about inflation and then that means more stimulus leaving and more tightening, TLT has gone down. So that's literally it. It's just simple. That's why when Powell is ready to pivot, TLT is going to go up. That's why when we had our rally in June, July, and people thought there was going to be a pivot, the bonds went up with it. But by nature, this is what I mean naturally. Naturally, TLT is going to go down if Powell is raising rates. And why? Because Powell is raising rates. When rates go higher, TLT is going lower. So by the sheer nature of the Fed right now, the TLT should go down. And then naturally, too, it's like, hey, the more stimulus we pull from the market, the more TLT and the bond yields will go higher. Or TLT will go lower, bond yields will raise. So we're making another move down. Boyle had the pop and lock. A couple of other things are starting to sell now. But get ready. This is a big level. We're really going to fade all of the stuff from today. If we break this level, and then we got to get to 3,960. This is not because of oil. This is because of Gazprom news. So right now, there's nothing to react to. We had a positive non-farms. Even oil didn't really move. Oil's staying pinned. Believe it or not, it's natural gas, the one that's really moving. But it's honestly not that crazy when you really, really look at it. But the point is now, I think there's a little uncertainty and fear of escalation and energy because of the Gazprom news. But that's it. I don't know. And then Yellen, Russia is better off using price cap than shutting output. That's it. If Yellen is cheerleading the idea, just don't forget, buy calls on oil if they price cap that shit. That's it. Yellen wants to make you money. You just don't know it yet. To the bottom of today, I don't know, but I care about 3,960 right now. Getting us back into here, it'll quote unquote fill the gap, but that's just the next level. And once we finally break the candles here for the non-farms, then the market's going to be doing its thing. Then it'll be kind of reacting. If dollar's dropping, it may chill out, but it's not stopping. So be on the lookout. We're doing another flush here. Jigglypuff uses price cap. It was super effective. Horrible sell-off. There was just natural gas news, Gazprom news, that the pipeline is going to be getting shut down longer than expected because there was a leak. And that just, this is increasing a lot of energy uncertainty for Europe and even problems if there's going to be Russia. So it's an external news event. It's shutting down a lot of what we had today. I mean, again, I thought it was going to be bearish all day today. I was even saying it when we were up here, but that one was just external news that kind of came in the way. And that's what's causing this right now. So our latest play was Boyle. We played it on the dip after the news. And then we're watching this now. The next key is if we drop below the level. And then we give up all of the pre-market gains, and then non-farm payroll gain is sold off, and then it'll be crazy. I wanted UNG earlier, like I was saying. So notice how right when that news came out, I came right. I said fuck it, and I went for Boyle. So I'm down. I mean, that news, like I'm saying, I don't care what the market does anymore after this news. All I'm saying is that over the weekend, that oil is going to be a question. That natural gas is going to be a. That's going to come up. That is going to be a lot of tension, especially if it's causing this move. But honestly, don't trip out on the market just yet. I don't think the market even matters. Clearly, we want to see if we end up going down. But when it's all said and done, this is an energy-related move. And now, look at you're 50-50 from bouncing back up or breaking and flushing or even hitting a new low and then kind of just killing the momentum from non-farms. So, yeah, just watch out for that. We're coming back down. That's a new low on the day now. So, again, I'm on balance between pre-market and not so you can see it. Again, I'd say 395.61 or maybe even 390. What is that? 396 flat. So 396.51, 396 on that. And then on the SPY, just 3960 flat. That's what you got to watch. So 396 pretty much. That will be the low. If we break below that, that'll kill some of the momentum. But this is all about oil. Dollar is popping again, man. Apple dump. It's getting lower now. That's it. Just watch for the levels. 3969. 9 more points on the SPX. So now I'm about to start making money on that one on our SPY put now. But I'm down to $80 now on the hedge on Tesla. So you're watching how that one will play out. But I will make more on the ES if that comes back down. And then we can write it out. Yeah, Apple is the one that's really disgusting. So there it is, 369.50. That's level number 1, ladies and gentlemen. I'm giving you little mini levels to follow. But then now watch level number 2, just 396 flat. We haven't broke the level yet, but we are approaching it. And now the momentum is coming down a little bit. Yeah, it's not as aggressive. I'm more interested in oil, though. Focus on oil, but we are coming down. This is just disappointing because it was a good data set, but if we can't even hold it up, that's it, man. Again, you had a good response today, but you're not holding it up. That hangover effect is playing out a little bit, and then the dollar just fucking recovered 0.5% in what, 20 minutes? Yeah, that one was wild. SPY route to go red. So that's the first little bounce. You broke one soft level, but you have not gotten to the other one. So, again, your range is big. Just see how it plays out. If it's a little bounce and dribbles down, then you'll get the flush. So, pretty much if it just has green candle and doesn't hold, just see what happens from there. Kind of looks like it, to be honest with you. Yeah, UNG, Boyle, they're great. That real volume on Twitter, yeah. Healthcare still holding. Good call on that. XLV just went red, though, but some of them are still doing good. Nope, we're coming back down, so watch. It might do the flush there. White House says that they will be working in the following weeks for price caps. That could be earlier. Again, everyone's been talking about it, but it is bad. Netflix ad tier could arrive earlier than expected. Yeah, they just got everybody from Snapchat. They better. But watch out for this level. Again, we're going to get close to here. Then that will wipe out all of the gains here from the non-farms. And there you go. Like I said, it just, remember, everybody was trying to make a judgment very early on. And like we said, man, just timing. Again, all that matters, though, is where we move from here. EWG could be good, actually. Oh, yeah. And they're still green today. That momentum's going to increase it, but I don't know. That one could be decent. What are we up on that? I'm still up on the EWGs, though. So there's a little bit of gain. Price caps will F us. If we have price caps, I mean, I would even argue maybe at one point, depending on how long the price caps last and if they stick to it, you will probably have to wait in line for gas at one point. Aurora CEO, Apple, Microsoft takeover, AUR, Aurora, AUR, inadvertently sent memo to staff last month, potentially appealing. AUR, they sent a memo to staff last month by accident. I think it's halted because it's not even showing up on my screen. Yeah. Yeah, Apple, Microsoft takeover. What the hell? Included sale option and memo to board. They also mulled going private or spinning off too. So they had a crazy board meeting, but they said they mentioned a takeover. That's wild. That is actually wild. So watch out for that one. That could be crazy. HYG leading. Watch out for that one, though. That one could be a decent one. I'm going to put Boyle back on, but all the tech stocks are flipping. Again, Italy and even Germany, big drops. Honestly, maybe even EWI could be decent. EWU has meat on the bone. EWI, I'm like kind of a little bit. Is EWU Germany or what is that? That sounded like Apple, Microsoft. Bro, at first I was like, wait, someone's buying Apple? Say who? So we're dropping now. Again, I'm going positive now in the future. That's how you know it's getting ugly here. Because now that means it's all recovered. But you're about to break the level. You got 3 more points, Chad. But now you are below below the lows, or you're right at the lows here from the non-farm payrolls, my friends. So non-farm payrolls now, plus bad Gazprom news here. It's not good. Not good at all. This one's not pretty. And this is a long way. Dude, that's actually crazy. So get ready. You might even get a crazy bounce at one point, but you do have this is a short week, so or coming into the holiday, I'm surprised even if this does get clapped like that. EWQ. What was EWU? I like EWI, though. Again, Italy and Germany are the weak ones when it's all said and done. Like Italy and Germany, they have the most risk out of any of those European countries. Inflation. Yellen also was talking about price cap. EWU is UK. Yeah, that could be a good one. I have VGK. So we still are up on that. They're all positive. After that comment, EWG would be my play, right? I feel you. Water here. What happened? So honestly, we were chilling, and then right at highs, there was news about Gazprom They found an oil leak in the part that they were maintaining, and now people are saying that the delay is going to be longer. So all of a sudden, all of these energy, Europe, oil fears, they just shot right back up as people are now having to factor, well, is this purposeful? Is it an accident? But either way, the certainty towards now Europe energy just got pretty bad with the Gazprom thing being halted now, kind of with no timeline in sight. And that's the scary part. I call this bullshit. It's due to price caps. That could be part of it, but the Gazprom news is big. You've seen, trust me, that Gazprom news, it makes sense why, like, you could cause this. And remember how many European energy fears calmed down this week that kept things chill. But I do think it is part of the price caps too. But I'm telling you that Gazprom news, like, everybody has been waiting all year to see if Putin was going to use that as leverage. You see what I'm saying? So now it conveniently has a leak when they were going to maintain it. And then now, after energy prices made a pullback in Europe a little bit from the peak to this week, all of a sudden now there's no safety. And now leading into winter, you have to price all of this in. So I do think price caps are negative, and I do, like I've been saying, that's going to be a play. But this Gazprom news is big. It's not as if it is. It's not like this was like a non-event. Like, this was big news. Euro close already closed about an hour and a half ago. Is that the pipeline that we talked about that could have happened? That could have been repaired, and we talked about the possibilities if it got delayed. Yeah, it's that one. And remember, when we brought this up a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, and then what happened? Nothing happened. And then today, this morning, they had another maintenance on the same pipeline, and they say, hey, we're going to maintain it. It's going to be down for 3 days, and they said it's going to be down, and then everything will be cool. And then and everybody expected that, but then in doing that, they went in, and today they found out there was an oil leak. Oh no, you see the oil leak. Again, I don't know, but it's very convenient, but it's borderline either going to stop supply or it's escalation, but it's not good, but it is that same one. Yeah, and the market's telling us it didn't price in a possible delay. Yeah, and the market was very frothy towards a lot of energy names this week, kind of just moving 5-6% with no real reason and moving on more anticipation. And now that Gazprom news is a real fact, and it leads to more anticipation because we don't know what's going to happen. Came to life. Yeah. Is that why Buffett wants Oxy? Probably. So we're getting a bounce. You did not break the level. You bounced right at it. So like I told you, the range is big. Maybe we chill over here now. We might chill in between. This is a 20-point range. So we might chill in between here until end of the day. And then we'll get our final move. They went in and made an oil leak. They even showed a picture. They said, look, oil spill. Damn. Young Buffett took the LT SPY trade. Remember, LT said $3.99 puts. 50 cents to $3. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful, actually. The $3.99. Sega patent. Good post. Troy from the airport, baby. Sega patent. Sega's popping. They got patent issued number 11,433,000 on Tuesday, titled ST246 Techroveramat Monohydrate Suspension Formulations for the Treatment of Orthopox Infections. Happy birthday, baby. Happy birthday. So you're coming right back down. Having this effect. Oh. We back. You hear me now? See what I do when no one's watching. I'm trying to see if they go. You know, like Home Alone where he has the little dancing thing. No, hey, get out of here, you filthy animal. No. Do you hear me now or no? Like, can y'all, what's up? I know, Miles, it was your fault, Miles. Why did you join? Miles, you joined, and then they were like, nah, bro. Nah, it was Gazprom. So, like I said, it was a borderline, black swan. I would call it a gray swan, but the Gazprom pipeline that we heard about this morning, Nord Stream, that was getting maintained by the Russians, we thought it was going to be a 2-day, everything was chill, and then about right here when it came out, the news was that they are going to be, that there was an oil leak in the maintenance and that they're going to have to maintain it longer than expected. And now that uncertainty, the energy uncertainty, and even the timing, that's kind of what caused all this. And then we sold off all of the non-farm payrolls gains. It was an off-white swan. They call it a gray swan. That's the real definition. So keep that in mind. Where it's like, again, because we brought up the pipeline a month ago. And we even said, we were just like, hey, if it does lead to a problem, then things could get clapped. Nothing happened. It was chill. So it's like we knew about this event. It's not like it was unexpected, but it kind of just emerged at a later time, and people knew to watch out for it. But yeah, that's what makes it a gray swan and not a black swan. Isn't that gas still going? Boyle's still up there. We're coming back down, so watch out for this. AUR came down. If you do want to trade that, that's the one with they said they want to either go spin-off sell or even a Microsoft or Apple sell. And I believe it's a self-driving one. Oil's dropping, though. So hold on now. This might be leg 2, but everything might come down. Yeah, oil is getting clapped on this one now. Zim, I don't know much about it except it got a wicked dividend. White House seeks $47 billion for COVID, monkeypox in Ukraine, and floods. TLT's coming back up. Oil going down, but NG's going up. Remember, I brought that up about a couple weeks ago. Just don't be surprised if you watch oil to gas shift. Or pretty much oil to natural gas shift, where now people pile in the natural gas and even oil could even calm down. But they'll both go up eventually. But overall, you do watch that happen from time to time. Oh, rig count just came out too, so that's it. U.S. rig count 460 to 162. U.S. oil rig count is down 9, and then total rig count 760. So get ready, about 2 points on the S&P. If we break, so here's the play. Because if we break this level, it'll either bounce at the 55 or it's going to flush and take you back down to hell. So there it is. It's flushing now. I don't know. That one's a wild one, low-key. Like, low-key, that one is a wild one. Because there you go. Look, it's already at level number 2. So if it breaks below 395.50, you just opened up hell. So again, we're now way below the, not way below, but you're below it. You're below the non-farms. That's done. And now we're getting to the higher levels of yesterday. Yeah, I'd say even like 393, you'll find some levels, but we'll see. It should have reloaded. I know. If I still have the other one though, damn, it's flushing big now. That's it. Damn it, you broke it. That's what I'm saying. I say if this, wait for a bounce though. It might bounce, but if this does not show a sign of bounce, it's gonna get ugly. It will get ugly on that. So again, now I'm only down 300 on the MES, which is great. Boyle, GSAT, but Tesla, that hedge is costing me now. So hopefully we could do something with this. There's Apple. It's Microsoft. Anything with meat on the bone? Is there anybody leading that's still like heavy green? If you find HD, If you have anything holding up, if you want to try to get it, but I'm not. That's it. I'm not going to try to go for it unless I get a good play, or we're going to watch our other plays come back. Finally, some fun. Okta's up 5.3. That one could get clapped. Again, bro, you're going below it. So like I'm saying, I think like 9393. Can I add this as like a ghetto level? This one is not a previous close. I just think in general, though, we'll see there because this range is huge. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Again, non-farm payrolls gains have been sold off at this point. I'll take it back. All right, little bounce. See, again, you're going to get a bounce eventually, but the question is, does this all still kind of contribute to that downside? Oil. There's a dollar. Yeah, UUP's first rate candle. We might chill out for a little bit. Nah, because dude, it's weird for a slow weekend or a long weekend, man, and you're not even getting any volume. Like, what? Like, it's actually pretty wild. Like, or not like volume, but like usually it just melts up and then that's it. Again, that was the thing what made it so slow, but that news is big. I mean, the Gazprom news, I mean, you should be partnered on it, or you should be prepared to hear it. Like, you know the implications. Like, we've hyped it up before, so it's like there's definitely something like this was an external move. VIX is barely moving. No, it moved big, though. Like I said, it's back up here, which is good. But, like, notice, like, do you realize in the last 7 days, this is your biggest VIX candle since that last Friday sell-off? So with the VIX being very muted, I mean, that was a fear reaction. I think the level of fear and uncertainty, I mean, definitely justified that. Where do I get calls on chat members? I just stay a member. White House says climate advisor McCarthy is stepping down. Another one. Another Biden administration departure. Google brings Parler back to Google Play. Wow. So get ready. Dude, it's not holding up on any of these. I kind of want to go for something with meat on the bone, but I'm like, I already have the ES I needed to make back. But that's good. Now the Tesla's working against us. Oh, it's only $100 though. So again, you see, we made back $600 on the MES to only lose 100. Or if this one kept going against, I would have been able to make money on it. So I'm happy with that. And then again, the Boyle. Be careful with Boyle too. If you are playing it with shares, even options, remember sizing. You got to be very small on Boyle. That shit moves like it's Tesla. Netflix still green. I don't know if I want to take the meat on the bone, though, you know, and it's at 229. Ooh. I like it, but you just got to be careful with it. That's it. It's just because right now we moved a lot and it is slow, but the VIX does look panicky. It's not like super panic, but again, compared to any other time this week, this is like the most like buy puts you've seen in a quick amount of time. At least people went to go buy some stuff. I'll just go small on the Netflix. I just won't get too greedy. All right, 229.72. I shorted 25 shares in Netflix. It has meat on the bone. Good call out, baby. Shout out to Chads. And again, like I said, it's higher. I shorted it. Every time I've shorted Netflix, I've been shorting it higher than where I've been covering. So it's like it just goes back up and I'm shorting it higher. But did you fat finger? Nah, because I don't own it. My last so pretty much my fat finger on the ES, it's because I was short. So when I wanted to sell out, I wasn't thinking. I pressed sell instead of buy back. So in this case, I don't own anything on Netflix. So there's no issues. Just $25 is at $229. If it runs up to $233, that's $4. I'll be down $100 if that occurs. And then if it drops to the low of the day, I'll make $100 on it, keeping it super small. Is the non-farm more or less? It's less important than Gazprom. 100%. That's why you have this one. But I could say that without a doubt. But there's the Gazprom news is it's volatile. It could change state very quickly. So it's like over the weekend, if they fix it, everything's gone, right? Or over the weekend, if it gets worse, we're going to have even a bigger problem. So it really just depends kind of more or less how it goes. But it is more important, but the non-farms is more long-lasting, embedded in macro, whereas the Gazprom is an external event. It's macro-related to a degree, but it's not the same thing as like economic data. Are you following? Entertainment does well. I like Netflix, again, even though I'm short. Remember, I have this in the long term. These are just day trades. I'm just trying to get some exposure here to the downside beyond what we already have. So don't overthink any of it. It'll be great. Well, Boyle's starting to go now. Bro, Boyle is down 8%. So if this thing goes green, man, oh, dude, it's going to be stupid. Rainfall VVIX shows data is about put skew. I check the put skew every now and then, but I just don't follow it as actively like throughout the day. But I feel you. Yeah, UNG's popping now. This is part 2, but the market is still, we're below all the levels. Hasn't gotten any worse. It's going to fight here because like I'm telling you, if it doesn't get back above here, dude, the range is too big. The range is too big, so you got to watch out for that. Oil plates still the same ones. But now, right after the news, if you were watching, I immediately grabbed Boyle. So we missed the first pop, and then it came back to when the news was released. I grabbed in, and then that's it. Preem not moving. Yeah, that's why the shares, man. That's why you need the shares. Boyle options are insane. Even the shares are crazy. I'm telling you, it moves fucking... Dude, Boyle moves like Tesla. Like, no exaggeration. So you got to be careful. The news was Gazprom. Gazprom had a oil... So they were doing maintenance. We had the news in the morning. Nobody gave a shit. Everything was priced in. They figured it was going to be a 2-day delay on Gazprom with the Russia parts, right? And then about an hour ago, I don't know the time, just literally right when we started dropping, news came out that they are delaying it again. There's going to be more delays for maintenance because they found an oil leak. And the leaking oil part or oil leaking on the pipeline now is going to lead to a more prolonged shutdown, and we don't know. We don't know how long it'll stay shut down, and now it brings up all that uncertainty. You don't even know if it's escalation on Putin's part for crying out loud. It could, you know, like a lot. It's very convenient. Again, a gas leak. So it's kind of wild. Yeah, according to Siemens Energy, the engine oil leaks can only be repaired in a specialized workshop, aka Russia's either going to say Russia's going to use this to say, okay, you better give us the parts, otherwise we can't fix it. Great way to go into a long weekend. Could we get a Chad to visit the site and inspect? I don't know. Do we have any Chads with access to Nord Stream 1 or what? Like, what's up? But let's see. We're chilling here at the bottom yet. There was some movement, but things are staying pinned. Honestly, maybe watch if the dollar goes up. Bro, everybody's, dude, do you see this, right? Yo, everybody's tripping out right now. Like, look how pinned this is. Look how pinned the bonds are. Look how pinned nobody. The next move is just somebody has to move in that direction big right now because everybody is pausing right here. So get ready. Mr. Worldwide. Nail biting, but everything just, somebody's waiting for something to move, or something needs to take a step forward on it, and right now it's just not there. Bonds are at 3.2. The JPY is at 1026. Who's going to push the domino? Well, SPY wants to come up, but dollar popped. TLT went up. And then watch what tech stocks do. And then even watch oil boil, and anything else to coil. Vertex, FDA approval for Orkamib. Vertex, VRTK, cystic fibrosis. They're kind of popping a little bit off of it. I think they announced FDA approval, VRTX, Vertex for Orkambi to include children with cystic fibrosis ages 12 to 24 months. Boyle. So again, bro, even on those 25 shares, the same size as Tesla, that shit made $100 already on the Boyle move. And that's from like here to here, I think, where we got in at 95. 95.30. Oh, wow, we really were the bottom tick. Low key. But even then, that's already $4 bottom to top there on that however many minutes that was. So SPY's coming right back down, though. Take a look. Dollar. He was running up a little bit better. Left for lunch. Gazprom news. Very big Gazprom news about maintenance, increasing energy fears, and overall just not really priced in. And we priced in the exact opposite this morning since we heard about the news this morning, but we got an update of an oil leak on a key pipeline that is going to affect all of the energy in Europe now and add to more of these energy European fears. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. Now we're chilling. It's still kind of slow. Reborn Coffee gains as Dennis Eggy takes 9.5 stake. Regen, or REBN. Rebin. Yeah, REBN. It's still around the price. It's only up 2%. But Reborn Coffee, Dennis Agidi, I have no idea who that is. He takes a 9.5% stake in the company. Oxy, small pop. I mean, SPY looks like he wants to fight. So, again, watch out for 360, 396, and then even 396.50 on the S&P. It's good for you at G, yes. REBN is moving now. Again, Daniel Eggy or Dennis Egidi, who have no idea who it is. He just grabbed a 9.5% stake. Preem Killer Pop. That sounds like a weird type of ice cream. It's the Preem Killer Pop. Preem Killer Pop. Hey, try your Preem Killer Pop today. Were you up on SPY puts? Here, we'll bring the market up 1% for 15 minutes before hitting a new low. The Preem Pop. The Preem Killer Pop. No? Okay. I was liking it, bro. I thought it was dope. Biden taps John Podesta to guide climate spending. So that sounds good. Podesta. With your pre-killer pop. Pre-killer pop. Podesta. Yeah, I don't know. I just know the last name, but is it the same John Podesta? I don't know. All the Podestas. I feel like there's so many Podestas in politics. So it's like Podesta politics is popping. Do they sell those? The Preem Killer Pops? Every day on the S&P 500. Available and open 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Pacific time. But I don't know. Do they make baby bottle pops? I don't know. They didn't abort them? No, bad joke? Okay. Get it? Okay, I'm going to leave. That's good. Thankfully, we're on members only. I'm only forecasting like 1 or 2 clapbacks for that joke, but I don't know. It's okay. Yeah, it's a joke. Yeah, a little bit edgy there. I think it makes sense, though. The Bulls got gutted. Man, stop! Don't say it too early. No. That's what I'm saying all day, though. Just be careful. Don't think today looks like anything. Again, you saw it in the morning. They're like, haha, Bears. I said, listen, man, just relax. Bulls, it's the same thing. Just, we're kind of this one's weird. Again, today would have been, today you're dealing with a external event now all of a sudden. You see what I'm saying? So it's it's definitely, today is playing out in and of itself. It was already weird and we had that thing, but now on top of it, you still have this external now with the Gazprom. So it's just too early to tell anything, but be positioned on everything. And someone asked to repeat the oil flipping. So you got to realize natural gas and oil, they go hand in hand. But what I say is just watch out for at one point there will be a time where oil will get very bullish while natural gas will get really bullish while gas and crude oil doesn't move the same. And people are talking about it now that you might actually get a shift from people, the same run-ups you've been getting in oil. People are going to shift that to gas. Yeah, we're flushing. So there it is. Big range now. Watch for a little bit of stability here at 394. Or 394, 393, and then that's it. Let's see. But yeah, we are moving down. That was a big drop. It did not hold at all. Why sound mad today? No, we chill, bro. We chill. Maybe earlier in the morning, I don't know, Trump supporters were attacking me for no reason. So then I decided to just go members only. And then I had to poop. But ever since I pooped, my mood has been incredible. Lending tips, I know, bro. Honestly, I don't know if lending tips influenced any of y'all, but shit. That lending tips play was fire. Stop playing, bro. That shit was crazy. Bro, that's what? $5 in the money off of that one. Nah, he told y'all that, bro. We're in members only. Yeah, that's why. I mean, the chat's pretty chill. I mean, if you have questions, I could see them a lot better too. So feel free, and we could go over it if anything. Sold my SPY puts 500%. There it is. Oh, yeah, where's my ES now? So I'm only down $200 on the ES now. We're making that one back. The Boyle, the Netflix. But, yeah, SPY, dude, it's flushing. I mean, we'll see if it hits our range here. Again, watch for stability around here. If it flushes through here, though, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. The Powell pivot if energy drives inflation crazy. No, he won't pivot. If energy goes crazy, it puts Powell in more of a corner because then he has to bring down inflation. Energy moves aren't helping, right? Dude, you're going down again. Dollar had another pop here. So get ready. But this is where I'm expecting a little stability. We bounce from here, and then you either bounce right back up to here or we flush, and then it's going to be even uglier. What a day, Chad. What a day, right? That one, dude, a lot of back and forth. A Bitcoin whale just moved 40 million worth off of Gemini. But watch out for the level. It's still going down. I believe Boyle is calming down a little bit, but everything else is coming with it. So watch out. Everything down. I think today makes a lot of sense. I think the market was trying to hang on to like a pretty BS bullish narrative. I mean, again, even when it was up, I was telling you the whole time, I was like, I'm still bearish no matter what. But it was that Gazprom news. That's external. That's it, bro. It was just straight up like, if you don't, I don't think this move was that crazy in the sense that this was just all like, yo, you don't know, you don't know if Putin is playing a game right now. That just happened in the last hour and a half. You don't know what Putin's going to do with gas. You don't know if it's did this on purpose, if it's a real problem, the uncertainty for energy. It's a total external, like, it's an external event completely. So it's not like, I think the first part of the day was kind of weird, but unfortunately, this was just like external news that came and that news hit. The news actually was enough to bring us down, and it's having an effect as you're seeing. Yeah, we're coming right back. You bro, you got no stability at 3,940. So we're coming right back down. I'm going to give you guys a little bit of bloomy here. I need to go pee, so follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Amen. I love you. I love you, bro. I love you. I love you. Okay.
75.
George.
75.
Sabadra.
75.
Who cuts rates first, the ECB or the Fed? George.
The Fed.
Sabadra.
ECB.
Robert.
ECB.
To the three of you, thank you. Enjoy the long weekend. Sabadra Japa, Robert Tibb, George Goncalves from New York City. That does it for me. I'll see you same time, same place next week. This was Bloomberg Real Yield. For our audience worldwide, you enjoy the long weekend here stateside. This is Bloomberg. Market is going to be for a fiscal effort in the single day since late May. Sticking with Europe, Morgan Stanley's Andrew Sheets bracing for a hard landing.
Europe is in a difficult position. We are below consensus on growth in Europe. We do think that Europe will see a recession in the back half of this year. That puts the ECB in a difficult position. We do not think the ECB will move 75, but we do think they'll continue to hike, and they will continue to be hiking into this weaker growth backdrop.
Sabadra, Robert, George, back with us. Sabadra, you put a note out yesterday evening. It's a really good read just on the Italian 10-year, German 10-year spread. Do you really think that can blow out to about 300 basis points again?
Well, it's possible, right? I mean, I think I agree with Andrew in the sense that the ECB is in a very tough spot from a policy perspective. But unlike the U.S., where the Fed actually got a little bit ahead of the game, delivered a bunch of rate hikes, the ECB is just really only getting started. So for the most part, they're going to have to raise rates aggressively. At SocGen, we're calling for a 75 basis point rate hike at the September meeting. And
Man, bracing for hard landing. Cool. Bro, I just thought of something. That means we're just landing. That's it. The land, that's it. Everyone's saying soft landing, hard landing, but now, I don't know, hearing that while going pee, I was like, man, that just means we landing. That's it. At this point, like, think about it, though. In the next, 12 to 24 months, bro. No, seriously, it's just we're landing. That's it. It's not even, I don't care if it's soft or hard. The point is, their intention is to land. And I don't know why everyone is kind of ignoring that now. Even myself, I'm like, wait. Obviously, soft landing would be better, but they just trying to land this bitch. You know what I'm saying, Dan? Oh, man. UNG Boyle came right back down. If UNG ends up flipping, I'm going to buy more. Not Boyle, but UNG. I'm going to hold the 20 shares on Boyle. That could still do a lot. But then I'm going to go UNG again below 30. I like it there. Soft landing when S&P's down 20. It's soft. Habibi soft, you know. And then I'm only down 198 now on that future. That was down $1,000 at one point today. But, dude, this is weird. This range is too big. I'm saying it's weird because the stability's not there. Again, mixing in the long weekend now and all the Friday shit, people might have to price coming into that. Delayed on raising rates. How can that affect us, too? It's going to mess with the pound or in the dollar. Or in the pound, and then as well as the euro, too. It just depends. Again, UK and ECB, they operate a little different in that sense. I'm just saying, we got the hell way too fast. I agree. Again, but that, I think today highlights what an external news event looks like. You haven't seen this in a while. Realistically speaking, I know, we've been data levels, right? You get data. It's been chill. You haven't, when was the last time you saw big news, kind of like Taiwan a little bit, but none of them would ever hold. It's just I think this highlights one, the level of energy news and how important it is. And then also two, the fact that, it's an external news that is just very important to everything that we got going on. If it stops here, I'm gone. Why here? I don't know. I don't know why it would. Right here, there's at least a little support, but technically speaking, you should either get back up here or we go back to 3,900. But we didn't want to break 3,900. I don't know if today we want to break it, but if it's going to test it if it keeps going. Otherwise, it has to get. This is a comfortable range. This is a scary range. Notice, look how tight these levels are. At every single point, these levels are super, super tight. And then the lower we get, all of a sudden, these levels are widening now. And that's between where the last times we were closing and opening during April, May, June, July, August. So it's just now, the range is big. And that is where it's weird. If we do stop here, it would be weird. But the point is now, I don't know where we're going to stop. I don't know if it's going to go up or down. I'm not trying to predict it. But what this is showing me is that the range is wide and we could expect some wider moves. But again, if you get stability around here, it'll chill out. But anything lower than here and even the longer we stay in here is just not looking good, especially coming into the weekend. Technically, I know, technically speaking. But I think I kind of see it, though. Again, these levels, you've heard me call out levels for a very long time. I just never drew them out. But I think the thing is, the difference, I think the technical trading is, I don't, care what it says. And what I mean by that is that I don't have these technicals to predict anything. They don't help me predict anything. It's just more, I could see it, get an understanding. I like to see where the money's at. Again, like I said, I try to apply why I look at open and closes, because it lets you know where what people were feeling and how much they were willing to pay during a certain event, but it's more I just don't I'm not I'm buying the line or selling it. It's it could give you some signals, but I'm just not trying to I'm just trying to get get an idea. That's it. Just anticipation, but not necessarily. I don't think I could predict anything with them. And that's where I'm trying to stay away. My bias towards it, I don't see a chart pattern ever. So like when people are like double, triple, whatever, hammer, hedgehog, I don't know, but I don't see any of that. All I see is usually like what I've been watching for the last 15 years, just price action. I'm looking at the prices, the volume, and all of that, but the levels have been good. I'm telling you, like as of late. Oh man, and that's why I'm saying like you got to pay attention. I think I would be doing you a disservice if I didn't highlight this for you, because it's like, dude, it has been computer driven. It has been sticking to these levels like rice. I don't know, like what's sticky? I don't know, but it's been too sticky where it gets to the point where I'm even myself. I'm like, dude, look at this, like. It is operating at these levels to a T, and that is definitely different than what I usually see. You know how sticky it get. Is this Russia reacting to price cap? Could be. I see. I feel you. That's a extrapolation, but definitely that's possible. But right now, the overall reaction is like, fuck, we don't know if Putin's doing this on purpose or not. But either way, it's going to impact an already strained euro energy market. There's a ton of support at 39.33. We'll see. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's like one of the minor levels, but it's not like the big ones. It's not related to the opening and closing. So, or a 50-day or the Fibonacci or whatever. But we'll see. Act like we got 20% inflation over here. You'll be good. Again? Damn, we're going down one more time. You got mad at my trades and died in the gym. That's good. You went to the gym. Sell off Gazprom news. Again, I've explained it a couple times. I'm sure we will. Maybe we'll make a video on it, but it's huge news that the pipeline that they were doing maintenance on for Russia, it was expected to be only 2 days. And, you know, people were a little worried, but then news came out that there was a leak in one of the engines or the parts, and now it means we don't know when the Nord Stream is going to come back on now. So that could threaten. Honestly, it's literally a rope around the neck of Europe. Again, it's not pretty. You have to think about that, because like they were expecting a 2-day sell-off, but theoretically speaking, right now, that means all the gasoline through that pipeline that goes straight to Europe technically is gone. We don't know, and that's it. It's not pumping, and it won't be pumping until Monday is what it looks like. So with that being said, what's going to happen, and that is now, it's borderline worst case scenario. You don't feel it yet, and we don't know yet, and you got to be careful simply because tomorrow, or who knows, if they say, it's going to be an extra 4 days, 5 days, then there you go. Extra 4 days, 5 days, they'll have it, but it is it's big news. It could lead to the worst thing. It could be maybe Putin wants to put his chokehold on Europe. There you go. He's using natural gas as a weapon. Everybody suspected this, but we never saw evidence of it. Anytime they maintained the pipeline, he would put it right back on. But now this one is Futu on the high. The fuck is this? So spy wipes out trillions because the engine is leaking on the other side of the world. BS. I mean, you could believe it's BS, but I mean, it's easy for me to believe it because I talked about it a month ago, and I've been pretty familiar with this situation, and I just know that that's it. It's just like you don't know if it's a leak or not, and that's the point too. Like, what if it's not leaking? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, you gotta realize it. Like, there's an incentive even if it's not leaking, but if that is the card that they play. That's it. Honestly, this is the only piece of news that has actually made sense in a while, if you really think about it. When was the last time you got bad news, saw immediately bad reaction, and the market actually responded to it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a leak, like how the guy, yeah, right? Like, dude, now that I think about it, didn't the guy fall out the fucking window yesterday? Hold up. Has he ever bluffed? Putin? He didn't bluff. I mean, what happened is that pretty much the first time, and this is when we started talking about it, the first time that the gas was like, people were worried about the maintenance, Putin said, they said it's possible, but they said if other countries are willing to work with them, like, they don't want to shut it down. That's what they said. They put it in our court. But essentially, they kept it back on. They could have done it, but they kept it back on. I don't think he's been bluffing. I think Putin has been doing uncertainty 100%. It's like he's just adding uncertainty to what's going to happen every time with it. And now this time around, the worst has materialized if we don't hear about anything over the weekend. So, like, over the weekend, if you don't hear any updates about this thing getting back online, that's going to be an ugly week for Europe next week, especially with our markets closed on Monday. EWG, EWI, they would be fire. I went with Boyle, and then if UNG fades from here, I'm going to buy more. But I'm in those for now, but I do think EWG, EWI, they are at risk. But that velocity, be careful. If you're going to buy a put, you're going to get fucked, or it's going to be a little bit less profit simply because that velocity is massive. So all of that recent velocity is priced in. You see what I'm saying? Look at EWG. Go look at the EWG contracts from last Friday and tell me how the premiums moved from there, because velocity makes these very difficult to play. Again, that's why I'm on shares with these. So you just got to keep that in mind. But definitely those are the names that are at risk. EWG, EWI, VGK, anything Europe related, anything natural gas related, those are all in check. So what about instead of wars, we had the presidents of countries fight? I feel you, though. That'd be dope. Biden versus Putin. But nah, you're playing the wrong one, though. Low key, what about Zelensky versus Putin? Huh? Nah, let Zelensky. I don't know who would win. I feel like Zelensky, I'm not like, listen, man, I ain't trying to send. I have not donated yet to any Ukraine cause, but like, I feel like Zelensky could scrap a little bit. I don't know. I feel, he's 5'6". Hey, I'm 5'6", man. What you saying? Bro, Putin is 5'6". Putin's like 5'4". Stop playing with me. Oh, man. Fair fight then? I think it'd be a good one. Putin is ex-KGB. KGB is just old. Joe Rogan versus Putin. Now you're just like, you can't draft podcasters. Like, what? Mel Gibson for the win. Come on. I'll take Putin. Fuck him. 1v1 me, Putin. Come on, 1-on-1 on Rust. I'll take you. Let's go. What, Putin, he rides a horse? Fuck you, I ride a Hummer. I'll run him over. Can't stop me. You could call me Joe Wick. You're Joe Wick, baby. Come on, bring him at it. Tell him to papa. Oh, you can't stop a guy. I've been doing this for years. I really mean it. Come on. Be careful, he'll attack this stream. Sadly, I feel like Joe Biden would dislike me more than Putin. Sadly. Like, I feel like Joe Biden would not, I don't think he would like me. And then Putin would be like, okay, you stand for at least some honorable things. Despite your weird sense of humor, I will accept you for such. But I feel like Joe Biden wouldn't like me. I feel like Joe Biden would actually, nah. I feel like Joe Biden would yell at me and say he would say I was spreading divisiveness and I'd be like, what? I'd be like, what'd you say, Joe? And then Putin would just be like, I don't like you, but I respect you. You American. Putin would say, you're just a product of your shitty country. I cannot blame you too much. Like, what? PXMD, Pax Medica, pop in. What about Xi Jinping? Xi Jinping would kill me. Y'all don't understand. That's what I say every time. Y'all don't understand. Y'all do not understand anything. That's why everybody blames everybody. Ain't nobody. It's like, do you know what they do in China, dog? Stop. That's why I love China, honestly. Like, I love it, like, from, education, looking into it. I mean, the growth, the history of the company or the country. I love the people, but, man, the shit I know about, like, China is crazy. Like, you got to realize you don't play there. It's like borderline Middle East. Like, that's it. That's why, like, every time, like, when we say – that's why I'm, like, confused, like, with everything going on. Like, you realize, like, even with that deal we talked about with Biden – or, excuse me, with Putin and China with the euro and the ruble or the ruble and the yuan, it's crazy. Like, if you really think about it, like, we live in a world where we can't even say anything against China, and they are on the wrong side of everything, like, to the point of, like, you got to realize, bro, they are just selling everything for the Russians. At one point, let's say things get very bad, and everybody wants to play the game of, no, we're not buying anything from Russia. Do you realize they're just funneling it all through China now at this point, and it's just clear at this point. So it's like, think about that. We don't even call them out. Like, we wouldn't. We would still engage business with China, but stop with Russia, even though Russia is pretty much funneling everything through there. It's crazy. But yeah, Xi Jinping would kill me. That's the point of the story. Saudis buying Russian oil, selling theirs. Nah, it's just like China, though. That's it. I'm telling you. Like, we already went over it today. That currency swap, dude, is nuts. Like, it really allows them to do what because it makes sense because they're both going to deal with each other's currencies. Because, like, it wouldn't make sense to do a fat currency swap with another country that's sanctioned because you can't buy anything. But if they're giving you raw commodities and raw materials with your currency, and then you have a benefit for your monetary policy, and then you could go and spend this worthless money of theirs between each other, get a fucking aluminum or metal or gasoline and gas, and then sell it to someone for $1. Oh, dude, it's insane. Because usually this wouldn't work. It wouldn't work in this if the other country is like heavily sanctioned and cut off from a majority of the world. But the fact that China is doing it and they're both working with each other with like real goods and services, but mainly commodities, dude, it's wild. That's the tin. That's not even tin. That's what's happening. Again, they announced it yesterday. They're doing the China or Russia is going to buy $70 billion of Chinese currency so it could help weaken the ruble, and then that will help strengthen China's currency, which they want to make sure it doesn't weaken as of late. And then down the road, they're going to buy it back from each other, and they're going to exchange their currencies and then use this. But it's just showing that they're dealing with a lot of business, and they're transacting between each other. And by having these swaps in place, they're ready to go. They'll balance the currency, and they're willing to trade each other for currencies because they know even if nobody else wants it, somebody at least will want the China one, and then that's it. And then they could go from there. It's crazy. I think if CPI goes down, we'll go up again. I mean, I think the CPI is going to go down, and I think it should be bad. But the one thing about this market right now, we've only had a couple of good CPIs, and the market loves that shit. So I don't know. Can I do a Putin doing a Biden accent while doing a play-by-play of Tesla earnings from Nigel? That's a lot of stimulation. Oh, whoa, we just flipped real quick. What the hell was that, Chad? That broke. Dude, that was a 3-minute butter. Dude, you just dropped even 10 points on the SPY. That was a big, big butter. And again, you broken away from here. We are now like, what, almost right in the middle of this danger zone here. So just watch around here. I'm probably assuming, I mean, none of these levels even matter. We're just going to dribble down. Just watch out for 390. If it goes there, that's going to be a problem. Dropping again. It's down. I know, man. It's the whole day, bro. The whole day. Not fast. What do you type in? Someone asked me for a comment on China stocks and EPS. I said it's all meaningless and that they're getting scammed. Apple, everything's going there. I forgot we opened up the Netflix too. But we're waiting for the other one to come back. That ES trade. Now 140 on the Tessies. $60 on the Tesla so far, man. That's crazy, actually. That's $2 a share. So if we went bigger, we could have really, really hit that one. And then Boyle's trying to come back up. It's around the same price. I just realized the backdrop is live. Yeah, man, what's up? Oh, my gosh, you're going down again. Where's the chart? Yeah, man, big level. So this is like the halfway point of yesterday. I'd probably watch like 3924 for like a flush. This seems like a key level. But just be cautious in between here. Like in the sense that this is yesterday's open. Bro, this is wild. This is wild. Bro, you broke every single range today. Like it was nobody's business. Flush it down, 3926. We're still going. And Netflix selling off. Everything is selling off. Ford, Micro Student. Some of these names were up 2%. 3,900, I think we might test it. I mean, there's still a lot of time yet left, and we've seen how things have held, but nah, this was like, dude, this was half down. Last Friday, we dropped from the morning, but again, that jobs report it kept us alive, but now it just made it, I'm sure it just made it that much crazier. But please don't get confused. This is an external event. So don't get confused and think it's the data and the market. It's like, yo, we just got hit with a big one. So it's like there's just a lot going on at this moment. Yeah, it's still coming down. Last hour, Gazprom news. That's what I was referring to here. Oxygen masks have dropped. What happened? Gazprom. So pretty much the pipeline being repaired by Russia to supply gas to Europe. They said they found an engine leak, and this morning they didn't say that. So it came out later that they found this engine leak, and now it looks like there might be a bigger delay on Nord Stream, which means that there will be no gasoline sent to Europe for that time. Someone in Twitch chat said Nord Stream expected to be closed for 2 weeks for repairs. Uh-oh. OK's durvalumab, FDA. FDA approves durvalumab, AstraZeneca. Again, a bunch of FDA approvals. All right, a little bit of a bounce. All right, closing Netflix. Took like a small $2 per share. I'll play another one if we get any more, but pretty much one more leg down. My futures go positive again. How lending tips know the sell-off was coming? He told y'all. I think a lot of people felt it in the morning that we just didn't want to believe it. Or it was just hard. I mean, I said it all day, too. I said, I'm bearish. I don't care. Like, I don't. It's like people were trying to even, like, call me out for it and be like, oh, yeah? How do you feel? I'm like, dude, I feel the same way. It's still early. I mean, that's just what it is, and we'll go from there. Yeah, I don't see the Nord Stream thing yet. German finance economics Z says conditions on gas market are tense, but supply is secure. SPY coming down a little bit. Meta's even dumping again. Think your high ticker's broken? Nah, it's good. Mom in the hospital came back with good. I'm glad you. Hopefully everything's good, man. Turbine. Russia suspends gas to Europe indefinitely. I don't see that 2-week news. Where did you get it from? There is the German economic minister, but where did you get that 2-week news? I don't see it. Yeah, I see it down indefinitely. That's what they're saying. They say they won't reopen gas pipeline in 11th hour blow to Europe. Is indefinitely closed after G7 introduces price cap. So people are already relating it to the price cap. Uh-oh. So literally, bro, they're already tying it into the price cap. So a lot of people are already assuming that since everybody came up with this and everyone, like all the G7 today, announced all these plans for the oil price cap, that's people are tying the two together. It's no good. People will assume it's weaponized. Yeah, bad news going into a long weekend on top of that. No updates, China and Taiwan. Hell no. Like today is all about this Gazprom now. Again, this Gazprom just it superseded the jobs, but even the jobs report was perfect today. I don't think it was perfect, but a lot of people did, and that's why. But now Like, dude, that was just, this is I want to say it's a black swan, but like I've been saying, it's a fully external event. Like, in this, it clearly was not priced in because nobody expected that to happen. I mean, puts on the short term, or at least till we don't know. The uncertainty is high. It's up until Monday. It's whatever happens. Every single news. I mean, if I get updates over the weekend, I'll make a YouTube short for you. But for the most part, you don't know. That's it. It just all depends on if that stays indefinitely, if they open it up, if they give a time frame, all of that. Again, Germany's saying, okay, we have supply, but they could burn that shit in a couple of days, or we'll find out. Will you make a weekend video on this? I guess we probably could. I mean, it is a big event, and so many people I don't think people realize it because everyone. I don't know if some people think this is the non-farm payrolls or not, but like this is a news event. This is a external, and it's like you see it. This is the most. This news made the most sense out of anything we've played in at least a month, where it was actually the news made sense, the reaction, everything matched up perfectly with it. It was just a very big, it was a negative event. That's it. It wasn't supposed to happen. That's all. And it did happen. And that's where we are today. Perfectly. Oil isn't going up. Yeah, even UNG. I mean, I think even by the end of the day, and just remember, the play has to do with expectations. So if we have any updates on this, it will change everything. If the updates are negative, then it's going to go crazier. But if the updates say, oh, it'll be a week or it's like, a couple days, then there you go. Everyone's going to just chill out. Bad news equals bad news for once. Yeah, that's it. But big bad news and big reaction. You just got smacked 2.5%. You got to realize you were up 1.3. Now you're down 1.4. That's 2.7. So that literally one piece of news dropped you 2.5%, 2.7%, all within an hour and a half probably. So it's big. ARK Invest doubles down on NVIDIA, buys 50 million. Where the retailers stop dumping and keep prices because they might not get fast shipping. It just depends, but I mean, inventory is usually a killer for any business. It's great if people want it and all that, but I mean, for some people, because now the weird part about the economy today, even if you have too much inventory, like let's say you wanted to store it, it costs you money. And even then, storage costs a lot. Space, shipping, moving, all of that. So it just really depends. Should we wait on the sidelines or play something? So we played Boyle right away. So we got right off the first pop and drop. We played that. We're in it. I mean, I'm just waiting. This is working out for my my fat finger to come back for me. I made a little short play there, but then really it's just Boyle. And then I had Tesla as a hedge play to the SPY futures. How do you file for bankruptcy? Talk to a lawyer, but I don't know if you're just making a joke or not. However, be very careful because, there are people who, prey on people who want to do bankruptcy. And what I mean by that is that, I've experienced this a lot in my life. People have asked me for advice, and I know a lot of young people who, they've been talked into going bankrupt. So just be careful. Bankruptcy is not usually your only option, and just understand there is a lot of consequences if you are young. So there's better ways to do stuff. But if you're going to file bankruptcy because of trades, I don't think you could do that. But, yeah, don't let them. People will try because they make a lot of money on it, and then people just think it's, easy, and you'll hear advice from people, and they're like, oh, yeah, you could do this. But usually it's not what you think it is. Where's tilt? Is it oil going to be bullish? It can. I mean, my only thing I'm worried about, and maybe this is Putin stepping in, but I think it's going to be anything that would hurt politics. I don't think it's going to go up until midterms because it's only a month away. I know it's tinfoil, but my logic is I've seen a lot this year in the last 2 years, and the way I look at it, I don't think anything is out of question, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think I think anything. So oil, I think it'll be a little bit more difficult coming into midterms, but I'm fully committed to that. And I do think afterwards, and then again, this news today, if that might get in the way. File for bankruptcy because all his cash is in LLC. No, just be careful. That's it. Again, the credit implications, all of the implications, how people could even go after you afterwards. You'd be surprised. Then the fees you're going to pay. You're going to pay fees to say you don't have money. Think about that for a second. But usually, like I'm saying, it's going to be like the credit implications, like don't do it if you're young. Again, like like building up good credit and keeping my credit clean, dude, it helps so much, especially once you get a house under your belt and you start adding stuff, because then people will give you money for free. That's the best thing you could ask for. So, but when you file a bankruptcy, especially if you do it young, I mean, that's not going to leave your record for like 7 to 10 years. It's going to make it very hard to do stuff, or things are going to cost a lot. Costs about 1 to 5 to 2K where I'm going to declare it, and then it destroys your credit line or your credit. It's going to show up on a bunch of records and hurt you in different ways. Yeah. And honestly, I mean, you got to realize this. I know it may sound a little weird, but it's going to show up even in your relationships. I know it sounds very weird, but I mean, ladies, if a guy came up to you and said, hey, I'm bankrupt, I filed for bankruptcy, you dated him for 2 weeks, you like him, you're like, all right, he's cool, how would you react? Or now, what if you date a girl and then she tells you, yeah, I've been in bankruptcy for like 2.5, I pay $400 a month to do this. Dude, you can be like, what? You gonna ask a couple of questions. But it is actually, there's a bunch of like studies on it, but like affecting people's relationships, in like debt. It's in bankruptcy. It's actually a very big issue, believe it or not. Yeah, and even jobs too. Exactly. So even if you go to apply for jobs, and if they do a credit check, they might judge you. They might judge you for like that. Pretty much, an employer may not hire you if they determine that you are unreliable due to your credit history. Me, it's your attitude, mindset for the future. 100%. I think they even have. There's a lot of studies on it. I think they even explain the psychology of bankruptcy as well too, and then like how it leads. But sometimes it works out very well. I mean, I know a guy. His name's Donald. He's done it like 100 times, and honestly, it really depends how you do it and what you know about it and like all of that. But it's sometimes it can work out, but for more often than not, it's not gonna be like that. Damn, Christina, that's a deep cut. She said, I don't care the reason. It shows major weakness in character. I'm telling you, just like, you should read people, like go read about it, like bankruptcy and relationships. Like it's actually quite fascinating, but you would be surprised how many people would judge you for it. Like, especially in a romantic setting, That's why, like, people talk about, like, they ask you about your job and all of that, but it's weird. Again, in very other settings, too, not even romantic, but more so social. Twitter asks Elon Musk for 6 months of text messages. Those drug-fueled messages would be fun to read. I don't know, man. I feel like Elon's kind of chilled out lately. But I don't know. So, with all that being said, you guys, there's Stonks McGee in the Twitch chat. And he said, bankrupt girls, hit me up. So, he doesn't judge if you're interested. So there you go. I thought I'd shout that out for you, man. Honestly, I think that was an underrated comment. And honestly, like we got love for everybody. So ladies, just in case, you know, don't trip. Remember, that's the chat, bro. There's somebody for everybody. So even if you bankrupt, he's waiting for you. He got you. He'll help you fix your credit. Like he'll do any. He don't care. He said fuck all that shit. He said debt is just a number, baby. Debt is just a number. That's fine with me. We could be indebted together. I don't give a fuck about a creditor. Come here, baby girl. So it's up to you. It's up to you. What is the name? This is E-Trade Pro. It says love is a feeling. It ain't a credit report. We're in a position, wanted oil now, but it seems uncertain. It's not uncertain. It's just timing. That's it. That's why I'm saying just buy enough time on oil. If you're going to play options, make sure every oil play covers at least till June next year. If you really want to make sure you don't lose, and then just buy every single dip that you possibly can. That's it. That's all you do. That is the way I'm breaking it down. That's what I'm saying. So even if it pops up now, great. If it drops, I go down 20%, I buy another one. I have more time. It goes up, it comes down again, I buy another one, I have more time. And then that way, once it does after midterms and then it makes its move, it's just that's it. Like, I buy all the dips. Like, look at what happened if you did that last time. Every single time. Every single time with oil. Josh is confident, especially, I'm telling you, if they put a price cap on oil, I don't even have to hesitate. If you think I'm confident now, tell Yellen to do it. Just till debt do us part. That's a good one. But just tell Janet to do it. Just tell Janet to do it. If Janet and they decide, yeah, we gonna do the price cap, watch. It's a no-brainer. No-brainer on oil. I realize I'd be better off buying multiple options. I expect one to do a lot of heavy lifting, end up missing out. It depends how you balance it out. It all depends how you balance it out. Cross, my man, God bless you. It's on CNBC now. What is?
So a market, to me, is something where I want to look at it and say, do I really want to nibble in? Do I want to go? The answer is yes, but you got to slow that down. You got to take a very pieced perspective. People are going to change the way they buy, but they're not going to give up their chips. They're not going to derail suddenly the digital process that I thought they were going to talk Nord Stream. People are not giving up their iPhones, for example. You know, every single thing in our life increasingly has chips. And when that becomes a national strategic priority because of China and that stuff comes back to the United States, I submit that those things are going to come roaring out of the basement when people least expect it.
Keith Fitzgerald, thank you very much for joining.
Would you be willing to full port? I mean, I wouldn't want to, but like I would throw a lot of money at it. But it'd be easy. That's it. Like it's not even like it wouldn't even just be it's just like the SPR. I wish I went even bigger on the SPR release, but like I know the game now. Like anytime they make these historical fuck ups, I'm going all in. That's it. It's clear. It's like, cause I see it happen every time in the last year and a half. And like, I played it a little smaller again. We've called out oil extremely well this year. Like I don't want to toot my own horn, but we killed it, bro. Like every UNG play, every oil play, every company, every dip, we got in it. Like it's not like we missed out on any of it. And that's why I'm saying it's just like those are the plays where we can make our big money and go home and then not worry about whatever else happens in the market. Or even if we take a couple of losses here and there, it's like, boom, we're making our check. So that's kind of how I feel towards it, and that's why it's like, again, go give me something that has never been done before that affects supply and demand. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just like it's very simple. You should say Josh turned the widow maker to the waifu maker. How's it go up? Hot take, the market drop was incoming and expected. The oil BS is just a straw man for the market makers. Look at the SPY 45 million chart. Feels like it was supposed to. Well, yeah, and I mean, again, how many people like this morning were just like, bullshit, that's it. If you either stuck to your guns or you didn't. But that's it. Like, again, Lending Tips said it. I said it. I know a lot of people in the chat. I mean, you guys all voted green, but that's it. I was just like, bullshit. That's it. I didn't care. Again, I had people come, what about it's going to come down? You know what I'm saying? I thought it was going to come down, but I was like, I don't care. It's bullshit. I said I'm still bearish. Like, so maybe, but that oil news is big. Like, that's at the end of the day, like, you got to realize what you're balancing right now. They just said price cap on oil, and then Putin said, too bad, buddy, I can't fix it. Uh-oh, hot dog. That's a big problem. That's a fight right there if you don't realize it. So we're coming back down again. How does it affect our currency? It'll probably make the dollar go. I mean, I don't know. Dollar might get fucked up with like oil movements, but it doesn't really matter. I think currency and everything else will come later, but the basic premise is this. It's an external. It will take over everything. If they put a price cap on oil, it might be good initially for a little bit, but then what's going to happen is motherfuckers are going to run out of gas. That's it. There's no other way to put it. And why I say that is because you are going to have, well, maybe they won't, because then we're just going to buy it from China and play this stupid game. But in the meantime, there will be pretty much oil will go up because people aren't going to produce as much. If oil gets capped in price, why would you make any more? It's very simple. It's very, 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 very simple. If you put a price cap, there's no point in making it. Again, that's why literally, I mean, shit, I get capped by YouTube because I got in trouble, right? Why do you think I tell all of you I don't care about anybody new? I'm sorry. I love you if you're new and I hope you stay here, but I'm not trying to play around with people who are going to be trolling all the time, or it's like it sucks if our impact is limited, but I'm here for the people who need it. It's literally once you get capped at something and there is an external cap, there's no motivation to go above and beyond after that point. So why would anybody bring oil to the market? You see what I'm saying? Literally, we've gone members only all day. It doesn't feel like even a change. Think about that. Even the viewer numbers haven't even changed, even on a slower day on Friday. So it's once you cap something, then you have a problem. That's it. That's all it comes down to. If you have that, then you got trouble. Otherwise, you'll be good. But that's where I'm saying oil will just skyrocket. If you cap it, there's no point. Chad, love you. I love you. God bless you. Who thinks we should? Well, we have a poll, but I mean, again, a lot of people thought this was going to stay up. Yes, price caps always bring shortages, literally, always. Make some money, baby. Let's go. We've been good. I mean, the trades today were good. I mean, I'm happy even though, like, that Tesla hedge was solid. Like, do you realize what happened? I made back $900 to go down $100 on Tesla, where if I would have lost on that, I could have kept making money. We hit the Netflix, we have the boil, and then again, I'm only down $100 now. Any lower from here, we're going to actually start making money on those SPY futures, believe it or not. But bro, it's been a great week. We've hit, again, I've been liking the share flexibility, and I think when we've been able to navigate pretty well. We were ahead of the Powell stuff. I mean, we've been coming good into it. Let's just keep it going and finger to the sky, and at the end of the day, be nimble and just stay flexible. That's it. That's all it is. Don't fall in love with anything. Be ready to move. Control the size. Scale in on everything. Start small, then go higher, and that's it. I think that's kind of, and then again, the shares, that flexibility is what you need right now, and it is working. Russia said, if you said already, but Nord Stream, yes, exactly. That's what all of this. We've been talking about it here for hours now. It's big. It's big deal. And Watson says 2019 in Afghanistan. Ended every day watching this stream. God bless you, baby. And thank you for everything. Do you recommend the share strategy for smaller accounts? Yes. So here's your option. Pretty much, you have a small account. What are you going to do? You're either going to buy, the options can still hit. It's not like I'm against options right now, but the risk reward just isn't there. There's too many people. Believe me, honestly, I think we should make an exodus and get all the premiums wiped out. But until the option premiums drop in this volatility, you can make money, but you have to really, really hit it on the head, right? So you could play with this small account, but really what I'm saying is, like, if your account is small and you're hesitant and you're like, oh, what should I play? What should I play? And you're just going to FOMO into a bad option, you're better off playing with 5 shares, 10 shares. Again, why? Because it's not going to cost you a lot, but then you get to get in all of these moves, and then you could do what you need to do. Yeah, you could sell premium as well, too. But do you see what I'm saying? It's like, it's very simple, because it's like, why? If you're going to sit there and try to go for a small option, but it's like not in your favor, that's it. Yeah, you have to work extra for the shares, though, in a weird way. But it's like, I don't know, like Ford, dude. Like, how many... Bro, you could play 100 shares of Ford for $1,600. Every 10, 20 cents will make you $20 or so, right? You see what I'm saying? But this will, and again, I'm just doing this now. You notice I'm doing it while I'm bored. I'm doing it while the market's up. The premiums aren't there. We hit some on the way up, but do you notice how flexible I am? I could get in it. If it comes back down to my price, I still get paid. I don't get clapped by premium. If it moves over, I can hold it. I can let it sit there. Again, these big, imagine all day on Tesla today. Would you believe me if I told you I'm only down $130 on Tesla? Like, you're telling me that doesn't sound weird to you? That doesn't sound comfortable to you? That I made a trade on Tesla in the morning and I'm only down $100? So, yeah, it costs more money. And, again, you're going to have to balance this out with your account. But, like, look, it's $100 to get clapped. That's way better than any option in this market. Option will burn you out in a week. You see what I'm saying? Literally, you could throw 1,000, 1,000, 1,000 on Tesla. You'll get burned every time. Or, again, and then you'll make big money if it hits. But on these, it's like you can make $50 here, $100 here. Even if it's a bad day, it's not going to draw you down. And then if it bounces up dollar for dollar, you get all of your money back. And there is no premium difference, no IV, none of that shit. And that's what I'm saying. Although I love options, and you've seen me do it so much, the market is not suited to profit us on that right now. Again, that's why it seems like we're hitting everything right now, because it's the shares. That's it. This is what we were doing with options, but the options just weren't paying us on a lot of these moves, or it was too small, too big of spreads, too high of premium. It goes back and does our move, but it's 1 week later. It's like the shares answers all of those questions. You just got to be willing to take less money. That's it. But it will literally, like, it will add up overall. And then again, if you could get one more, you'll be good to go. Can you move the E-Trade an inch so you can see the volume bar on the screen? You want that volume bar, bro? Is that good? You go, your little volume. averaging up instead of down, like adding to the plays, is good at times. I mean, usually, like, and this is, I mean, you see it all the time. This is why, like, I'm letting some of them run. Like, you got to let your winners run and then just cut the ones that get clapped low key if you're using a quicker strategy. But you could average up. I'm not against it, but it has to be strict. So, like, given what we talked about here with oil and everything, you give me that price cap, I'll average up on everything. You see what I'm saying? It just depends what it is. And then Sean, the tickers, I like Conoco, PSX, and BP. So BP January 39 call, that's the latest one. I would buy it. I'm in at 50 cents. I will buy the dip at 35 cents when it goes down, or if it goes down. PSX November 105. That one, anything below $1, I would buy. And then ConocoPhillips 120 calls for January. I would get that anything below $2 on that one. And those are just the ones I'm mentioning. But like I'm saying, if you do not have available capital and you want to make sure you don't lose, go beyond January for any oil plays. Got it? Good. Dude, we're just chilling. What time is it? 11:30? And we're right in the, bro, you're at the shittiest level. XOM's fire too. Any of them. Again, there's premiums I've been watching. So that's why I'm giving you those companies, because simply I could call off from the top of my head. I could tell you exactly what price I want them at. I know how the premiums moved in the last 60, 90 days. So you could play anything, but just like I'm saying, buy the dips, don't buy the premium. When the premium's dropping, you could buy it. If it's going up, you're going to get clapped more likely. That's it. Just buy it when it's cheap. Literally, if you believe what I believe in oil, you should rejoice on a down day. That's what we saw every time this year. You don't remember being bullish on oil, then you would see it go down and everyone would be like, ha, 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 ha. And then 2 weeks later, it shot right back up. Everything on the dip, you would be up. Again, I did it with the ConocoPhillips, $1 to 700, simply by buying it when it dies. And that's it. And that's what I'm saying. Time and death is a win-win on oil. Get time, buy it when it's low premium and nobody wants it. They're acting bipolar in this market. You're going to be good to go. I'm in January right now for BP. If you want to protect yourself and you're worried, again, I could call it out, but sometimes I'm very early. If you want safety and security, more time than not. That's it. January's one level, but if it doesn't hit in January, everything's going to be all about 2023. January's loaded. They're not going to let the market move. Just wait till midterms. That's it. So you're bouncing up. First little bounce in a while. Ay. Even Tesla's coming up. What did we get? Big bounce, Habibi. Big bounce. How much time we have? We still have an hour and a half. Yeah, VWAP test. Let's see. I am Nowlands. What's up, baby? It's up 5 months. You looking good over there. Amen. Ooh. How's Brock selling? No, I did not. Shout out Brock, though, baby. Call real estate in the house. We in the house. Oop. And then I just emailed someone back. Adam, you said a hard money loan. I'm down for it. I emailed you what I'm looking for. Seems very, very interesting. Let's strike for January. So again, I need you to watch the watch list or just pay attention. I've repeated it like 4 times today, and it's been on the watch list at least 3 different times in the last week. So I love you, and you have the membership badge, so you're here. You know what I'm saying? But how can we? Is there something that I could do better to make it like clearer? Because again, I know a lot of people ask the questions. I want people to learn from it. But if there's something I could do to make it clearer, like let me know, please. Buy puts too early, it happens. On the richest brand of Babylon, let's go. You could get it for free too. Free audiobook. Oil play, I think PSX and BP, those are all value plays. Even Kinder Morgan, but they've jumped up actually.
What I think is drawing folks into the labor force.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Is,
follow me on Instagram
wages,
at
especially for
Trading
lower-paying
Paternity.
And I think we're making progress on some other key things, including COVID, which has been a barrier for folks returning to work.
When you think about wages here, on one hand, you do still have inflation that is still very high, higher than the pace of wage inflation, but on the other hand, you do have wages increasing at the margins. At what point do those two things start to cross here, and how much longer do you think Americans will have to bear that gap in terms of wages and real inflation?
Well, I think they already started crossing last month. If you look at wage data from last month and compare it to what headline inflation was, you see that real wages actually ticked up last month. And so our hope, obviously, is that that trend continues. I mean, this is a president that believes that higher wages for American workers are good. He wants to continue to see wage growth, especially at the lower end of the spectrum where folks haven't gotten a raise in a very long time. And he believes that it's compatible with having inflation under control to also have a very robust growth in wages.
We know more than anyone, of course, this is an administration, as it always is, that is independent from a central bank, and we focus on central banks that do remain independent. But are you worried about some big hiking along the way as we head into midterms, as we head into what could be a recession?
Well, you're right. I'm not going to comment on what the Fed is going to do or what they should do. That's up to them, and the president has said repeatedly that he respects the independence of the Federal Reserve. What we can do at the White House, what we can do in Washington, D.C., is really focus on expanding the productive capacity of the economy, on getting supply chains resolved, and we're seeing an incredible amount of progress on that in recent months, and continuing to provide support for lower-income, middle-income families so that they're not unnecessarily taking on too much harm as we continue to make progress on inflation.
It's interesting that, of course, we do set ourselves up towards an economy that is going to have to slow. Many feel that to be able to contain inflation, we're going to have to see a tick higher in unemployment rate in some way. We're also seeing, of course, a barrage of geopolitical impacts that neither you nor the Fed can control. But talk to us a little bit. Say this week, we saw NVIDIA having to curtail some of its sales through to China. Is the closing down of geopolitical trade and relationships a worry for you about the U.S. economy?
Look, there have been headwinds in the global economy for a long time now. And what I think is remarkable
is someone from the White House.
Despite all of those headwinds, which, by the way, are dealing quite severe blows
this is
to
National Economic
countries,
Council Deputy
the American
Director
economy and the American middle-class family has actually done very well overall. And I think it's a credit, at the end of the day, to the American Rescue Plan. What we passed last March was intended to be an insurance policy in many ways against an unpredictable future to make sure that American households, particularly lower income and middle class households, had enough of a cushion so that if there were ups and downs as we came out of the pandemic, they could come out the other side doing okay. And that's exactly where we are. So my retrospective right now is thank God that we passed the American Rescue Plan when we did and allowed our economy to be in the position that it is in today.
You've mentioned a couple times now the idea of lower income and middle income Americans being paid more, the wages rising. But what about the
I didn't say cute. I said I like her accent.
Here?
Relax.
Do you expect the Biden administration to
Y'all
really
trying to get me in
look
trouble.
at CEO pay more holistically? What can be done, especially
Come on, bro. I thought you were the homie, man. Relax.
Lavish pay packages on record after a banner year. Those packages tend to be stickier.
Well, this is a president who believes that if you can go out there and make a bunch of money, and as long as you're following the law, that's great. He's got nothing against you. He wants you to pay a little bit higher taxes.
A little
what
bit?
he's really focused on, and what he thinks is central to making this economy work, is how middle-class families are doing. When the middle class in America is doing well, that gives lower-income folks a ladder up, and it means that the wealthy do well too. And he's got no problem with that. What we have seen is a bottom-up, middle-out recovery powered by the American Rescue Plan, powered by other investments that this president has gotten through Congress, the infrastructure bill, the CHIPS bill. And we are seeing also, by the way, an incredible resurgence in American manufacturing.
I can do this
It seems
now.
like almost every day some major multinational corporation is announcing new investments in American production. And that's exactly the kind of economy, the kinds of jobs that the president...
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Full screen. So today I just wanted to try this. So again, I know you guys see the hands. I don't know. I mean, maybe we could, maybe we'll just do a poll and we'll call it a day. I'm going to take out the other poll. Y'all just, what do you mean? It's up to you. All right, vote on it. Vote on it, Chad. Vote on it. Way chiller, but I love chaos. Yeah, way chiller. Is it? How is it? I don't know. I feel like this is more going on, and like people were spazzing out. Like even yesterday, like on the watch, like it's easy to spaz. We feel closer. I do think, honestly, like even when I watched it back, it definitely. I think you really feel that like I'm actually here, like talking to you now. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like you are now in my room with me. Like this was not a game. You know what I'm saying? That's the oak still. Oh, look at that. Oh, y'all don't see it. So there it is. Oh, you guys can see all my notes. Uh-oh, I just got exposed. But that's the heat map. So you caught me. My girlfriend she's super cute, bro. Honestly, like I'm not even like that romantic. I don't know, maybe you'll ask her. But that's what she does. She'll like come into my office, and then if I'm not home on stuff, she'll just like write me little notes. Yeah, she'll just write me like little cute little pictures. And I'm like, you're so weird. She's a cutie. Tell money news. Money news. You need some money news? I got you, bro. You saw my toes? Oh. You hear that one? First watch list, I like the other one. Yeah. So out of 300 votes, 75%. You guys like it. Wow. So there you go. Yeah. Let them know, Brenda. Let them know. She said, pfft. She said, fall back, son. Y'all, get up. What's happening? We're chilling, dude. We're chilling in we're chilling in hell. I don't know. It sounds bad when I say it out loud, but this is a bad. We fell back to the danger range after going up on that. You think we go down more? It depends on what happens with Russia. That's it. What's your rate? Yeah, it's back to purgatory, but it's good. We're chilling. But again, I think the weekend all depends on what's it called? Just what happens with Nord Stream and anything else of that nature. But again, everything just flipped red. Like now you only have materials and energy green, and earlier everything was in the everything was there. Oh yeah, what about AUR? That's another update there. That's right there on the screen. That's AUR. Is UNG again? BTU's now moving. Oh, dude, I didn't even think about coal. Nah, bro, coal. Yo, that's actually money. I didn't even think about it. BTU moves really, really weird, but yeah, coal. Yeah, I didn't even think about that until I saw BTU on the high. And those are all starting to move a lot. Still $2,000 on 100. EQNR on the high. I'm buying BHP. I mean, we still have the ARLP, so at least we have, something in there. But we'll see. The VWAP is at like 397.5 or 397.25. Bounced off the yesterday's point of control to the tick. That's a wild responsive move. Everything is crazy. I'm telling again, whether it's the ranges, even watching that, like, I don't know, like today was so boring up until that, but it's like, dude, everything, how the ranges have been trading, it's a wild one. It's been absolutely nutty, to say the least. LNG on the high, LQDA, EQNR, BTU. Payday. There you go. Whoa, we got a hype train? Oh, let's go. Payday Devo. On another mic, baby. Wow, look at you guys. Amen. Oh, and like they got their own. Amen. 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 Tesla Q, that's AUR. Again, that's the Microsoft play, or the one with the little buyout shit. September, historically, it just depends. I mean, this is a move we're dealing with again now. Like, I really hope, because I'm going to say this on Sunday. I'm going to say this on the watch list. You're going to hear it. But, like, yo, if you're listening to me right now live and you could hear me, it's very simple. Now we have to, the next 2 weeks were going to be simple. It was just going to be CPI. And then you wait for that, and then Powell, then boom, that would give us new low or keep us alive, right? But now we have to factor in how Russia will move us, or AK Energy and Gazprom. That's it. That is the thing now that really got introduced into today. And that one, we weren't thinking that. That wasn't on the calendar. That one was not on any of the watch lists for the last month or so. That's all brand new right now. And now that has to be factored in. You're getting a little bit of the pricing. We'll see where it closes. But again, depending on those updates, that's going to now give us, because I thought next week was going to be a check. I thought they were going to check and then go to the river, but now Nord Stream is going to introduce another element of where we move from here until September 13th through 17th once we get CPI and Powell, and then from there the market will be able to will do its thing. Love that cult. The cult loves you, baby. Let's go. Amen. Amen. Give Twitch the camera for the hype horn. I can't. I just don't know how to like switch it back and forth. I don't want to mess it up. Maybe we'll just switch off every other day. But either way, though, I just want positivity, though, like for real. I don't know if I could switch the Twitch to members only, but I mean, after witnessing what I've witnessed in the last couple of hours, bro, 48 hours and just seeing it, man, I told you yesterday, I mean, I'm here for the people who want to be here. And honestly, it's crazy how chill it is when it's only, like, seriously, I could answer people's questions. I could give you guys one-on-ones. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you see me. If I don't have people trying to distract me, I mean, it's very easy to focus, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's just like, that's what it is. And all I found out today is that all of my haters are too broke to hate on me. That's it. I'm throwing shots at you. You know why? Because that's sad that $4.99 is the thing that stops you from acting a certain way, or that people, because like, seriously, like, come on. Nah, like, bro, I had a guy messing with lending tips. You know how much money I have a lawsuit. If I really wanted to mess with somebody, it's like, but it's like, come on, bro. It's like, it's not even worth it for $4.99. Let's just have a good experience for everybody. I know people want to be here. I'm sad that I can't offer it to the people who, like, genuinely, we have so many dope non-members, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, let's just keep it peaceful and we could accomplish a lot and we focus and that's it. That's all it comes down to. And we have a strong community and base here. Like, at the end of the day, 90% of the people want to be here. If you can't even spend $5 to hate on me at this point, bro, I think that needs to tell you that you need to focus. And we're here for you, too. Regardless, I hope, you know, that's the whole element of everything, man. We never take anything too seriously, no matter what it is. And that's why, man, shout out my members holding it down. They know how to ride with me. We've been through a lot. Like, for real, I could genuinely say that. When you see a pony badge, bro, we've been through a lot. They know what it's like. They've seen me hit. They've seen me miss. We've talked about some of the most controversial stuff. We've pissed off everybody. We've made people happy, and we've done what it is. But, like, you know, they've got to see it, and they with it. So that's all. It's peaceful, man. That's all. So same thing for you, Twitch. Just keep it peaceful. Otherwise, I'm going to switch that thing to members only faster than you could say Twitch, because I just want peace. I just want peace, and I want to work. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Like, you see it. I'm going to give you the info. I want to play, baby. I want to play. I want to be around the people who want to be here, and that's it. Like, I ain't got time, and they don't got $4.99 to hit on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So let's go. Let's get it. Just keep it positive. If it's not good vibes, you know, unfortunately, we go members only. So let's get it, baby. Amen, yo. And shout out to any non-members, bro. For real. If that doesn't apply to you, it doesn't apply to you. And I appreciate your support no matter what. Because even then, I know some people like to lurk no matter what. And they like it too. They feel me. So thank you and God bless you. Oof. God bless the gifts. They understand. Thank you, Josh. Keep the positive energy and pray. Of course, man. And pray for all the Chads out there, man. Pray for Open Face Sandwich, too. He asked for a prayer earlier, so let's go. Josh said, G, only thing he could do wrong is over. I know you were, bro, you got so mad. I got you, though. I feel you, though. That's it. Once everybody started playing, once I started seeing them playing on Wall Street Bets, I said, all right, it's over. It's over. But I do like the song. It does get me hyped. Animated emotes in for the subs. Ooh. Ooh. I have a couple I still need to even upload, bro. Honestly, everything's been made by the Chad. Like, that's it. Usually it's just Chad sending me stuff and we put it up there. I will pay to talk shit. Just kidding. Nothing but love. That's good, honestly. At least, I don't know. Like, I respect it more. Like, it's weird that nobody has anything to say when it goes to $4.99 mode. That's sad. That's sad. That's so sad. You have no idea. At least I'm like, okay, at least there's some like meaning to what you're saying, because I'm like, at least you risk the membership, you at least paid, like, you know what I'm saying? At the other side, I'm like, dude, that's just, you were just filled with hate, and that's it. It's just like, you can't, man, that's insane. Chop. My guy, oh, I remember Chop. Chop, you've been here for longer than 32 months. The Discord. I don't want a Discord, but, I mean, at the end of the day, you guys will all go and do whatever you want and do it. If you want to vote on a Discord and you all decide that you want it, I would be down with it, but I'm not a fan of it. I would want Boomer and Jesus to run it because I don't want it to become... it's easy to get off topic with a Discord, and like, honestly, I don't know if you need 24 hours like that. Like, that's the thing I don't like about it. And then if we make a Discord, at that point we should just make an NFT for it. And then if you see what I'm saying, and then there's so much, and then it just go, then it's babysitting, and then it like just a rabbit hole. It makes sense with members only after revealing he's a Democrat, needs to dismiss alternate opinions. I'm joking. Don't clap me. I see the joke. At least make it clear if you're joking. But, like, come on. I know you see the truth of it. I think everybody who is, like, not a member at some point, it's like they're overly Trump supporter or overly Biden supporter. Because I don't like, because those are that's the extremes get mad at the jokes, and then it like gets in the way of everything. When it's like, dude, I know we have Biden and Trump supporters that are members, and they don't care. It's not like they understand it. And if you've genuinely been here, like, you know exactly what I am on, and you know exactly the example I lead with, what I live with. Like, I live a certain way, and it's very simple. And that's all it is, man. And, like, we really do care about people, and, like, that's why we're here. We care about the community, but, I mean, it's kind of clear that some people don't care about that, and people just want to, like, it's actually wild. Like, seriously, it's wild to me, man. Yeah, but, like, it's just the anger. That's what I've seen. Like, it's just people willing to attack people regardless, but I think we have a group of Chad where we know we disagree on stuff. We know where we have our differences and similarities, but people don't, like... we don't attack each other. We don't take anything too seriously. They understand what a joke is. Like, that's it. Like, and that's all it is. That's literally all it is. They're just trying to bring you down. Simple as that. Honestly, I mean, that's sad because it does hold some truth, but I mean, they could do it for $4.99. Crickets. UNG coming back down. Yallah, that's good. Rejoice. Said I'm overly blind and can't see you dumb enough to argue about politics. Amen. God bless you, Patrick. We the Chads were here on the election day stream. In a lot of it, man, even before that. Claiming the 50 camel make on oil. Let's do it, baby. Yeah, we see your messages. And welcome, new member. Sean, you matter. We can't keep you out. Ignacio, pray for my family. Let's go, Ignacio. I'm down. We got you. Send some prayers, baby. Never forget grappling hook stream. Yeah, that was crazy. Don't get me wrong. I think democratic ideals are completely idiotic, but we could all be friends regardless till those ideals start completely clapping the country I love. And I understand the frustration people have with that. And, like, all I'm saying, I think a lot of the Chads who hold it down and what it is, man, like, we care about people. Like, that's it. You know, people are just, it's about people who will listen. Like, I feel like some people wouldn't give me a cup of water if I even just put a different title on. And they wouldn't even look at what you did, how you behave. And that's why I respect a lot of the people. Like, that's what I'm saying. I have to give credit to the people who, like, legitimately, bro, like, thank God for the cult, bro. Because, like, look at how many thousands of you that are, like, legitimately, like, I feel like you would look out for somebody no matter what. And I feel like there is people in the cult who understand, like, they do care about this country and understand the country is not about red or blue, a title, this and that. It's saying, are you thirsty? I will help you. I like people who would genuinely listen and even if they say something that could have bothered them, it doesn't, like, they don't attack on it. And it's still like, hey, you would offend me and I would still help you. And that's what I don't like when people don't get it. And that's why I say shame on anybody who thinks they're Chad and doesn't apply that mentality, because that's what I've shown you every single day. That's how we get down. That is the nature of what we built this on, is that, bro, you could go and offend me as much as you want. You could do this, but guess what? Anybody who's ever asked me for help, any single piece of news, if I could give something that will help them, we will not restrict it or limit it from anybody. And that's the problem that I have, is that some people won't act like that. And it's like, oh, if you say, or if I could interpret it as offensive now, I don't care. No, it's like, it's helping people. So, and that's why I say, Republican or Democrat, if you really care about the country, you really care about people, stop talking and show it. And if you can't treat somebody you disagree with love, you can't treat anybody with love. It's very simple. Like, it's very, very simple. And that's Republican or Democrat, Trump supporter, Biden supporter. If you say you care about this country and you attack people, you're a goddamn liar and a faker. That's all it is. That's it. Because if you care about your neighbor, it's helping your neighbor. It's showing them. It's saying, you shit on me, well, here you go. Oh, we're fighting against each other. Well, I will lower my pride to help you. I will give you the water if you need it. And that's what it is. And if you don't apply on that one, I think you're not in the Chad right now. And that's why I'm looking straight ahead at me, and I see a lot of people I know are like that. And that's what amen. That's what I stand for, and that's what I believe, and that is really cult. Amen. Amen. They don't feel me. I see some people don't feel me, but thankfully I know some people do. But yeah, that's all it is. It don't matter. Biden supporter, Trump supporter. You don't care about the country if that's how you treat people. Like, your fruit will show. There's fruit. That's all. You don't attack people. You don't hurt people for whatever reason, whatever justification. That's all. All of it is a game, and you're lying to yourself to try to say to justify the ugliness of that behavior. Like, let's be real about it. That's why I'm saying it's just, hey, keep it how it is. Show love no matter what. That's all we need. That's it, no matter what. And can you show love to someone that disagrees with you? Otherwise, at that point, you're just campaigning for the other person, and it doesn't matter. Like, all that human stuff is BS. Like, and it's just, we're lying. ECH. Price of oil comes up, but the VIX is going down. Reason will sell off next. If oil comes up and the VIX is going down, well, maybe, but just oil is going to move weird, and the VIX has been weird too. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Good on you for maintaining the attitude. Well, thank you, but honestly, man, I mean, shout out to everybody in here, like the real ones. If you're, like, again, I think we've already addressed the other side, but, like, my attitude wouldn't be like this if I would. Like, I don't know. Like, thank God, because even then, I think I could work on it even more. But it's just like, dude, to be so, like, focus on what you have And that's why I know the people we're surrounded with, and I know a lot of them are great people. And like I'm saying, I'm here for you, dude. I'm not here for another viewer. I don't care about being famous. I'm not trying to get this. I don't give a fuck about it, and I don't even want it at this point, man. I'm here for the people who have given me what I've given them, and that's all it is. So like, I hope you take this advice right now, because like, while the world goes crazy, while the economy does all of this, bro, like you should be there for the people around you who are really in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should put your energy and focus on what you really have, because that is all that matters. Like, that's it. Instead of focusing on what you don't have, focusing on what's over there or this other stuff or this politics, it's like, nah, man, focus on what you got in the community that you have and what is doing good. And that's what it is. That's why I'm saying it's like my attitude. I hope you see, it's like that's what I'm banking on. That's where I'm saying it's like, dude, I'm here for the people who want to be here. That's it. Like that, there's no questions about it, no debate. There's no filling in the blanks. There's no extra details. It's like, you want to be here, we're going to be here for you. If not, that's okay. And that's all. But we're not going to change anything to try to convince you towards the contrary. It's simple. We're here for those people. And that's why thank you to all of you who have held it down no matter what. I'm sure you've seen everything with me. Ups, downs, angry, mad, sad, small, big. It don't matter. And that's why I'm saying it's like people really in the game. And my PHILO or advice to you is like, yo, as the times get tougher and as we enter a lot of things, man, you got to focus on the people around you, and you got to focus on what you really do have already, and don't sacrifice it or try to get caught up in going for something and ignoring what you have when literally like the blessing is right in front of you. It's very simple. We're coming down again. So there you go. I feel like we get rants when it goes back up because we're in the middle of danger zone, but now we're back at it. So watch oil and UNG. We'll see where it goes. We'll see. J&J 162 put. Is J&J still up? Remember that? Oh, no. New. Remember, they killed it the other day, but they've been getting clapped. But SPY's about to hit a low, man. And if you haven't reached the Chad mindset, remember, it's never too late to go. Josh tried to fight Tim Sykes one time. Amen. Tell them, baby. Tell them. They don't feel you. Tell them. Amen. I agree. I agree. Always. Always. Always, always, always. Always. Frog the 162 on what? On J&J? I'd rather go for end of the day rally. I want to see a bounce because, dude, I don't know if we're going to fall 32 points. But then again, I don't know if we're going to run up 20 points. My favorite coal stock would probably be ARLP. I like how ARC is looking right now, but it's cheap or it's expensive in the sense that it's already up 2% today. So you're gonna risk $100 probably on 50 shares. So that's what I'm worried about. VWAP, God bless you, B-Fire. Thank you, man. Oh, there it is. So there's the bounce. But yeah, I think a coal play could actually end up hitting coming into the weekend. They might be the small one. What's there? Oh, they got rid of the coal ETF. Thanks, Obama. Apple Pop. Yeah, a little bit. Mm-mm. Cassidy. Oh, look at it. They're hitting my emails. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Why are you guys all emailing me? Why can't y'all? No, come on, bro. Just sign up for the membership. That's it. That one got him. That one got him. That one got him. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We really don't bounce. We just mosey drop. Is that real? Yeah, dude. I don't know what's up with this house. Bro, someone just sent me a house for $5,000. Dude, what? Yo, no, it's real. Bro, I'm looking. Let me show you this price history. The price history started, they listed it in July at $29,000. Okay. And then in August, they lowered it to $7,500. And then they lowered it to $5,000. It doesn't look condemned. It doesn't look like it's clapped. Post the pic of the house. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to see. Dude, this one's crazy. It's a weird-ass area. Dude, there's like a bunch of these cheap-ass homes, but then the house across the street is listed for $50,000. But then there's somebody sold a house for $6,000. I don't know, dude. Bro, Ron, I have no idea. Yeah, I have no idea. That one, if you look into it a little bit more, then you'll be good to go. Dude, that's crazy. I'll take it. 5,000, good to go. Chad comp, it's big, but that's the thing though too. Like we said, with any of these big houses, is the bigger the house, even if it's super cheap, like you got to realize to fix that up, it's going to cost you a ton of money. So that'd be like what? Let's say, I think the house is 2,500 square feet. $2,500 square feet multiplied by what? $100 a square, maybe $50 a square foot, and that's cheap. You're still gonna spend $125 on it. I don't know. That area is crazy though. So Ron, I have no idea. No, you own the land and the house. It's in a neighborhood. It's in a neighborhood. The house down the street is listed for $55,000. It doesn't say it's condemned or anything. It looks rough, but very weird. Nope, has its own parking, own everything. Not haunted, but maybe cursed. No, it's just a weird area. Very, very cool. Did we hit the level yet? No, I don't think we did. We're just in the, like, bro, this is, what's it called? Hell or purgatory. Like, you're just literally at the weirdest part of it. Like this level is just, it's random. I mean, I think it's actually right where we opened up yesterday. Now that I'm looking at it, like, look at that. You see that line through? Yeah, this is right where you opened, give or take. So we have about, what, 50 minutes left? What is that? Chobani files to withdraw IPO registration. That came out a little bit ago. And then Wendy's E. coli outbreak spreads to New York and Kentucky. So be careful of E. coli at Wendy's. If you got any investors want to go, I'm poor, but I can't do it. Nah, man, you could do, if you could find out what's going on in that area, we could buy all of them. But we need to know what's going on, because there's too many houses like that are that cheap. But then the people like across the street, there's something up in that area. We don't know what's dog shit and then what's happening. I mean, keep looking into it, honestly. Even if you have no money, those are cheap enough. And I mean, if you know something about it, the knowledge could make us way more money if we could find kind of an X factor. You know what I'm saying? So it's interesting. I mean, I was just clicking through it. I'm like, I don't know, man. That one is there's something going on. It's just like there's something up with it. I want to figure out what it is. And it's cheap enough with enough upside where it's like, what? So we'll see what happens. Yeah, you get water. It's in Pennsylvania. Its state is Pennsylvania. And I know it's cheap. Like, I know even like West Virginia, like they got super cheap houses, but still, the E. coli is related to romaine lettuce. Interesting play. Cool find. But again, knowledge on that. If you know something, that will make you money. On a play like that one, you just need to know something. You need to know why it's going down or what could make it go up. But if you know something about that area and you like have knowledge as to what is happening, then that is where your W is going to come from. That's a good one, too. Actually, does anybody else want this one? Does anybody need a home in Texas? Where is this? Right outside of Dallas. So kind of like by Frisco, Texas. I'm going to call him after the market. But pretty much we have a guy, he bought a new build. And now he either needs a loan or he's down to sell the contract. So he's down to sell the house. He had it built, and it's like $600,000 or $650,000, but the houses are pending at $800,000 right now. So the guy, he's asking me for a loan. And I said I could give him the loan, but he also said he's kind of down to sell the contract. So he might be down to sell the house contract. You see what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, if any of you want this, I mean, you might be able to do something with it. You'd probably have to pay like 20 or 30 grand for the contract, maybe less, depending on what he needs. It's by Frisco, Texas. You've been there since 2012, yeah. So, yeah, there's like pretty much there's like $200K of profit in the deal. And the guy, the buyer, he wants me to either give him a hard money loan so he could buy it, or he says like he doesn't really want it that much. So he's saying I'll either take a loan, but if you want to buy it, I'll just give you my contract if you pay me. California ISO extends limits on grid work through September 8th. Oh my goodness. Do you think you would care if novate? What does that mean? It's right beside where I'm at. Yeah, only thing bad is property tax. Construction is done and like it's already done, I think, or I think it ends. That's why he needs me. I think because that's why he has to either pay for it now or he's gonna lose it. Like agreed. No, they won't. I think that nah. I think he would let it go. I think the builder wants him to lose it, so then the builder could get the 200K. But then I don't think the guy he's in a corner. He either has to fund it probably by Monday or he's lost. And then it might even be tricky to even get the contract over. So we'll see. I'd be down. I think it's out of price range. It depends. It could be a good flip, but I mean, there's always risk with it. Like the new builds as of late, the guy got in at a good price, but I mean, think about it. The guy's in at like 650, 600, and then the house is going for 800. It's like there's a wide spread on that, and you know, especially now that we're on the downside of it, it's not. I mean, it has some risk, but if you're open to it, it's kind of like this is a little bit better than some of the other deals I've offered to you guys or where I brought them up. But this one is more, this one, the equity is good, but it's still kind of going to be uncertain on the back end. I think we will gap up on Tuesday. It depends on what happens with Gazprom over the weekend. Husa's on the high. Property details. So if you want to do it, you have to let me know if you're interested. If you have proof of funds, send it. And if you're serious, I have to put you in touch with the agent to formally represent you on the deal. So again, as a tip of advice for wholesalers or anything, I'm not going to just randomly email details about the property, nor am I going to include the address or until we have you, unless you're getting represented and actually serious. Again, because with these deals, people approach me knowing I'm ready to go. So I don't want to put it out there. I don't want to muddy the waters. And then at the end of the day, we need to be able to make sure that you are going to be ready to act on it. Obviously, we could help you in that sense. But yeah, you got 50K to your name. I think it's 700. I think you would need 140 minimum. If you had awful credit. If you had awful credit and you're a drug dealer, you need 140K. You could pull this deal off pretty much 140K, and then you can net, best case scenario, 200K of profit with zero budget for repairs. Or 700,000. Let's say if you want to go FHA, qualified, live in it for a year, you could do it with 24 grand. If you could qualify for a 700,000 mortgage with W-2, you could get that house for 24,000 bucks, and then live in it for a year to qualify for FHA, and then flip it after a year, live, and then go make 200 grand. I think we'll gap up. Yeah. It wants to move again. I think we're either going to get a massive move up or down by the end of it. It's going to probably come to one of these levels. I mean, pretty much this was your open yesterday. This was your close. So can I draw another chart? Because both of these are going to be their own little 2 mini levels, and then anything above or below we go. Love when you use that example for worst case. Yeah, I use that example and I say it like that because if that is like literally the hardest to qualify, that means anything less of that is easy too. So that's why I usually say the worst possible thing, just so that you can understand that even if you couldn't qualify, but you're not full blown, running a legal operation, you should be able to. There's access to money out there. Finally, damn, Barraza. What a name. You would need to stay for 2 years if you didn't want to pay taxes, or at least not as much. I would have to see the comps. It's comp, so pretty literally, down the street, it's a new build. One of the comps is pending right now at 800, and then all the other comps are above the purchase price, and it's there. So, the comps, it's harder to comp out a new build, but you're pretty much going off of what everybody was already paid. Will the banks let me do that? They wouldn't approve being 21. Do you have a job? If you have a job, you could get a home loan. The bank's not going to be like, what's up, man? That's it. The bank just looks at how much income you have. Is it verifiable? Taxes, how much money you could put down, and then that's it. If you only qualify for $500 on a regular loan but put 20% on $1 million, they will give you that loan. Yes, I would. So if you came to me and said, Josh, I make $500 a year, but I'm going to give you $200,000 to loan me $800,000 on a property worth $1 million. I would. Why wouldn't I? Always wake up to Josh. Nope, you're a liar. You sent me an email. You created a brand new account, and you're going to try to trick me on that. But you paid, though, so I'm glad. So just don't get banned, man. I love you. God bless you. But does that make sense why that would happen? Because even if you made nothing, you're going to give me in writing, you're going to put me on the title, and I will be first in position, and now that property is worth over $1 million, and the loan amount on it is $800, and it's my money. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't pay me back in 90 days or 60 days, what am I going to do? I'm just simply going to I could force sell the house. I force sell the house, and then boom, I just made $200,000. I just got a free $200,000. I got the whole Miawana, Dagawana, what the, huh? Love to buy my second property sometime. Just if you find a deal, it's like weed for cats and dogs. Wait, what? I make $80K but have zero down. Yeah, so again, that's a hard money loan. If you have money, you'll get it. If not, then you need a job. So if you have zero money down, you need a job. But so that way we could actually get you a 3% down, if anything. Should the first home I buy be my primary? It'll help in this environment because let's say if you buy a house and you're worried about things going up or down, that's it. Then it's at least you could live in it, and then you'll be good to go. How you have zero down, like absolutely nothing. Credit, like you need something somebody wants to take from you. So it's like if I gave you zero down, why? Right? So like I have people who will do zero down, but they just want to make sure I have money and I have another house because they know they could come after me and try to get it. But there is some programs that do zero down, but usually it's going to have to, you're going to need to have to either provide something with credit, something with a special program. So if you don't provide the credit, a government agency will. That's usually what happens with zero down, like the USDA loan. You may not have the money, but the government will come in. SPY's coming down. Watch out. We're breaking now. Hold up, Chad. You got just under 30 minutes left. I'll sell some stock, but 25 and resell the contract. But you can't. So it pretty much, we need to close the deal in a couple of days. You see what I'm saying? So unless you could sell the contract in that time period, the builder probably won't let us flip the contract 3 times. So it's like whoever buys the contract needs to close on the property or the deal gets voided. But you can, theoretically, if you were down to get the hard money loan, buy it, you could sell the house, but you would have to take possession of the home. Everything's coming down now. Oh, even the Wells Fargo. Oh, my goodness, a Wells Fargo. Yep, we are dropping. Let's see, am I up now? Bro, I think I might come back up on it. Yeah, I'm only down $80 now on that one, and then we got 140 here. That's beautiful. Jesus, dude, it's plummeting. That's it. We're getting to the second level. I think this is where we closed out last time, but now you're about to fall below the opening dip when we had that move. No, it's coming out of it, and we got, what, 40 minutes left, so it looks like it might come in waves because these 2 little dips came out of nowhere, then it chilled. So just watch out for it. Maybe it's in my neighborhood. It might be, honestly. Email me. Email me your neighborhood, please. Because if it is, I think you might be able to help me out with this one. With only 3% down. You could qualify for anything. It's all about 60-40. So you could qualify for any mortgage amount no matter what you make. So tell me how much you make and how much debt you have, and I could tell you exactly how much you could qualify for. But let's say you wanted a $300,000 house, right? Let me actually get you just need to make. I need to do mortgage calculator. You just need to make at least 60% in income of the payment, or just not have more than 60% debt of your monthly payments, more or less. You have 50, so you have no debt. You don't have a car payment. You don't have a credit card payment or anything. Hold on. We're trying to come down a little bit. Zero debt, yeet. But like nothing. I'm talking no student loan, no car payment, no anything. Awesome. So then your debt to income is very, very simple because you could borrow 60%. So if you make $50,000 a year, divide that by 12, you make $4,100 a month, right? So you are qualified to get 60% of that. You will qualify for $2,500 a month. And good thing for you, you're in luck. That means you could qualify $300,000 property with 3% down and a $2,500 a month payment. You would qualify for that. So pretty much you could qualify up to 2.2 or 2.5. So that's like what, 325? Yeah, you could go like 325, 330. You could qualify. So yeah, there you go. So literally, you could go and qualify up to $300,000 on 3% down. That means you could get a house for $10K. If you have $10K, they will give you the keys to a house and then let a co-agent represent you and get some of that back. Aren't you excluding any credit history in that calculation? Well, no, because, I mean, unless he has, like, awful credit and is a total drug dealer and messed everything up, if the guy is telling me $50,000 in zero debt, I mean, we're going off of that. So if you have zero debt, you're making money, I'm assuming it's good. But, I mean, if he has a bankruptcy or child support or anything else, then, yeah, that would change it. But for the most part, his credit score wouldn't change. It would change the interest rate maybe a little bit, but it should be around there. I mean, a good 300, even 350, all the way down to like 270, I think would be possible. But for the most part, it's all about debt to income. Everything else is easy. Your credit score doesn't matter with real estate as much. It could help or hurt a little bit, but it's all about debt to income. That's all they care about. So if he has zero debt, that's actually the best thing for him. That, he's, T. Bowen will be a way, way easier person to qualify because there's no credit history or there's no negative credit history in that sense. Bank and a mortgage company, they're the same. A mortgage is a mortgage. That's all. And then some might have different requirements and loans depending on how much they operate in, but it's all the same. Any loan for a house, if it's backed by any sort of like lien or whatever the definition is in the real estate license, then it's a mortgage. Next meeting is on Wednesday, baby. How risky? Which plan? The one of buying it, taking possession? If we could really guarantee these houses are like selling nonstop for 800, that's an easy deal. It's just going to take time. Pentagon is aiming to speed arms sales to allies. They said they're quickly refilling arsenals of friendly nations that have shipped arms to Ukraine. They seek to streamline $45 billion in annual weapon sales used as foreign policy tool. Any way to short the CMBS market? I don't know, actually. I think they have like certain ETFs, but I don't know if there's like a active trade on that. If that was used, the risk for which one? The property? I like the house. I might buy it for me, but I mean, I would love to give Chad a deal. I mean, it's always fun. But I'm going to see. I have someone who's going to call the guy. I need to just get more info on it. Arms sales, why not sell weed and shrooms? U.S. allows Trump-era tariffs to continue pending review. U.S. gets requests for continued China tariffs for beneficiaries. U.S. Section 301 tariffs on Chinese goods didn't expire in May. They're separate from White House process. That's kind of negative. I think that just means more trade war. Hold up. Yeah, so pretty much if you have no debt, just take and multiply by 60. So take so if you're 62,000 a year, times it by or divide it by 12 months, you make 5,000 a month, and now times that by 0.6, and you could qualify up to 3,100. So as long as the mortgage payment isn't higher than 3,100, assuming obviously there is other variables. I mean, this is why you have to go get your credit checked and do all of that shit, but assuming you would qualify up to 3,100. Overestimated? No, because the mortgage calculator counts all of that. That's why I use Zillow Mortgage Calculator. I don't have it up, but if you actually go read the amortization, it includes taxes, insurance, and even PMI. So the one that I did for T, that one actually included mortgage PMI by going 3.5% down. Extension was not priced in. I thought they were ending it. The 6 is the 60%. You could qualify max. They will let you be in debt 60% of your monthly income, and that monthly payment is what they look at. Yeah, Zillow mortgage calculator goes in depth. That's why I always use it. We're coming. I don't know. That China news is a little weird. So, like, look, when I go over it, it says 105 for insurance, 250 for taxes, and PMI is 1.5. And then if I go to 3.5% down, they add PMI mortgage insurance. So even on that 300,000, we said he qualifies for 2,200. Believe it or not, his mortgage payment is actually only 1,600. So his mortgage payment's 1,600. The other $700 is coming from taxes and fees. And it's 60 total debt, 71 for mortgage. I'm pretty sure it's 60-40 just all around. That's just what I've been using for the last, like, since Dodd-Frank. I mean, there's some, it depends on the lender you work with. And again, all these other factors. But I mean, my safe conservative estimate is just always 60-40. Start with that. That gives you a rundown. But again, you could answer this question simply because every individual's financial situation is so different. You go and get pre-qualified. And this will answer all of it, but this should give you a general idea of what you could work with. Is it the 10-minute rigged? No, we got 27 minutes left, but we are dropping now below. You've broken below the levels. This is now the first break in the morning yesterday, Chad. I don't know why I zoomed in like that. I thought I was going to highlight. Oh, my gosh. Look at this. Look at this range. What is it? That's a 30-minute chart. That looks hideous. But again, this is where we broke last time, so just be on the lookout. Only down 40 on the ES. China tariff can mean dollars at risk. I'll go in debt with 60. I mean, if it's for a house, I don't know. If it's for a house, that's it. Relax. Daniel, why are you so pessimistic all of a sudden? It's kind of weird, man. Just chill. Let him. I think if buying your first house to live in and you make money and you have acquired zero debt after living on this earth for 24, 25 years and to make your first house, I don't think that's bad debt. Again, if that was the case, I wouldn't have done anything. Like absolutely anything. Being pissed. I mean, you just said every part of that was unrealistic, even though we factored in all realistic parts, and then you concluded it with, don't get into debt with 60%. It's like, let the guy make his decision, let him do what he wants to do with it, but it's like, I don't know why it would be. Again, I mean, you just closed on your first house recently, so maybe you have some experience with it, but at the end of the day, it's like, I don't see anything too crazy with that one. You need to have working history? Yes, you will. So if you only have one, you won't qualify. You need 2 years. Now everything goes out the window. But keep the debt low like you have, and you're going to be amazing. We are dropping, though. It's coming down. The Qs are running, too. I am now positive on my SPY future. Holy crap. Wow, do I close it now or do I ride it? So we could walk away and no loss on that play. 33. Close it. Well, let's see how it plays out in hell here. Close. All right, I'm out. 3.9. That's the price I wanted to close out. That's it. No loss. Perfect play now. Now I get my perfect tie. No, I'm out, man. I don't want to fucking do that. Get out of here. I could come back into it, but I don't care. Nah, I'm going to take it. Bro, that's $1,000 on there. $1,000 on a trade I hit perfectly. You double-clicked again. Did I? Nah, I bought to close. Thank God. I'll take it, man. That's beautiful. The perfect trade. Honestly, bro, because I hit it perfectly. I made a mistake, and now I was able to close it. That means all of the other we've hit every trade this week. Granted, I think there's like what we're holding now the Tesla will be my only loss if I take the loss on it. $8K on paper, learning futures, good work. LT would ride it out. He would. I just wanted to get out of that hellhole. Bro, that's 100 points. It's literally like 100 points on this SPY. You're at 40 on the 0 day to expire put. Let's go. You have a Gazprom oil pick? Damn, I retweeted it. Here it is. This is the picture. SPY's coming down. Bro, this is it. This is the oil leak they're talking about. So they posted this, and this oil leaking through the like computer. They're like, bro, we need new parts. That's crazy. Bata, Peta. Oh, there it is. It dropped even more. Yep, we're getting, dude, you're about, let's see, 390. You are either going to have wicked bounce at 390 or we flush, and then that's it. Damn, that's crazy. I think it'll bounce. It's moving, doesn't it? Does it feel like it's moving slow, or is that just me right now? How come everything feels like... Dude, this is a wild move. Oh, shit, where are the next levels? 3875, that's it. So if we go, depending on 309, or the last level, we go down to 387. So you still got a little bit. Jeez. Think we'll go lower in June. I mean, I would say I would have to wait till I hear from what's his name? Who's the guy? Powell. Powell. Dude, I don't know why I just blanked so hard on that. I was contemplating a trade. But Powell or the CPI. But now coming into tomorrow. A big factor is simply going to be the, what's it called? It's going to be the Nord Stream stuff. Amid Fury, my Habibi. Powell, never. Amid Fury. The VIX is BS. Yeah, we've been knowing that. But again, I mean, I hope you guys realize we called out how aggressive the move was. This was your most panic all week. You don't see it? Look at Monday. You ain't have one rip on the VIX like this. Literally halfway through it, right when the Gazprom news came out, this panic move on the VIX was bigger than anything all week. You did not see any of that. So it's BS because the VIX is still down, and this is what we brought up all week. We've been documenting it, but at least now, I mean, coming into this long weekend, it's actually kind of surprising how aggressive it really is being. Played it perfect. I hope so. I mean, we did good. We could have had a double. We did good. Again, Tesla's only victim this week. So out of this whole weekend, or this whole week, Tesla's my only victim trade. Maybe the DoorDash, but I think that was last week. But I'm still going to hold this. Again, I held 160 of losses to make back $1,000 on the other trade. So it was good, man. It's been a great week either way. And then we have oil, UNG. We got Boyle, UNG, oil, all of it. I think we're going to be good. Oh, is there sun in my trading room now? Oh, yeah, I have light. Yeah, it is. It is getting sunny, huh? I told you it's a beautiful day, baby. There's other news yet to be known. It's going to be all about Gazprom over the weekend. SPY's dipping one more time. You got 20 minutes left, Chatadonia. Oh, damn, a flush, bro. I don't know if he wants the 390 sell-off. This is scary, bro. Look at you, dude. I don't know. You could play the flush if you want. I really want to, but I'm too scared. I'm telling you, I don't want to do it because I'm like, I want to go big and try to play the rundown, but then if it does this and holds, I don't know. No, I don't know, man. It could be royal flush. Yeah, if you want to go for the royal flush, be my guest. Be my guest. I don't know. I will fold. I will fold, bro. That's all you. That's all you. Go for it. Go for it if you want it. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know. It's scary. Scary. Hail Mary, no tail fairy. Man, I want to, bro. I want to go with the full ES contract. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm with it, bro. Like, I just want to just play it for like 10 seconds, you know? Do I have enough? I got enough. I got 14 G's option cash available. They'll let me do it. I could do it real quick. You know, lending tips would be down. So I just do it for like 2 minutes? I'll just in and out real quick. No, hold on. Let me see the chart. No, I see it. Bounce it. If I do it, I can't put out a stream alert because I won't even hold it for more than like 2 minutes. I'm not even just gonna. Why gamble? Because I don't know. I think I do know, but I don't know if I want to do it. It's this. I'm playing this. I'm saying it is either gonna fuck this thing up and flush, or this thing is gonna bounce like crazy. So that's what you got to be. See, look, it's already coming down, but this is what we're playing right here, the 3,900 break. That's what we're looking for. So it's like it's a gamble, but like I'm honestly like, you know, we're looking at something here. Down all month. Don't do it. Save your mental. Honestly, I should, because every trade we did very good this week. So, I mean, we could come into this week with a bunch of momentum. It's up to you. Up to you. It's going to hold. I know, that's why I said I'm scared of it. If it holds, that's it. Ugh. Save it for Tuesday. Put it go week. Arch trading could ready break out. I like ARC, honestly. You might have got me on the PE. I think a cold play is the silent sleeper for all of this UNG shit and Europe. It's flushing. Oh, 3906, so watch out. Well, but it's a lot of pressure here, dude. It does not. Like, you see it, right? It either has to break it or not. Flushing queen, son. Okay, I'm going to go pee. You know, usually if I go pee and it hasn't done anything, then there you go. The pee will, if I still see the move by the time I'm done pissing, it's meant for me. If not, that's it. So follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Shout out to the call, baby. Oh, man, what a day.
But then we get actually some optimism around a jobs number that seemed to give breathing space. But now back over the course of 5 days, we're off 4.6% on the NASDAQ at the moment. We're off by 3.6% on the S&P 500. Exactly as Chris says, this is risk aversion, even money moving into the haven that is bonds today.
Indeed, yields are falling 10 basis points down below to 350 view.
Meanwhile, of course, we have but half an hour left in the trading day. And Shonali, I know that you're keeping a close eye on these markets as the S&P 500 is at a low.
Yeah, they certainly are. And there's only but a couple sectors, right, Taylor, that are in the green?
Yeah, let's take a look at this. Energy, timely enough, coming off of the great interview we just did, still up about 2% or so. Otherwise, it's looking pretty flat to negative, of course, on the day. I think, Shonali, we've talked a lot about tech, the stables, communications. Those are off more than 1%. And there's not a whole lot of individual securities industries within those sectors that are gaining on the day. So that really sort of shows the sort of breadth of the selling that's underway.
I'll dive right into the ones that are moving on the day, because inside of the energy sector, some of the biggest movers in the S&P 500 are led higher by Halliburton. And if you look at Broadcom also, it has been rallying, now only up about 1.8% as they start to shake off some of the worries about the chip slump after they say spending on infrastructure stays strong. Lululemon also staving off those earnings worries, biggest gainer in that NASDAQ 100, up more than 6%.
And of course, I do this for one, Taylor Riggs, a bond market, a global ag bond market. So we're talking throughout the bond market that is turned into a bear market. As of today, we're now sunk by more than 20% in terms of your overall returns. It has been ugly from a stock market perspective, but your 60-40 really not working for you either, Taylor. Yeah.
The Pioneers. So I took the P. To be honest, I didn't even think about the trade, but it's there. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna just take the W. I'm glad I didn't, bro. Y'all didn't see that, man. We were getting clapped, bro. We could flip the coin. Oof. Nah, I'm gonna just take the W, man. I'm gonna walk away. Great week. We did good. We're ahead of it. Even from last week, it was great too. So let's just run with it. Slow and steady wins the race, my friend. Yeah, no point on it. I'm not really too. Again, even how shocking today was. I do like the Boyle though. I like UNG next week. That's a gamble I'm willing to take. Again, don't get it twisted. It's not guaranteed that natural gas is going to rocket up, but again, you know, the uncertainty over the oil shit, I think that's going to definitely be fire. Repetitive edges, not the gambles. I mean, the thing I'm liking with I think the shares though is like we're finally getting paid out on being right, where the options premium wasn't allowing that to happen all the time. So I like it. We'll go from there, and then it'd be good. Remove your hand from the mouse. Okay, hands are up, bro. My hands are up. Hands are up. Okay, my hands are off of the mouse. Walk away from the table. Oh. Boy, you'll see. Oof, 12 minutes. Oh, I do want coal, but again, I mean, I have a lot of exposure and I have the flexibility to get in, but I do like coal, man. I don't know. I don't like that ARC is up 2%. And then same thing with BTU, and then we're already in ARLP. YOLO Demon he's like, let me out, bro. He's like, come on, Josh. Let me out. It sucks because he would have been out if I didn't make the mistake. You see what I'm saying? That's the funny part about this. Because, like, I already was negative on that trade this morning, so I was like, all right, I gotta keep that one eye on it. I'm not going to let it go too crazy. But, oh, Tesla. Yo, Tessie. Tesla moving a little bit weird. Or what was that? Yeah, that was Tesla. Why does it look so weird on that? Usually I get weird candles on E-Trade. No, ARC, I'm talking Arch Coal, not ARC fucking Kathy Woods. Like ARCH, Arch, not ARC. It's down 13 on the week. Troll. So 141. If we get clapped in volatility, I go to 129. So that's like what, $11 a share, 50 shares. It's going to be a 500 loss. It can move a lot. ES 392. I'm chill for the day. You know, just like being a pro day trader, you know, I finish in the first 30 minutes. So, like, I'm done. You know, I'm out. Just, you know, I'm going to go. Just, you know, live trader lifestyle now. That's what I'm going to go do. Just go to the gas station, put gas in my car, drive around for a little bit, You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'll get a table tonight. Got it like that. So, yeah, man. I got the boiled. I want the arch. 141. I know how I'm going to do it. I know how I'm going to do it, bro. I bought 25 of arch. So I got 25 instead of 50. So now that $500 is that $500 would be $200. So now I could get wiggle room. If the UNG, if nothing goes crazy, we go from there. And then I'm gonna hold that into the weekend. Are you up? Yeah, I closed out with a $40 profit. So I got additional money off of that. But yeah, I closed out the MES, closed out for a profit now. What did I just buy? Arch. $141.91. On the arch play, because coal will be a silent. This is all related to Gazprom volatility. So Boyle and Arch are pretty much the same play. But pretty much I'm trying to play this again. You had UNG did their thing again. Arch and coal moved with like a lot of the German headlines. But yeah, that's it. It's related to anything of that nature. Ask what you bought. Yeah, I know. I know what I bought, but I have to double it. I just want to make sure the prices are accurate. BTU, I like it, but they were up more on the day. You could go BTU, and I still have ARLP. So you got what, like 5-6 minutes left? Bro, what a day, man, huh? Is it members only? Yes, currently. Oh, the coal headlines. Yeah, and coal's been right. I mean, coal is as energy and natural gas goes higher, coal is going to be a very appealing resource to Europe. So that's what I'm saying. If natural gas goes crazy, we have any problems with the Russia stuff, then it leads into all that, then we'll be good to go. Oh shit, Chad. I don't have my airplane noise. I don't think I could land the plane today. Because now that I have the other thing plugged in, since I have the camera, like my little like soundboard, I can't land it today. I gotta find another one. He said, improvise, homie. Shit, all right, man. Okay, amen, amen. He said, shut up, Josh. Figure it out. Figure it out. It's an electric plane, bro. It's an electric plane. Okay? Explains the crash landing on the S&P a little bit. So, again, coal, they're getting some movements in there. Again, I think a lot of people might position on that one. And, boy, where's Boyle? Yeah, look at Boyle ran up again, too. Not as much, but I definitely think there's going to be action there. But again, these are so risky. I really hope you... oh, shit, Tesla. I think I'm going to hold Tesla, too. That was supposed to be a day trade, but that one might come with a little bit of risk, but it wasn't too bad. All right, we'll see how we can finesse. Shoot. Damn. And that's crazy. So do you guys realize something's happening today? Something weird is about to happen. Where is this? Uh-oh. Look at it. You're closing right here. You're creating a new level. Nah, this is going to be a new one. This is very, again, 391.950. This might be a brand new level. Like, and it kind of matches up with a couple of other things. This might be another stop leading into 390 flat, and then that could do it. Was that EDC? No, it's Burning Man. Crazy stuff. We're coming back down. See the final move. Again, where we close will be very, very key. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Got a 2-day layover over the weekend, and it may last longer if they don't get that Gazprom pipeline fixed. But we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link, all we require is you exit with a GG and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Go, 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 go. Wrap it up, Chad. What are you going to do? If you want to take the gamble on Gazprom, speak now or forever hold your peace. If you think it was bullish or bearish, a bounce or flush, you got to make your decision or you can wait. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow or Monday, it is closed. The market will be closed, so watch out and finalize it. But 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Let's go, Chad. Finalize it. Again, you had the news. The Gazprom non-farm payrolls were perfect. Goldilocks, they loved it. They sold it off. The Gazprom came out of nowhere. Now you got to worry about a bunch of oil news, burn a week next week, and then you got the CPI. But now you got to close out this week, and happy Labor Day. But finalize it. You got less than 30 seconds left. Definitely not the end anybody expected. 15 seconds. Oh, my gosh, Chad. Bring it home. Bring it. I don't know how we walked away with that, bro. That was amazing. God is good, baby. Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Wait, Spire. These the butterflies. Oh, man. Even the butterflies coming back. 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, nah. Let's go, baby. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yes. Oh, let's go. I need a GG right now. We did it. Hey, man, that's the day. That is the day. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh, yes, I need my GG, baby. It's Friday. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. At least you learned something, baby. Let's go. Laggers, lurkers, lovers. It don't matter who you are. You're going to need a membership badge for this one, but we still love you either way. I need a GG. Let's go. Hey, man, shout out to Cole, baby. Let's go. Nah, good game. You did good. I know. There was a lot, bro. It went up and down, bullish. There was a lot. Good game. You played your heart out. At least you didn't give up. You played your heart out. Good game. Let's go, baby. We got another day, another week. We still in there, baby. Hey, man, GG, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Bro, GG. Shout out that Cole, baby. Wow. It ain't hard, I don't want, because everyone got like opinions and thoughts why they don't mean that lot. Tell them, baby. Shout out to Chad. Wow, what a day. What a day. What a day. Cut it. So, Chad, God bless you. I love you. Thank you once again, but that is the day, bro, and it's Friday, and we made it, bro. 7 days, 5 days, 7 hours a day. Amen, bro. How do you feel, Chad? Do you feel prepared? Do you feel good? Do you feel in the game? Do you feel a little bit better than you did the last time volatility struck? I hope you have a much more better footing. I hope you're ready. I hope you see how you could pivot in and out and how you have tools, baby. But let's go. We in the game. I hope they feel me, Chad. I hope they feel me. I feel a bit tired. Well, it's okay. We got the weekend, man. Now we can relax. Now we can relax. You know what I'm saying? Now we can relax. So, Chad, God bless you. I love you. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. And again, thank you to everybody. I know even out there, it is members only mode, but seriously, bro, if you come in here every day with a positive attitude, man, and you actually contribute to this place, man, that's what we do it for. Again, we've just been getting off to some weird starts here, but honestly, I mean, it is very, very peaceful under the members only. And even then, if you're someone who knows like why, and if you could understand how much better it is for my mental peace and to be able to actually, you know, stay on topic, we would love to have you, even if not. You know I'm working for y'all. You could always email me or even hit me up on Twitter. I will try to answer any questions, but God bless everybody, man. Members, non-members, stream alerts, bro. If you make this a good place to be, man, God bless you. You know what I'm saying? I think it was a very, very chill, bro, and I love it. I love it. So God bless you. Now, Twitch, you guys are good. Twitch, you guys didn't get in. Y'all are chill for today. Y'all are chill for today because the trolls don't go over to Twitch because Twitch gives too much personal information. So we could identify them through Twitch usually. So they hide on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? They hide on YouTube. So it's good though, either way. But we love it, man. Nah, for real. Like if you hold it down, that's all that matters. And that's all we're here for, bro. And I think it was fun. And, you know, we got to stay focused and just honestly, just go look up every trade the last 2 or 3 weeks, man. It's been very, very hot. We've had a lot of opportunity. So let's keep getting it, man. And I'm just thankful for the people who helped me. You see what I'm saying? The people who help me, the people who give me the motivation, the people who want to be here, baby, the people working on their craft, sourcing info, staying in the game, baby. Stop playing with me, Chad. Stop playing with me, man. No, thank you, man. For real, bro. It's humbling. And that's why I said it, bro. I've had a lot of rants today. I had a couple rants, and y'all already know what it is, and you see it, bro. Y'all surrounded by it. So, for real, man, y'all loving attitudes, the way you hold it down, just thank you. For real, I'm telling you, that shit, you can't buy it anywhere. You can't replicate it. You see it. People like to act buddy, and people like to act a certain way. But when it's all said and done, bro, there's either the vibe or don't. You either got love in your heart or you don't. That's what I'm saying. And honestly, you guys have set such a great example. So thank you. For real. Thank you. And shout out to the call, baby. We got to finish more. We got a lot more. Run it, baby. Amen. I love it. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. And peace out. Bye. Nah. You thought I was going to? No, don't worry. Habibi, it is Friday. Are you fucking kidding me, Habibi? We made it this far, Habibi. Habibi, we made it for this moment, Habibi. And honestly, I'm going to keep it members only because I want to have a Friday without any haters. And I said, honestly, if you a hater and you could afford to hate for $4.99, we would love to have you. But honestly, I hope any negativity realizes it. If you're not willing to pay $4.99 to clown on me, that means you do not value your time. Okay? So let that sink in because your time is worth more than $4.99 every single minute. Even if you made minimum wage, your time is worth more than $4.99 and what you can accomplish. So that's why I say, man, I just want good vibes. If that ain't you, I mean, I haven't seen it just because, it says a lot, but we love you, okay? Amen? Amen. Yeah, it's like paying the ball to throw the clown in the dunk tank. Exact thing. I like that. I agree. But yeah, Chad, I love you. God bless you, and let's do it. Let's run it, man. Let's get ready for. I want to play Diamonds, but the next song on the playlist is Pump It Up, and I don't know how you guys will take that one, but yeah, bro, let's get it popping. I think we could get it. What do we start with? Ooh, I like this. I like.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the seasonally and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah. It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, could happen slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work, it happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'ma need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes, it helped me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman. Love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. Avant-garde, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone. It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's It's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some Buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main keys. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time, cause I'm trying to take hold.
Tell them,
Poet and philosopher, I feel like the raw.
They told me what's impossible, I told them alone.
Cause even though it's narrow, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gon' turn into growth. Whoa, tryna hit big, but it says CDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when living. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it says CDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when living. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
Oh, hold on. 11 was testing me. Oh, I totally, again, it's Friday. That's it, bro. Let's go, baby. I know it's Friday. I told you. Like, if I ever get, like, once the market closes and then I get into that, like, weird, I get, like, into a weird quiet mode. It's weird. Like, after I'm done streaming, you guys know, like, I get, like, super quiet. Like, I don't even like to talk afterwards. Even because I guess I talk 7 hours, but then I'll have to do the real estate stuff and then I'll go on the phone and I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, let's see. You're drained, cathartic. Nah, I just like vibe with it. That's it. Now then it turns into the text and then the emails, if that, and then I gotta go to the thingy. Hold on, I'm texting him about the deal. I know, weird Friday. My mom, she said, how you talk for 7 hours. I mean, it's not 7 hours all the time and, like, it's not, like, constant, but today was chill. No, weekends, I don't get to go to the, like, so I usually go Sunday. So I know it's the Sabbath and I know I'm supposed to rest, but usually, like, after Watchlist on Sunday, I hit the gym. But like any like normal weekends, like weekdays, I hit the gym. But then like Friday, bro, like that's it. I mean, I got a girlfriend. That's it. I got it. You know, I'm here 7 hours a day. She's chill with it. She get the weekends. Girlfriend and mom, bro. That's it. Girlfriend and mom on the weekends. And that's it. That's why I know you guys were like, I'm happy for you, Josh. But you know, I even will tell you too. I still love you, girlfriend. Don't get mad at me, but I'm just telling everybody to understand though. It's like, hey, you got a lot of free time though. It's like if you don't have, so if you single right now, bro, like man, you know, you got time. You got a lot of time. You could hit up whatever you want. You could do anything. You could enjoy it. You could go work out, but you know, but that's good though. I do like, bro. Honestly, I told you this on the weekend, man. Bro, me and my girlfriend. No, I don't think you get it. Like, dude, we just play Call of Duty. Like this last week. Like, dude, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. That's it. So that's why I'm saying, at least like, I don't know, I have fun. So like the last weekend, bro, we just played COD Mobile. That's it, bro. Like, bro, I'm telling you. Oh, dude, and she's sick with it. No. Bro, I'm telling you. Like, no, I'm like, you know I will tell you if she sucks. Like, I could clown on her and, like, she's chill with it, bro. Like, oh, no, dude, she is ill. Like, she could do better than me at like, I think she would beat me, like, 60% of the time. It's like 50-50. But, like, no, bro. Like, I'm telling you, we got, like, flanking strategies. We be playing Warzone out there, bro. Oh, my gosh. That's it, bro. That's it. Like, we just be, like, she'll drive the helicopter. I'll be sniping. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, nah. She'll make call-outs, bro. Honestly, it's the weirdest shit ever. It's the last thing I expected. Because I was like, dude, what the, no, this isn't real. I was like, fuck yeah. But that's what we do. Last weekend, all we did was play Call of Duty, and then we went and hung out with my mom. That's it. And we just went on, and then we saw mom, and that's it. But all we did was play Call of Duty. I'm telling you, I've read my Bible. We got to read some Bible. Then we play some, then we fuck people up on Call of Duty. I don't know if they go hand in hand. And then we just go kick it with the fam, bro. But you guys are saying keeper moment. Maybe I'm an opportunist. I'm like, fuck this. I need to sign her. I need to get her on a gaming team. I said, we got to start entering tournaments. We got to create the new female gaming league because, you know, women control everything, right? And the men is trying to keep us down, right? I told you I switched to Democrat. Oh, shit. So I just say, and then we make the female league and then we run it up. I'm going to make it an environmental female league and boom. Bro, we're going to be making $100 million a year off of that. Just off of that. I'm going to have an ESG female gaming company. Are you fucking kidding me? Stop it. And we going to put her as the head of it. So I love her. I'll still marry her. I'm just saying. But nah, bro. Y'all sleeping on the opportunity. It's right there. It's right there. It's right there. Oh, actually, I got a great. Oh, fuck yeah. Run up the carbon. This guy knows. Armin fucking knows, man. Hey, man, let's get some. Yeah, ESG female gaming. Please don't, see, look at you again. Just trying to get the female, it should be female ESG gaming is what I'm calling it. Yeah, bro, stop playing. But no, I have a good idea, though. I don't know why this sparked a business idea. So we still need to talk a little bit here on Friday. I got a couple of questions for you. But do you guys want to hear a good business idea? I don't know if I should tell you. I don't know, though. I could keep it. I don't know. This is maybe, I'll give you the thought. I won't tell you what it is exactly, okay? But I'll give you a thought about it. I want you to, understand, because I might open up one of these, it's actually crazy. And honestly, maybe some of you could think like this. It depends what you want to do, but the idea is you create a bank and lending, but you lend to people based off of, are the cleaners? Yes. There you go. We good to go. No more sunlight. But you go and create a bank or a lending facility and you loan against guaranteed payouts. So this could be a wide range of things, but this is turning up right now. So pretty much, if somebody has a guaranteed payout that you could guarantee through either a court case, inheritance, again, even a property and other things, but more like guaranteed stuff, you could loan against it pretty much. So, but there's certain, like J.G. Wentworth kinda, but a little bit more it just has to be fully guaranteed. So whether it's legal, medical, or real estate, or again, willed or trust. And so no, it's not like cashing checks. No. Fuck. You can make a lot of money doing that though. I don't know. Do you guys know how much those companies make? Honestly, it's scammy though. They do so much shit. It's no, the whole idea is you could charge it's 4 to 6% interest. And so somebody might have it's for a larger sum. We're talking hundreds of thousands, millions of dollars. And again, you're like, Josh, and this is what I want you to be inspired by, is that you guys know you could get loans to start your own bank. So pretty much, even if you're I don't have $1 million to loan, if you find somebody who has a guaranteed payout of $10 million, somebody will loan you for that pretty much. Again, it's just like anything else, but pretty much this business of borrowing and loans against guaranteed income, it's starting to boom a little bit. It's been done before, but there's a lot of crazy opportunities. So yeah, there you go. How many properties inherited from trust and probate courts? Yes. Yeah. It's actually a great idea, but charge more. It all depends on what it is in the risk, but the whole idea is it should be risk-free. That's the whole thing why I like about it, is that as long as you make sure the money is guaranteed by somebody else and not the borrower, you have pretty much two courses of action. Or in the sense that, but usually it's guaranteed. It's like, it's not, so the person you're giving the money to, you're just loaning them out against a future payout. That's all. But it's just by how you underwrite it, and if you find certain quality of it, you'll be good to go. So yeah, fun fact. 15% lend your money on $1 million, $150K a year. Yeah, and then especially if you could get it back, because that's the hard part. Anything that offers that type of yield is like, what's going to, and so that's why your rate's going to be lower. You might maybe 10, 12% if you really want to charge a lot, and if you're going to get like, something where you could actually make sense, because at the same time, these people have other, there's competition. It's not a desperate borrower, and if they have a guaranteed, thing, they can go and they can borrow against that at a way lower rate if anybody's willing to do it. But yeah, Chad. So that's a business idea for Friday, but tell me, what's going on? What's going on? What's the plan, Chad? What is the plan for the weekend? What do you guys got? Underwriting fee with cheaper rate in case they pay off fast. Oh, Stacy knows the game. That's how they get you. That's exactly how the hard money people do it. Just charge points up front, and then you could keep the rate lower. Vegas. Oh, what are you doing in Vegas? Rodeo, girlfriend's birthday at beach, salmon fishing, going home from college from Labor Day. Haircut, been 3 months. Ooh, what are you going to do? You'll make it fresh, pray for puts. It's nice, come down, fixing up commercial property we just got. Congratulations, baby. Studying for real estate's test. Pre-licensed. Let's go. Michigan State playing tonight, chilling. Airbnb booked out. Hell yeah, Jamar. It's been a nice one. I like it. Has it been doing good? Have you been seeing it actually get booked, bro? I was happy to see that one. You look pretty. Got promoted, so been dead. Let's go, baby. Relax. Barona, I'm down. I will hit you up if I go. If I go, you're coming with me. If I don't go, I'm not going. But I haven't been in a long time. I haven't been to the casino since I told you. I was like, I'm done, bro. I'm over it. That's it. I went to Vegas. I got COVID, and then I never went to a casino after that. I think that's it. I was like, I'm out. I ain't doing this again. I said, I'm not doing it. You turned 30 on Monday, baby. Mr. Sir Zerneck. I used to know how to say it. Zernecki? Is that Zernecki? Horn. Where's my horn? I don't know where the horn is. Yo. Where's my horn, dude? I don't have a horn. I got it. We in there, baby. Happy birthday. I'm not going to see you on Monday. So I hope maybe I'll go up on Monday. We'll see. Yeah, right. You was at a table flexing small good decisions. Nah, I didn't get to go since yeah, dude, that was like I got COVID like what, a month and a half, 2 months ago. It wasn't like it was that long. That's why. So it's only been a month. Have you seen the guy that makes banks on slot machines on people? You know he has a billboard on the drive home from Vegas and going to Vegas. He literally has a billboard. I want to go with. If I go, I don't know. If I do go, though. But I think it is Labor Day, actually. I forgot about that. It is Labor Day. Oh, yeah, now I'm scared of monkeypox. Yeah, I am. I'm like, I don't know. I'm not as scared of it anymore, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't like touch. I still like wash my hands and hand sanitize all the damn time. I don't like any of that shit, bro. Roulette, you hit. I just like coin pusher. I feel you, dude. I'm a coin pusher type of dude. Amen. Let's split a coin pusher. Like, oh wait, you gamble on it, dude? I've only played coin pushers at like an arcade. I've never like played like a gambling one. Oh no, I genuinely I like coin pushers at an arcade. Don't use public restrooms. I usually don't, but even then, though, I forgot the casinos. A lot of chips. You touch the chips, I don't like that shit, man. It's nah. High limit coin pusher? What? No, I'm learning the slot hustle. Oh, no. I mean, Chad, just be careful out there. That's it. Y'all should, I don't know. Have you guys been to Vegas? You should, you gotta, stay in Vegas for a month. But stay on the strip. Okay? And stay there for a month. And the first 2 weeks, I don't want you to gamble. I just want you to meet people. Okay? And I just want you to walk through every casino. And I just want you to look around. Okay? But just be careful. And then on the next 2 weeks, you could gamble. And if you're still ready to gamble, then you'll be good to go. Then you will be good to go. That's it. Only with the crazy stuff, though. But that, or just learn how to play poker. I think as I'm starting to look at it, I like baccarat, but I think it's very simple. Just poker is the only game where you could actually make a lot. And you could actually learn skill. I don't believe by legal definition, I don't even think poker is defined as gambling. They actually define it as a game of skill, believe it or not. So maybe play it for fun before you actually play it for money. But that is something if you want to hustle any casino game, that's what I'm trying to say. That's all. If you want to figure out a slot machine, it's a random number generator. It's statistics. You know what I'm saying? They have too many advantage players. Nah, bro, dude, trust me. Last time I sat at a poker table, I cleaned them out. And I came up fat. And the funny part was, every time I would do something, there was people way more skilled than me. And they just assumed I was doing something. So pretty much their technicals got the best of them. Because they literally, bro, I'm telling you, just go learn how to play it. Trust me. And don't play it learn how to play, know what a good hand is, know the statistical probabilities, and have fun. And I'm telling you, bro, trust me, you're not. It doesn't matter. They knew too much, yeah. Because pretty much you could, if you know how to play in the right budgets, a lot of times new people, they will hold hands they shouldn't hold that professionals would think you would flop or that you would fold on. So it's just hey, no, you don't need the most money. Honestly, no, because you could still get cleaned out. It's fun. Just learn how to play it. But I'm saying if you want to try to master any game, poker has the most element of skill where your effort can be maximized by returns in a sense where other games, it don't matter how much you spin the fucking slot machine. It doesn't change. You just luck or not. But play it for fun. Don't gamble. I'm telling you. I was playing poker as a child on Xbox Live. I played poker for 5 years before I ever played with real money on poker. I was like a kid. So I didn't I'm telling you, just that's it. If you could do that, you'll be good to go. Yeah, just Texas Hold'em. That's it. It's good entertainment. Good entertainment. I don't even know Triple Jack, anything. I don't know what any of it is. Watch the table, 90% is paying the player. Yeah, that's why the odds are there. That's it. I'm saying, if you're going to spend time and say, I'm going to sit down and, I want to become a professional gambler and learn how to do it, it's just poker has the best odds for you and the most upside. That's it, bro. And poker's crazy, dude. Last time I went to the table in Vegas, dude, where do all of these motherfuckers get 20 grand? Dude, that shit was insane. I thought, bro, I think I had $3,000 or $4,000 on me, and I was like, this is a lot. And these guys, everybody at the table had 20 racks. I saw a guy lose 15 grand right in front of me, and I was like, dude, this is insane. I say, this is insane. So it's and that's good, but that's what you want, though. If you really think about it, what I'm saying, though, those are the places where I don't know, man. You fuck around, get the right hand, and there's that much money on the table. It's actually like, it actually has upside. I watched a UCSB student lose his tuition. That's crazy. Cash advance loan on every corner. Yeah, but still. Are you delayed? I don't know if we're talking that. Or are we, like, you think the poker players get cash loans? I would be so nervous on a, like, gambling with loaned money. I would be tripping out. I'd be like, I'm down 1,000 plus 15% in 2 points. I know people who lost factories at poker. Poker is a garbage game which can ruin your life. Oh, yeah. In that element, like, again, all of this. I mean, like, I laugh because it's the same thing for stocks as well, too. It's anything where you are, like, again, all of them. If you are going to actually try to gamble and, like, do anything, like, dude, it's always like, it's like you just may, if you have an addictive personality, you got to watch out. But yeah, what else we got for the weekend? Y'all just brought up casinos way too early. Y'all just brought up casinos way too early, bro. Holy crap. Gambling low. Oh, yeah, that is Squid Games. Forgot about that. Setting up an online call. We played last time. Remember, we did it. We played before. We played a free game of poker here. When can I buy more pre-workout? We got to check. Maybe we're going to have a combine, and we'll see. We're going to do a Chad combine, just figure out if we could have tank tops and pre-workout back. How I gamble now is I do whatever it takes to fire out this lap rest, or I'll meet my demise under the bar. I feel you, dude. I feeled you. Like, that shit, man. Oh, you have no idea. I feel you, bro. Bro, but like, yo, you see this? Bro, do you see this ganglion cyst? Bro, do you see this? Bro, do you see, why doesn't it show up? Bro, wait, I don't know how the camera orientate. Is it really, you see that? Bro, this shit hurts. This one, bro. Oh, like, you see, like, bro, you see my. Oh, you see that? Oh. Yeah, bro. It's like right there. I got to zoom out a little bit. Yeah, there's two. No, it's not working. You get that taken out. I know you could do it with, what's it called? I know you could do it with, you could do a surgery and they like drain it, but then it could always come back. And then the book thing, I asked my chiropractor. I tried it with a book when I was little, but they said, wait, what's a lancet? What's a lance? But no, I've had this my whole life, dude. I've just literally, like, I've had it my whole life, but like, it goes away. But then, like, dude, I did one round of bench press, and then I did another, like, push, and I did it with heavy weights, and, like, it just came back. Lances poke it till it pops. Like, lance it myself? Oh, it's a sterilized needle? It's a cyst. It's a ganglion cyst. Yeah. OG, bro. I've had it forever. Like, I've had it since I was, like, 12 years old. Yeah, I ain't gonna be the one. You want me to stab it, bro? I would die. I would kill myself, probably. Or I'd be like, no, fuck that. No, I need to see a doctor. I don't like surgery, bro. After the hernia, bro, I ain't want surgery ever again. Are you kidding me? I would never do, unless I'm dying and I have to, I would never do surgery again in my life. Bro, I hated that. That shit was crazy. I was streaming during surgery, too. I don't even know how, now that I think about it. But nah, bro. You could drain it with the syringe. I had a doctor drain mine. How bad is it? How bad is the surgery? Is it like crazy or what? Oh, I have one of those, bro. That neck. I have one. I did use it back in the day. I need to find it somewhere in the house. Minimal. Gonna be awake. It's nothing. It's painless. Man, I don't know. The comfort. Yeah, I don't have any like hernia pain now, but I just made a hernia joke the other day, but I used to. I'm sorry. I'm trying to see this on camera. I'm trying to like see how it looks. I want to know how this. Look at it, bro. You see it? Look at my other wrist. Don't do that. Like, look, there's no bump. I don't know. They can remove and stitch. Like, is it gonna hurt my what's it called? Is it gonna hurt my like mouse activity if I get surgery on it? I rented my house. I'm so elated. Let's go, baby. Now you got a rental. Cash flow. Look at the flick of the wrist. That's looking. Thank you. I appreciate it. It hurts. I'm like, fuck, man. It just hurts after I lift. That's it. Every time I've lifted and then I've lifted bigger, it just like, it clapped me. Twitch getting no love. I'm going back and forth, man. Back and forth, you know? And then I'm just getting in one. I'm a third-year med student. I got you in 2 years. Man, you going to run your trial on me? I'm down. Let's go. Let's go, man. Make your own practice. Become a doctor. Maybe you could be the MD. You could be the MD of Colt Medical. There you go. I don't know if people would want to go to a doctor called Colt Medical. But, yeah, why I have tennis and golf? Oh, yeah, I have that too, bro. It's just it's the stretching, the tendons, and I think it's just overall, like, posture and, like, even, like, hips. But you have good posture. You're built way better. I don't know. For me, I think it's because of my lack of glutes and my weak back and other stuff that makes that happen. But I get the same thing. We call this surgery the ghetto spread. What we going to do, we going to take the skin from one area, and then we going to apply it to the... There you go. Oh, you couldn't see. I had some... Yeah. Oh, yeah. But you guys are down with this setting? You guys like this setting? I didn't even have a face reveal. No accident. Did we even get close to an accidental face reveal? I don't think we did. I'm just a little more blind. I can't read the numbers as well from here. That's how bad my vision is. I can't. These numbers are so small. The get us. You mean legging into a trade? Yeah, sure. Hospital, we could partner in 5 years. Let's go. You'll be the head MD. I'm down. It's really refreshing. I was hyped. Yeah. Feel like we got scammed. Oh, you thought you wanted the real face reveal. It's cool. Yeah, it feels like we're there chilling. Honest, I mean, you literally are. Like, this is like, I don't know. Like, this is what this shit looks like. I don't know. Let's see. Maybe I'll just give you views of it. Maybe you could take a view of it with, no, my desk is so messy, though. Y'all will clown me. Then I don't want to. I want to move the camera and show you the rest, but then if I move everything, and then I have to put it back on, and then I can't see it, and then, yeah, but it's good. We did good. You didn't see the hair? Oh, I thought you did. What's up, son? Look at, I can pull it over here, bro. I can pull you some mad nappy hair that'll pop up. My hair is bad, bro. Like, I don't know if you see it. See, bro, I can pull out all of it, like low key. How come it don't show up? I'm so bad at like finding the camera angle, bro. Yeah, I think I can show you the knots in my hair, bro. I get like crazy, like, oh yeah, look, I'll tell. You guys see this? It get crazy. Hey, bro, it gets wild. No, it's bad. Desk back in 2019, 2020. I've had a couple of them. I mean, this is the same desk, but I've changed the monitors around a little bit. I have it, and then I have different setups at my other house. So I still have one of the setups. I just haven't filmed there in a really, really long time. You drop your military phone off a roof, and it smashed the screen. What? Members only live stream with face reveal. In due time. In due time. In due time. I mean, we'll just try this until I accidentally face reveal. But, I mean, God willing, you know. I did not get to try Alani Nu. I looked when I went. I went to fucking, I went to some Whole Foods and I looked for it. Bro, I was going through every little fucking coconut water bottle. And the one that I thought was Alani Nu wasn't Alani Nu. And I said, Alani Nu, where did you do? Like, what's up? I am wearing a shirt today. Yeah, hair care, no hair. I mean, I usually brush my hair, but I haven't brushed my hair in like 2 days, and it just gets tangled, and then it goes nuts. And then I look extremely homeless. If I brush it, though, it looked like I took care of my hair. It's crazy, but that's it. Alani is caffeine powerhouses? What? I thought it's coconut water. Yes, only brush wet. Amen. The view at the other place. It was nice, but it's not as loud anymore. That's the thing. That shit was loud. That whole house was just loud all the time. They're like 200 milligrams of caffeine in a Red Bull size can. To get EU alerts, like help you set it up, find solutions. Let me see. I think it's just harder, but we might be able to. For the EU. The day you said you were tired of Red Bull. So look at, these are the ones. Like this shit. I think it's funny that I drink this because it's like funny. Oh, here, let me move this again. This. Guru. But look. Bro. 25 calories. If you get the one with no sugar and shit, it has like 4 grams of sugar, but it's only 25 calories. That's it. That's it. I've tried the Fit Aids too. I used to drink those a lot. But this one, that one has a lot of, the whole can. Yep, serving size. All 12 ounces, and then it has like 100 something of caffeine in it. It's like a cup or two of coffee. And it's 0. That's it. 25 calories. That's what I said, bro. If I drink that, and then I have the little, these are the chocolate ones. And then these little things, the little chocolate caffeines, bro. Pff. And these are like barely any. Yeah, this is 60 calories. But like, I could get a lot of it. This is how the man stays up. Now I know your trick. Or you could drink coffee. Yeah, I like coffee too, but some of the coffee, like, it depends where you get it or how, you know, what kind of coffee you drink. But it's literally, like, it's a lot of calories. Like, so, like, I've gotten, like, canned cold brews. I have a cold brew machine, but, like, the minute you put in any flavoring, chances are, like, to pretty much get a decent amount of caffeine for under 100 calories in a day, oh man, it's very difficult. Very, very difficult. I like coffee though a lot, but then sometimes I get over it, but then I noticed how much was in it. How do you have a cold brew machine? I have it's fucked up. I have it's like a beer, it's like a keg. So I have like a tap for cold brew in my house. So it's crazy. It's like, it's super nice and all of that, but even then, it's like the minute you add something to it and the flavoring, it's already, it already has, like, it has mad calories, like, no matter what. Yeah, cream too. Unless you're, like, drinking straight just black coffee. Yeah, I think black coffee is 0 calorie. Shaman, after hours, baby. Alani Nu, do not beat it. Let me see. Should I order it off Amazon? I'm about to Amazon some right now. Thoughts on Adderall? Yeah, it just only improves your confidence, and if you do it long enough and try to stop, you're gonna get fucked. And then it'll make and then if you do it with Vyvanse, it'll make you go crazy. And yeah, that's it. But that's why I just start drinking coffee. So that's all my best advice to you, my friend. Start drinking coffee, and you'll be good. And get the same confidence out of coffee. If you just amp yourself up when you drink coffee, depending on how well you could trick yourself, it might be equivalent to Adderall. Vyvanse. Yeah, that's what I'm on. Vyvanse is crazy. Vyvanse is the one where if you do after prolonged use though, and you stop, and it's just Vyvanse it's better if you take it for some people, but I think I've heard some crazy things from it. And I know some people who it's just is wild. All of them are wild. Just be careful with any of them. I mean, I know some people are prescribed it, but even then. Bro, Alani knew this is pre-workout. Bro, this is pre-workout, you motherfucker. Bro, this is not. Yeah, no, this is. Bro, this is not. Dude, this is not this is not a Red Bull. No, this is not. It says pre-workout. Sugar-free pre-workout. It all says, energy drink. No, it says pre-workout performance. It's a drink. Is this the same one? Can you see it? In that, purple can? Hold on. Is this it? Alani knew. Yeah? All right. Cosmic Stardust. I'm ordering some right now. Or what flavor? Berry Pop, Carnival Candy, Hawaiian Shave Ice. Bro, is this for real? No way. Bro, this is saying if I order it today, I'll get it today. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, this is amazing. Bro, that's crazy. Can I order a pallet? Yeah, bro. Bezos is in. Dude, I could literally. It says I will get this by 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. What? That's actually crazy. Life in the postmodern. Dude, what? Same day delivery. That's wild. You'll get it yesterday. You can get pallets of water. Easy is good, man. You should have some water. Oh man, we'll try it. I can't wait. Low key, it's a lie. I haven't. I mean, I'm not. I'm new to this. I really don't buy that much off Amazon. I don't know. I feel like some of y'all will run it up there, and I see people consume so much. I know Lending Tips, he gets a lot of Amazon, but I don't like Amazon. I do like it, but I don't know. You see, I'm on a 3-day binge. It's been 3 days since Josh has been taking Alani Nu. He is yet to go to bed, and he is ultra inspired here in the market. And now he keeps yelling at us and telling us to pump it up. He has listened to Pump It Up 42 times now so far to start the morning. I don't know if we should get help or anything, but yeah. Order Jocko Williams Discipline, all natural. Yeah. I don't use Amazon after I got scammed, and I thought they refund everybody. Yeah, it gets random stuff. But, like, I really, like, I don't know. Most of this stuff, when I need it, like, I need it. So I have to go and get it. Like, that's why I like Costco. I love Costco because I'm like, okay, that's it. I just hate going to Costco. But Costco's like an event. Have you thought about that, bro? Like, I don't know. Is this me? But isn't it weird that this is going to get weird, man. I have, like, flashbacks of Costco. Okay? And I feel everybody has this flashback. And I feel like Costco is like a memory that we all share. Do you feel me or no? Because, like, I honestly feel like Costco is like, it's a universal experience. Like, we all, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that feeling of, like, we're just walking into the warehouse and, like, you know, like, with the samples and then, like, the food and then the food court, but then just, like, that whole walking through and then, like, it's like a weird, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, I don't know, like, the experience of Costco is so vivid in my mind. I could imagine it at any moment. And then I'm like, I feel like everybody has shared that experience. Like, in a weird way, we have all experienced the Costco. And, like, I don't know how to describe it, bro. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting crazy with it. But I was like, dude, Costco is like, nah. And, like, but you remember it, though. Like, I feel like if I told you visualize Costco, all of you could do it right now with ease. And there would probably be a Costco memory we could all share. Even though we've all lived at different times, and even though we've all lived in different places and have been to different Costcos. See what I'm saying? It's crazy. I don't know. But Costco's wild. Yeah, some kids never Toys R Us, I know. But Costco's different. UBS and Wealthfront mutually agree to terminate merger pact. The big chocolate and almond ice cream pop they had. Yeah, I do, actually. They don't have that anymore. It was like the fake, what's it called? It's like the fake Haagen-Dazs one or whatever. Damn, I forgot about that. Do you get, like, full meals of samples like Sam's? No, I just eat there. Like, again, me and my girlfriend will eat there. Like, low-key, we'll be like, hey, where should we go to food? And, like, Costco comes up as, like, an option. You know what I'm saying? Read my disclaimer of Alani News. Nah, don't worry, bro. I'm a crackhead. Bro, I had a guy come up to the gym in 2020 to me and asked me if I wanted steroids. And I took the next best thing. He said, well, because I was like, maybe, I don't know, man. I didn't know how to respond in that situation. So I kind of just, like, you know, I acted like I was interested. I was like, I'll come back later. I say, I'm going to go work out and then I'll come back later and then I'll check it out. But he was like, I could get you some of that banned pre-workout. He's like, you want some of that banned pre-workout? And I was like, yeah, actually. And he gave me this shit. Honestly, it low-key changed my life, bro. I should probably go back and thank him. He was a good guy. No, but he got me that, like, that. Again, I love caffeine. I love, like, caffeine. And, like, again, the one time in my life was in college. I drank a whole entire bottle of Redline. You know Redline? And it has that bottle, and it's like right here, and it says, like, don't drink more than this. Can you see it? It's like, it says don't drink past there. Yeah, I drank that, and I was like, light work. And then I drank another one, and I didn't feel shit, and I was like, oh, this is light. I said light work, and then I drank all of it, right? Yeah, and then I was like, I was in fetal position, like borderline crying, throwing up, like shaking. Like, that was the craziest time. That was the craziest shit I've ever had ever when it came to like caffeine or like an energy drink. That was the only time where I was like, dude, that shit was crazy. No, red line is insane. You didn't hear it from me, but try mixing your pre-workout with a white Monster and just let it hit. Dude, I'm old now, man. I don't need pre-workout. Like, dude, I take a quarter scoop of sending the Jets and I'm jacked. That's it. I don't. Thank God I'm like, that's the best part I like about kind of how I've been working out is like, and I hope you realize too, for the guys, like maybe depending on your progress in the gym, like, I don't know if like, you know, sometimes a lot of people, they want to see themselves get like super ripped and like big and all of that. But I think one of the benefits about going to the gym like consistently is that eventually you're going to need zero pre-workout or a little bit of it. And you'll just like always be like ready to like move, if that makes sense. Like, cause that's how I just all like usually like I drink a tiny bit of the pre-workout just to like, you know what I'm saying? Like get me up a little bit. But like, even then, like a couple times in the last, even like after COVID, like I had to get back into the gym, but like I couldn't even take pre-work. Like I didn't feel it, but like I could still go to the gym and like I could still pump out, and then that's it. Yeah, we got our own pre-workout, but we sold out so far, and we haven't restocked it because Chad doesn't work. You know what I'm saying? It's more of a placebo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. I feel you. 100%. No, 100%. I just need something like sour that resembles the taste of pre-workout, and you give me a sip of it, bro. It's like PHILO water, and I'm just like, let's go, baby. Oh, my booty ass pre-workouts because you haven't restocked. That's it. We need to start a movement. We need all the Chads to work out. Weed is really good for working out. If you could work out while you're like blasted, yeah, that's it. Cause I've had some friends, man. Like, you know, have you ever seen somebody high at the gym? Like, it's either you could tell or you don't. Oh, but you gotta just you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful when it's all said and done. You know what I'm saying? That's all. For some people it is. Some people it's not. I would work out more if I had more send in the Jets. Well, it seems like we are in I feel like we're trying to negotiate the JCPOA right here. Somebody's going to have to make a concession, buddy, okay? I tell you, they don't want to make a concession. They don't want to work with me. I told them I can't pay it. Give me a discount. What are we going to do? You want the pre-workout or not? Either you work out or I work out less. Either way, I don't know. Either way, I'm going to tell you, we could go bankrupt. If we went bankrupt now, what are you going to do? Exactly. Come on. Do you bench? I mean, I don't know, man. This shit is going to get in the way. This little ganglion cyst. You see it? Look at it poke out. Look how nasty that is. Y'all see that? Look at it just poke. It looked like my wrist have a hat. He don't have it. You know what I'm saying? He don't got it. Look at that. See? And look, it look like he got a little hat on, bro. He like, hello. What do you say? Like, what is this, bro? They had powder pre-workout. I don't know. Jay just told me to get it. And then I found out. He was like, yo, you want to try something better than Red Bull, Josh? Try this pre-workout. So I don't know. I got the pre-made drink, so we'll see what happens. I ordered it. I should be getting it tonight, which was a pleasantly nice, surprising day. You know what I'm saying? V8 has energy drinks? What? No sugar? 10 calories? Yo, what? Yo, V8 has an energy drink? You need some tattoos, man? My guy, I'm Middle Eastern, bro. Like, why are you trying to pick? Mom, I'm getting a tattoo. If she's listening right now, I'm going to get a text message in 5 seconds. Okay? What do you mean, bro? I don't have tattoo. That's it. I'll get killed. My mom will kill me. Okay? I like V8. It's good. I know. Someone just sent it to me. They said, try it. I like it. The new thing is no tats. Well, I'm ahead of the game now. I'm ahead of the game. When I get the ash, I'm getting rid of 2. What do you mean when you get the when you get the cash? Oh, you're going to get rid of your tattoos. Wow. I rarely hear that unless it's like, you got a face tattoo? You tried the V8 one. It's good. See you guys, baby. Tuesday. Stay safe. And congratulations again, Soldier, bro. That's a very big deal. So big ups. Big ups, baby. Let's go. Raise the children. Hey, man. Me and my girl got matching crown tattoos like king and queen. That's kind of cute. I don't really use cute as an adjective a lot, but that's cute. I like it. That's because that's what they've been telling me. Anytime I'm like, I play with my girlfriend, they say, that's cute. I say, okay. No face. You seen the face. That's good. So you forearm out, you're chill. Meaningful tattoos are the ones people regret. Just get something that looks cool, dumb. It'll always be kind of cool and dumb. Are you playing mind games with me? Did he wait? Hold. Is he trying to like? Is this? Hold on. I need to meditate on that one for a little bit. He said that's a weird lot, but like that's some 2022 logic, and I see how it could work though, because I kind of like I see where you're coming from, but like he said, He said it's the meaning. It's because if it's meaningful, it might not be later. He said people regret the meaningfully ones. But then he's like, if you just get like a dumb, stupid one, it'll always be dumb and stupid. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Honestly, bro, that's some Kodak Black logic right there. I don't know. It's kind of genius, but it's like I have to work to get to the genius there. But I feel you might be onto something. You might be. You might be onto a point for it, but it's like it's still initially there's hesitation. I don't know. Still, he said if it's dumb and stupid, it's always gonna be dumb and stupid. He said what's meaningful today ain't meaningful tomorrow, but what's dumb today is dumb tomorrow, dog. That's all I'm saying. Bro, you should have a TED Talk. You would kill it. I feel like this would be a speech at a TED Talk. And then they would go on to show me 17 studies, how they found out that the meaningful tattoos have all led to these decisions. And then we go on, today we're going to track the volatility and fluidness of meaningfulness and how meaningfulness changes at different times and how dumb and stupid is always constant. And by following that constant, we found out how to cure world hunger and get clean energy. Do you have any piercings? Nah. Last time I got a piercing was in college, and my parents found it out, and they asked me if I wanted to wear a dress. I was a little too old for them to eat me or beat me, but then they beat my brother. I remember that one. I remember they ripped it out of his ears. And then they asked him too if he wants to wear a dress, but that's it. My dad this was before, bro. I'm telling you, this was like. And I hope people, I hope you could understand it too, like from a cultural perspective. This was like way back in the day. This was before a lot of things were as publicized as they are. Like my dad legitimately thought I wanted to wear a dress. Like he was like, you want to wear a dress now too? And you want to, he said, why would you, he was like, this is a foreigner genuinely questioning me on my decision to have diamonds in my ears. And he was like legitimately like asking if like he wanted to know what motivated me to do it, and was like seeing if like he had no clue. Like he was like, I was like, oh man, I'm like, what, bro? Like, yeah, he was genuinely baffled, and he thought it was like that was like he thought that I was hiding more at that point, pretty much. He's like, nah, man, why? He's like, why would you be wearing earring? What else you got? Huh? Tell me why. I don't know, man. So yeah, but I got less violent. I remember my brother. I was a kid when they caught him. They ripped it out of his ears, and his ear was like bleeding. No, my ears, they closed up. I haven't. Yeah, it was a real culture shock. I think that's why I'm saying, like, I know you could like ask a lot or say a lot, and I mean we're on members only, so we don't hear the random people who try to sow discord about it, but it's literally like it's just a culture shock. He had no idea, like he couldn't understand, and in my parents' eyes to like get like a ear piercing, like what the fuck is wrong with you, like you know what I'm saying? Like it's just like they're like, why would you wear that? Like that's not like that's it. What do you do for fun outside of finance? Like I said, man, most of the weekends I just I hang out with my girlfriend or hang out with my mom. Before I had a girlfriend, I would go hang out at the gym, or I would go see my mom, or I do real estate work a lot on the weekends, but have fun with that. I like going to certain places, like I like massages, like spas and hotels. That's why I got into casinos for a little bit, but I like going to like spas at casinos more or less, but I just kick it, bro. Read my Bible. Spend time with the family, the people I love, and that's it. Go with music. If you're talking uncle has never had a goal, and there's never uncle's goal is to have fun and just put out stuff that he likes. That's always been the goal with uncle. Dude, you got to realize when uncle started, uncle put out these songs with no intention of any, it's so crazy that even, I am so humbled. And when I see, how many, people have listened to Uncle, I am shocked, dude. Because, I'm surprised anybody vibes with it the same way. Especially when you look at how it started, bro. Uncle just did it for Uncle, dude. It's just fun, man. I'm telling you, dude, you already, I have flows of Uncles for days. It's just, I love art. I love music. And so does Uncle and a lot of people in my family and a lot of my good friends, too. But, it's good. My dad think of Uncle's music. I don't think he's listened to all of it. I think he's listened to some of it, but he says the same thing my mom says. They say, why you cuss? Why would you support your uncle cussing? No cuss word. No cuss word. Why you say F word? That's it. That's all about it. But they don't understand half the other stuff that's said with it. They don't really understand. Again, you're going to understand the lyrics more. They don't understand much, and then when they hear a F word, they say, turn it off. No. Why? I say, Mom, come on. Dad, come on. Uncle, yeah, but Uncle never wanted to be a rapper, in that sense. Uncle just it was a side project he would work on. It was for pure hobby and enjoyment. Literally, Uncle Answers started posting music when he stopped doing other stuff. So if Uncle's trading less or not doing anything publicly, Uncle is very active. It's just for fun. And that's why I'm saying it's wild to even think that there's millions of plays on Uncle Answers. It's what? It's actually I didn't even think most people would even understand what he was saying with it. And it's just fun, dude. Yeah, but never a goal with it. I think the goal is to have fun and put out make sure it's just dope shit. I don't know. I need music to listen to. I listen to it. It's at the end of the day, I need music to listen to. Just some good music and keep it dope and have fun. And that's it. Learn better from Uncle. Amen, man. Amen, dude. It's cool. But there's a lot. I showed you, bro. There's a lot. I have 18-year-old uncle. I showed you that one, right? I told you. Uncle has a song with Dizzy Wright. It's honestly a crate, bro. Uncle's just, if you heard the shit Uncle was rapping about 10 years ago, it's crazy. I saw he sounds so, yeah, look. This is our Uncle, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's,
Just another victim in this tragedy was
He sounds like a baby. This was before, bro. It's crazy. Even the development. Oh, dude, he sounds. Dude, he's a child. It's a child. No, this is, bro, like straight up like a child. It's crazy. It's Youngle. Yeah, but look, you got Dizzy Wright on this song. Stop playing with me. That's it. Nobody in the world has ever heard that Dizzy Wright song. As that was Uncle and Dizzy like 10 years ago, probably. It's absolutely wild. It's wild. That's Yunkle. That's Yunka. Hey, yo, Yunka. I don't do. There's a bunch of them though. Like that's what I'm saying though. It's like even before you knew about Uncle like existed, and it was just, it's always for fun, dude. Like I don't know, like music and words and linguistic and then when you put, that's why like when you hear me talk about like rappers, like honestly the squares get mad at me and all that, but it's like, dude, it's art. Like, and I love it. I could respect. A banger is a banger, bro. I don't care if it's country. I don't care if it is rap or whatever. Like, I'm telling you, if it's good, like, I don't know. There's something about it. Just, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. I gotta get you these, bro. There's so much. Look at you like that? You guys can't see my screen. That privacy screen, son. For all the people. Oh, yes. Look at that. Y'all stop playing with me. Currency, no currency ones. No, I need to see. But there's some new one. No, this one's hard though. You already got this one.
Bustle curves, they said a crash. I kept the band, so limber cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with a bag. You should do the math. I ain't pulling back, I'm pulling up. You pulling that, I double down, then double that. Y'all change the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah. This should be your motivation. Balance growth and values. I ain't talking about it. Stop rotation. Prices going up, but that ego also.
No, that's it. Nah, that was unreleased. CoStar to be added to S&P. PVH to be removed from S&P, Invitation Homes added to S&P 500, and Penn Entertainment removed from S&P 500. Oh, there's some good ones. That's it. I can find the old ones of them. This one's aggressive.
I seen some fucked up shit, sadly. So I could take the shit you sending, that ain't said proudly. One point, I really thought they'd all love me. But I learned they only point when it get ugly. Also learned it wasn't always about the money. For a little bit of pie, it gets scummy. Talking crazy like the Hennessy is flowing. Somebody should have told them that their jealousy is showing. It's always been my mantra, take a moment for the moments, cause you might miss out on life trying to put it up on your phone, bitch. So I'm good, you should focus on yourself. While you hating on my moves, you ain't never took a step. Praying on my damn fall, should be praying for yourself. Only fools think they balance come from criticizing steps. That's facts, fuck rap, I don't need it.
Oh, that one, it gets crazier. It gets crazy. Oh, it gets crazy. There's too many of them, but let me see. I want to see like I want like 12-year-old uncle. Where is it? Nah. Like, you need like old. It's like old. Like, I'm telling you, it exists somewhere. But some of them get crazy. Why is my house shaking? I'm trying to see. I have to go back. Bro, I just have these. Thank God I've had some of these, like, for a long time. Oh, this one. This one was going to go on. This one, Chad made the beat. But I never had Uncle finish this one. This one's old from, like, this was going to be on the last one or two before. I just couldn't get Uncle to finish it.
Let you know what I'm on. It's money's all I know. Ain't really got hero. cross. We did this all along. They thought we never grow. Now when I'm in your city, that means I'm buying homes. And if you see me on stream, I let you know what I'm on. Holding all of these loans, talking leash in these stats. I do it for you could watch. Sometimes I preach when I talk. Don't really need me a lot. Head eat that muscle. He said, "Ho could do some jack in the box." So what they bragging about?
Yeah, see, Chad made that though. Apparently, it was a Chad's son who made it. The beat's crazy. I know. That's why I'm mad. I never got Uncle to finish that one. Where else is I think? I don't know. I've already showed you guys Chinese rap, right? This one was just fucking. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. There's some that just for fun or just fun to, bro. You know how fun it is to just watch an old uncle just yell on a mic? Clout chaser, clout chaser, clout chaser, clout. Oh, that's a banger, bro. That's it, bro. Just for a minute. I think there's a verse to it. I don't know. See, bro, I hit cloud chaser, cloud chaser, cloud chaser, cloud. Oh man. Oh, you guys remember this one? This one is crazy. This one I had Uncle. Remember Uncle's fucking. I hate this one. It's so offensive. You don't remember the Uncle Christmas one? The Uncle Christmas song? And Lending Tips loves it. Lending Tips brings this one up every year. He's like, hey, can you re-release the Uncle Christmas song? It's bad. That's bad. There's so many bad ones, too. Oh, this one's crazy, actually. That one... There's so many of them. I don't think you feel... Bro, I'm telling you. It's like... So, like, all of... Dude, every... Like, I don't know. You have to see it. It's just like you go down... Oh, you like... dude, I'm telling you. It's like... There's so many. Oh, you don't know if you... I don't know if you guys... But, like, it's this... All of these songs with no album. Every single one of these is a like, just something recorded over the last, like, 10 years or whatever. Like, it's actually crazy. Oh, this one. I think I showed you this one.
I'm an outcast like I'm cold. Business is like hoe. Looking like Malone. Kevin Gates on my two phones. They said, boy, you praise the Lord. Rest in peace and nip in his honor, flip a home. Your honor, I don't know how I made more than your favorite rapper. Some would say I'm slum lord, some would say I'm trapper. I could leverage by y'all, so buy it off the cheddar. If you ain't like me now, investments take a while. Yeah. So I hope you stay involved. Feel I'm David against Saul, Curry going against LeBron. Man, the dollar versus the wine. I got a lot of good and bad. I took a lot of hooks and jazz. Why you think I look around? They ain't catch me sleeping there. Yeah, I'm back with a different vibe. Recovery like it's 09 economy and Marshall's rhymes. I think I need a Marshall plan, so I built the Westerland. Build my boys create some man. Yeah.
Oh, come on. I'm an outcast like I'm cold. Business is like hope. Looking like Malone. Kevin Gates on my two phones. Rest in peace. And your honor to nip. In his honor, flip a home. Your honor, I don't know how I made more than your favorite rapper. Some would say I'm slum lord. Some would say I'm trapper. I could leverage buyouts, so buy it on the chatter. If you don't like me now, investments take a while. Feel like What he said, LeBron, man. He said, I'm David against Saul. Feel like Curry against LeBron. The dollar versus the won. I got a lot of good and bad. Oh, come on. Here release. I think we could get that one on SoundCloud, but that's the J. Cole beat. I forgot about that one. This was obviously this one. Which was this? This is my dude. This is also, dude. There's just too many of these. Like, what the fuck is this? Dude, what are all of these? I don't remember any of these. Jewel? All right, I'm done, dude. I can't. I gotta end all these. That's it. These are gonna just. I'm about to go down the. I'm gonna open up a time loop, and then get back in the. I'm like, where am I? All right, Chad. That's it. It's already 2:30. Is this the longest we've stayed? I feel like we haven't even stayed that long today. I just need to go pee now. And then we got down memory lane. Pop, 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 pop. So when no one leaks old uncles, you could leak old uncle. It's fine. You'll be good. Either way, this has been dope. Chad, I think it has. I think it might be time. Might be time for us to leave now. We've been here for such a long time. But, I mean, if anything happens with Nord Stream, I will make a video. Or I'll put out a short, okay? But I'll let you know, but for real, enjoy the weekend, man. And, like, I want you to still meditate on it, okay? Is what I told you. It's very, very simple. Right now. That's it. Okay, Chad? Just right now. That's what you need to focus on. Okay? Ugh. It's okay. Just right now. That's it. Heart not in the past. Heart not so much in the future. Just right now. Okay? That's it. That's it right now. What you got right here, right now. That's it. That's all it was. That was the only philo. You only had 2 philos this week. So I really hope you don't forget it. Because I'm telling you, that right there will change everything. And the ones who maximize it or not, right now. Are you ready, Chad? This weekend, everywhere. I want, wherever you are, I want you to use this weekend to actually be there. Okay? That's it. Don't be in the past while you're somewhere. Don't be living in the future. I want you to realize what you're around. If you're around your family, the people you love, even if you're working, I want you to even realize right now and be like, I'm right. Like, you know what? I want you to really be there and watch what happens. Okay? Just watch what happens. Okay, baby? So, Chad, I love you. Have a wonderful evening. And don't ever forget why we're here. And why we keep going, baby. And why we in the game. And why we getting warmed up with some momentum to end the year and start the new one, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Amen, Chad. So, Chad, I love you guys. Peace out. I get to wait till you. Let me see. I'll wait till you. I love you. Okay? I love you, man. The Chad love you. Nah, but for real, enjoy the weekend. Be safe. I'll probably see you on one of the channels on the weekend. And if not, I'm going to see you on Sunday and then Monday, baby. Let's get it. But I love you, Chad. Have a wonderful day and peace out. Hey, he thought he was going to get rid of me. Hey, look at. Hey, you look at, you know when I do this, I use my hands. I say, hey, come here. So, yeah, what's up? Happy weekend. Hey, you're gonna, listen, I mean it. One more thing, one last thing. I really mean it, truly. I want you to enjoy your weekend, okay? And just remember fucking how bad Trump is, okay? Don't forget that. And remember how good I was, okay? Next time you fill up, I want you to think how bad Trump will be. Next time you gotta eat steak, I want you to just remember me, you bitch. Okay, I love you. Bye. Have a weekend. Have a week start. Bye. Hi. Fuck. Okay.